Hello. Okay, there we go. My microphone's working. I updated my windows and it deselected it in OBS. Okay, I'm just making sure that everything is set up correctly. I think so. Hopefully. I'm also gonna try recording, so hopefully my computer doesn't shit itself. Starting recording. Okay, I hope everyone's been doing well. I don't normally stream on Mondays, but there is a Steam festival going on for Otome games, and I decided to just stream every day of the festival, and this is pretty much an excuse for me to play games that I really like. Well, the genre I enjoy. I don't know how to describe Otome games to people who don't know what they are. But they're basically games made for women, and it's normally romance. Okay, so this one is Saintess of the Golden Bow. I read a little bit about the plot. I'm excited to see what happens. Whoop! Why is Streamlabs? Oh. Hold on. Hello, Leap Alert. Sorry about that. I don't know why that got picked up as a link. I can't seem to undo it. But yes. Oh, it's morning for you. It's evening for me. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Sorry about the timeout. I don't think I can. I don't normally use YouTube moderation, so I don't think I can undo it. Yeah, for some reason it saw the period and no space and it thought it was a link. Okay, so this game is partially voice acted, so I'm not gonna have to read too much because I think every character has a voice actor pretty much. There's like a whole voice acting credit page. But we'll see. I don't know what to expect. Hello 5e, how are you doing? Okay, other than the first two scenes, the game is partially voiced during CGs only. Ah, okay. So I'm still gonna be reading a lot. That's okay, that's fine. I don't know if they plan to fully voice the game when it comes out. CGs will basically be like special illustrations we come across as we play the game. So, from my experience, they don't happen too often, so we're only gonna get voice acting sometimes. Time to flex your VA skills. I haven't done any voice acting since I last played like Phoenix Wright. And the problem is that I think there's gonna be a bunch of male characters, and I am not very good at doing male voices. You're doing good, 5P? Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Okay then.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now? Oh, I want to go home.
Just let me know if the game is too loud. It sounds okay to me, but OBS, I can see that it's like... it might be too loud. I wonder if we're gonna get hit by a truck. I don't think there's anybody in chat right now that like reads these kind of stories, so like I don't have anyone to geek out with. Does anyone read Reincarnation or Rofan manhwas? I don't know. But basically I have a feeling we're gonna get hit by a truck. I can tell. It's raining, it's nighttime, we are walking the streets alone. Something's coming. Something's coming for us.
I'll be soaked by the time I reach the subway.
Actually, is there... okay. Sometimes there is a button to hide the UI, but I don't know what it is. It's not spacebar. I run down the street passing by shops that already closed long ago. Hunger gnaws at me. That's what I get for working late. Not the overtime. Okay, that's the menu. I don't know if there's a hide UI button, because normally it's spacebar. I don't want to press anything in case I accidentally, like... I'll just leave it. It's fine. I hold my bag over my head, but my attempts to block the rain from soaking me are futile. Cars speeding down the street kick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. This is why I always keep an umbrella with me. Doesn't matter if it's sunny, I always have like an umbrella like in my bag. This morning the weather report said it wouldn't rain, so I didn't take an umbrella with me or even a hoodie. I don't trust the weather app half the time. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
My thoughts wander back to earlier. Yet another workday where my boss yelled at me and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my own tasks. Let me guess, she's got some like office desk job. I don't know if we'll actually ever find out. I didn't manage to complete all my assignments, hence the necessity to stay late at the office. If only I actually got overtime pay every once in a while. Today's Thursday, and I've already worked past closing 3 nights this week. Worked past closing. I'm trying to think if like closing means past 5 or... Because closing typically implies that you close the place, like, you know, a retail job or you work at a restaurant and, you know, you close the place, but I don't think I normally hear that in an office setting.
An office job sucks.
Or maybe I just haven't worked enough office jobs. I don't know. I've only worked like 2. I recently graduated from college and got this boring job where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products. Not my dream job at all. But it pays the bills, does it not? But in today's job market, I should be grateful to even have a job, shouldn't I? Exactly, exactly. The market is terrible these days. I wonder if she... Because normally those kinds of jobs I think... I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming you get paid a rate and then you also earn based off of commission. So like the more you sell, the more you earn. Better than selling feet pics. I don't know. I mean, you can make quite a lot of money selling feet pics, assuming you have nice looking feet. I don't think I could be a foot model. I don't take good care enough of my feet.
Adult life sucks.
It hadn't taken me long to tire of the monotony of getting up in the morning, riding the subway to work, spending all day doing boring tasks, and coming home so exhausted that I
just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app that my favorite book was updated. Oh my god, we're gonna see the notification and we're gonna die before we even get to read it. Goddamn.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
I'm gonna be real with you guys for a second. As amazing as that sounds and as like fun as those plots are, I think I would die if that happened to me. Like if I got sent into a novel, I think I would die within the first 10 pages. I'm not built for those settings. I should take a look at the app. It's the only solace I get in my sad existence. I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app, looking at all the updates. I don't care that droplets of water fall onto my screen. I just want to know how many new chapters are live.
I've got so much to read on the subway.
3 new chapters, and I'm almost at the subway entrance. Oh, just a little bit longer and I'll be able to immerse myself in a much more interesting world than the one I live in. I run through the crosswalk. Okay, that was mistake number 1.
What?
By the time I look up to see the light was actually red, not green, it's too late. I'm in the middle of the crosswalk with a truck driving straight at me. Should I take a step back or run forward? Quick! Think, Celine. Girl, it don't fucking matter. You're gonna die. I take a step back. It hurts. I wish there was a sound effect for her getting hit with the truck. I thought there would be, but there's not. Stand still, just get hit, accept your fate. Yeah, no, she doesn't get hit by a train. She gets hit by a truck-kun. I do wish there was a sound effect for her getting hit. Because I thought I would hear, like, maybe the squeal of tires. The pain. It's excruciating. My whole body hurts so much. I'm dying, aren't I? The suffering is too great for me to handle. I need to make it stop. I need to let my life go. The next thing I know, I'm floating in a cotton-like substance. Am I going to meet God? Am I gonna be told, oh, I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to die yet? Can you tell I read too many of these books? Not truck-kun. It's always a truck. Although there was one time where I was reading one and someone almost got hit by a truck, but then they didn't, and they were like, phew. And then they got hit by some like other random vehicle, and then the main character was lamenting about how uncool it is to be hit by some like normal car instead of a truck. Okay. I feel comforted. Not the piano. Safe even. Have I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's new web novel. Now I'll never find out what happens to the heroine in the end. A chuckle escapes me. A loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died, and now I'm just thinking of my hobbies. Not my parents or my friends. What is that sound? Oh! A hot dog on my head. In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing. An angelic voice. It's calling to me.
You must fight on.
Okay. I must? But I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Whoa. For a second, I thought we were gonna get a biblically accurate angel, but I don't know what this is. Suddenly, I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards a golden whirlpool. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. I close my eyes, the shifting reality around me, making me feel dizzy. When my senses return to me, the first thing I notice is the fresh scent of a forest. I open my eyes and look around. Lush canopies of trees above me sway gently in a light breeze. There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, clad in riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. Oh, I'm so cute! Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to press buttons to see if I can hide the UI. Oh! It's H. Okay, H for hide. Yeah, that makes sense. Your turn, my turn to get hit and reincarnated? Well, no, not reincarnated. Transmigrated is the word. Okay. Somebody remember that. H is to hide the UI. I wonder if this was made with Ren'Py. I don't know. I didn't actually check what they used to make this. I'm out hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died and... It's been ages since I handled a bow. The last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. Archery sounds really cool, and I actually do want to try learning how to do it. I don't know if there's archery lessons around me. Something to look into. I also hadn't put on such high boots today for work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. The outfit looks almost like it belongs in a Korean webcomic. Where am I? What is this place? I spin on my heel a few times, taking a better look at my surroundings. Woods as far as my eyes can see, a peaceful forest. I take another glance at my outfit and run my hands through my long violet hair.
Who am I?
Celeste? Where are you, Celeste?
I realize I'm supposed to be hiding. Hiding from what or whom, I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. I find a thicket of bushes and dive into them. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. Okay, music. A handsome man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor, and he has two thin swords on his hips. I recognize this person. This man is my knight, Levi Perinth. I hope I said that last name correctly. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine. I'm a 21-year-old simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. Am I still the person I was half an hour ago, or have I fundamentally changed somehow? No matter my outward appearance, I'm still Celine. Levi turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out!
Failing to discover me, he runs off. I recognize this guy's looks from somewhere, and the name Celeste is familiar too. Oh my god, I'm in the web novel I've been reading! No, I couldn't have. Did I get reincarnated? Here? Out of all the books or games that could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in the BL tragic fantasy web novel? I'm in a BL of all things? Oh my god. I must have missed this in the plot summary because I didn't realize it would be a BL. Okay, we can work with this. Why this one? Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it had become. The book used to be one of my favorites, but the world of this story is not a nice place to live. There's a war going on with the Demon Queen. A bacon lettuce? I don't know if that was a joke or not, but BL stands for Boys Love. I'm in a yaoi web novel. And Celeste, why did I have to be reincarnated as her? What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book. Before Levi is chosen to become the titular saint, he goes out hunting with his unrequited love, the lady he's serving. It's, I wouldn't say it's super common, but I've seen it a couple of times where, like, the main character gets reincarnated into, like, a boys' love novel, and it's like, oh no, I'm the evil character, or, like, I'm the side character that's supposed to die to, like, progress the love between the two male characters. And then obviously that never ends up happening, and, like, one of them falls in love with her and whatnot, but we'll see where this goes. He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point, and does she get stabbed? Like, does someone hunt her down? Or do we come across a monster? Oh, I think that was a screech. An inhuman one. An ungodly sound makes the hairs of my skin stand up. Oh, he don't look that scary. The creature that made the sound appears to my right. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination. A demon. I don't know. I think it looks pretty cute. Looks like it's got a scorpion tail. I'm twinning with the, you know, the 2 lobe piercings. Doesn't actually look that ugly to me. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air. Then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. I do like, though, how, like, on the wings, it seems to have some sort of, like, symbols engraved on it. This is the moment when Celeste decare— Oh, fuck me, I can't pronounce that. Decaris? Oh, man. I'm gonna butcher that. There's no accents, so like Decaris, right? I don't know, guys. I don't know anymore. Dies a miserable death to become part of Levi's tragic backstory. Oh, okay, we have to be the White Moonlight guys. You know, the first love that you never forget, that you could never have. Hello, Richter. How are you doing today? But I just died from being hit by a truck. I don't want to die again. Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can serve as a part of someone else's tragedy. I may have frozen when the truck was driving at me, but no, I won't let death claim me again so easily. The imp is still far enough away from me to attempt to save my life. I have to act quickly. The monstrosity is coming closer and closer. I wonder if, like, I can just die a lot. You look so bright. It is because the game is bright, my friend. Dequeris? So it's not care. Okay, so it's que? Dequeris. That's gonna take some getting used to. Sounds like faux French. It sounds French-like, so yeah. That's the thing. They always like they pick because normally the settings are like, I would say like a fantasy medieval Europe kind of thing. And so normally people have very European names that I'm gonna butcher like hell when I come across them. But yeah, I'm wondering if I can die a lot in this game. We'll see. Cause I feel it. Cause the game mentioned something about a time loop, so I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of dying. My hands are sweaty, my knees weak, arms are heavy. I'm sorry, guys. And my arms are shaking.
I refuse to give up.
Okay. What? Decaris sounds better. It does, right? Decaris is what I heard. I'm just gonna go with Decaris. Mom spaghetti. As always, German or French, but never English. Yeah. Oh wow, music is getting real loud. Audio, there we go. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay, so we can either shoot the demon or we can call for Levi's help as loudly as we can. Now, the issue with this is she says that she has not shot a bow since middle school. And she got hit by the truck when she was 21. And maybe I'm overthinking this, but I feel like if we try to shoot with the bow, it's gonna end badly. But if we try to call for Levi, we might have a chance. It's a BL novel, Call for the Mark. So you're saying the second option? Because I feel like the first one's too risky because I don't have faith in her abilities. Because, like, maybe the original Celeste knew how to shoot a bow, but, like, you know, how, I don't know. There's so many different, It's always up to the author how these like reincarnations work, because some people, they get the original memories, some people still like remember things that the original body can do. You know what? If I die, I die. Oh, okay. So that brought up Levi's affection. I can't remember how many love interests there are, so I actually don't know who I want to pursue yet. Levi is my knight. It's his duty to protect me.
Levi!
I scream his name at the top of my lungs. Tears roll down my cheeks. The imp gets closer and closer to me. My heart beats erratically.
Levi!
Bro, he better get his ass here. I can almost feel its clawed hands ready to dig into my arms when Levi runs out from between the trees, his two swords ready for a fight. Do you think it's like gonna be like The Witcher where you got... I don't know. Why does he have two swords? We'll see. Without a moment of hesitation, he impales the monstrosity with one of his weapons and cleanly cuts off its head with the other. Maybe he's just a dual wielder. Pursue the imp. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I would have lived either way, but I guess this second option is what brings his affection up. Although I don't know if an arrow would have been enough to kill the imp. I gasp. Levi's movements are so efficient, and he doesn't seem to be bothered by the black demon blood that splashes on his armor. I'm alive. Levi came to save me in time after all. I slumped to my knees, still holding the bow in my hand. In the heat of the moment, I forgot that I could have used it to defend myself. What if I had shot and missed, though? I wonder... Now I'm curious as to what the other option does. Maybe I'll go back eventually, but like... I feel like she would have missed. As to whether we would have died or Levi would have come anyway, I don't know. Levi kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
I don't think so.
Ah! Why would you throw a rock at him? Sorry, he moved. Do you want me to wait so you can throw it again? But what is with your hate for this man? We've only known him for like 2 minutes. Nah, okay.
I'll carry you.
No, there's no need for...
Oh, how cute! I need to see this in all its glory. That's so cute. Levi takes me in his arms, bridal style. The bow slips from between my fingers.
My bow.
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
Nosebleed. I'm not that excited yet, guys. It's not the time for nosebleeds.
But it's...
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
Levi walks towards where we left our horses, or so my memory as Celeste recalls. Levi sounds like you just pitched down. He is on like the higher side of like male voices. So I really am Celeste now. I'm part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow, even though I'm supposed to die. So, what will my survival mean for the story now? Why do we have so many teddy bears? You know what? As someone who likes stuffed animals, I shouldn't be one to judge. It's just, I think what is off-putting to me is everything is so vividly pink that, it's not personally my taste. I'm surprised everything's not purple. Maybe Celeste likes pink, or someone decorated this Someone else did. I don't know if she spoke. All washed up, my lady. After an awkward bath where I had to let my maid Linda wash me, I'm finally dressed in a nightgown and allowed to rest. My body feels weak. The shock of dying, reincarnating, then almost dying again finally taking a toll on me. I yawn. So pink it hurts my masculine brain. Even as somebody who, like, doesn't have anything against pink, I do feel like it's quite a lot. I'm going to lie down. Is there anything else you need from me? Ah, I forgot. I'm supposed to formally dismiss Linda whenever I want to be alone. I'm good for now. I'll call you for later if I need anything. All right, my lady. Linda curtsies before me, and then she exits the room. I sink into the softness of the mattress, taking a good look around the room. This place has an undeniably expensive, polished, fancy look. Somebody has tried very hard to make the atmosphere more feminine. If the army of teddy bears can be called feminine instead of creepy. And I know it wasn't Celeste. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this room definitely gives off like somebody else decorated it, thinking she would like it. The Celeste the book mentions is quite the tomboy, caring little for girly things like dolls and decorations. She doesn't have good social skills, she lacks proper manners, and she dances like an elephant. Instead, she's great at archery, hunting, and riding horses. Pink walls would be terrible. I think pink walls in addition to everything else would be overkill. I think my least favorite part about this room are the dolls because they look so creepy. Like the teddy bears are fine, but could you imagine you wake up in the middle of the night and you just sit up and you look over and you just see that? I wonder if she's a noble lady. We'll find out. However, the society deems all of those activities inappropriate for a lady, and thus she doesn't have many friends. I mean, to be fair, to be able to do archery and like horseback riding, I think she's probably from a wealthy family. Well, considering her room. Sounds so much like me in my past life. The only two people who really like Celeste are Levi, who, for some reason that isn't really explained in the book, adores his lady Yen. For a second I thought this was Celeste, but is this her sister? Celeste, are you all right? Oh, her twin sister. Okay. Celeste's twin sister, Eurydice? The book also briefly mentions Eurydice as part of Levi's backstory, simply describing her as the more ladylike twin who loves pink and romance novels. Oh, so she would love this room. Did they just give them the same rooms? I feel Celeste's emotion for Eurydice in my heart, though. Celeste really cherishes her sister. Celeste? I'm all right. Thanks for worrying about me. She rushes over to my bed, fixing the pillow under my head and helping me sit up. Well, of course I'm worried about you. You're my beloved sister. What would I do if I lost you? I'm fine. I've been through worse. Levi was with me. The first one's is just gonna make her worry more. I don't know if this is gonna bring up affection or not because he's not here. Oh, it did. Okay. Levi was with me. Nothing bad could have happened to me under his protection. You think I don't know how you always run off from Levi during your hunts? Making excuses that you have to be alone because he's stomping too loud, scaring your prey off. Busted. I know that is exactly what Celeste has always done. I take a glance at Celeste's memories, wondering if she ever realized Levi was in love with her, and if running off was her way of trying to avoid the awkwardness of his puppy-like adoration. If the book never mentions it, I am gonna guess that they had some interaction when they were younger that she doesn't remember, but that he obviously does, and it was a big turning point in his life, and now he is dedicated to serving her. That's my guess. That is my prediction. I feel a touch of awkwardness, unsure of how to deal with the way Levi has always viewed her. The situation wasn't comfortable for Celeste at all. You got me. Did you split from Levi this time too, sister? I did. Figures. She fell out of a tree and he caught her, I betcha. Could be, could be. I could also see that happening. But the thing is like it would have to be something that Celeste doesn't remember, because obviously Celine, who is the woman in the beginning who got hit by the truck and is now Celeste, she has access to Celeste's memory, and so Celeste doesn't remember. Like, if Celeste knew, it would be in the memories. I really would like to know what happened today, though. Levi babbled something about a demon? I'd like to know more too, for the matter. Father walks into the room without knocking or otherwise warning us of his presence. The joy I felt at talking to Eurydice momentarily evaporates. Pretty good guess? It's normally the plot device they use in like other novels. What happened today that's left you so disheveled? I looked down at myself. I did get quite roughed up from diving into the bushes earlier. My hair tousled and my skin covered in small scratches. Linda fixed me up, though. Now I'm clean and neat and wearing a fresh nightgown. There's nothing disheveled about me. As you can see, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Father huffs. Huh. You and your sister's 18th birthday is in 3 days. We're leaving for the capital the day after tomorrow. If you're not healed up and in top form by then. I'll be up and running by tomorrow. My body feels tired and heavy, but it's nothing a bit of sleep can't fix. I see Eurydice scoot slightly to the left, as if taking a step away from Father's negative energy. You'd better be. I don't want to ruin the golden bow ceremony for your sister. Oh, I don't want you. Okay, I don't want you to ruin. You're forbidden to leave the mansion for the next 3 days. There's no point in telling him off. I mean, personally for me, if I piss him off, he's just gonna ground me for longer. That's what I think. So I'm just gonna leave it. I open my mouth to tell him off, but my eyes land on Eurydice. She shakes her head slightly. To honor her wishes, I decide not to agitate Father any further. All right. I nod. I don't feel like going hunting or horseback riding anyway. Someone would quickly notice that I'm not as good at those activities as Celeste should be. I'm still not sure how much of her skills I can access for myself. Levi set me in front of himself on his horse to return us to the mansion earlier, so I have no idea if I actually know how to ride a horse myself. See, this is why I wasn't sure if we should shoot the bow. I only rode a horse once or twice as Celine when I was a kid, not nearly enough to match Celeste's experience. Now tell me what happened. Levi killed a demon. There really was a demon present, not just a rabid animal. So the story he told me was true. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lucari Empire lands? We're far from the war front. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levi's tragic backstory. I want to tell the truth, but of course I won't. Father and Eurydice would take me for a madwoman if I babble about them being characters from a novel. I don't know. but it attacked me, so I screamed loud enough for Levi to come to my side. He killed the imp in 2 blows. Father sits down on the chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't much of a noble lady, but this... My sister and I share a smile. Why wasn't your knight at your side when the demon attacked you? I ran off on him again. I wanted to hunt on my own. Of course. A big yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth with my hand. Rest. Father gets up and gestures for Eurydice to leave. Eurydice nods and walks behind him out of the room. She turns back to me when she's in my doorway and gives me a warm smile. Get some rest. I'll be back later. I sink more deeply into the bed, making myself comfortable. It doesn't take long for me to fall into a dreamless slumber. When I wake up again, the rays of morning sun pour into my room. I get out of the bed and stretch to make sure my body's working properly. I feel refreshed after my long sleep. No more weakness in my limbs. Everything's in order again. I walk to the desk and sit down. I take a fresh sheet of paper. I hesitate when I realize there's only a quill for writing, but I won't be stopped. I produce a few scratchy letters. My handwriting looks horrible. It seems I can't directly access Celeste's skill after all. That's quite inconvenient. I can manage to write with a quill, but not very well, and only in English. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel, Saint of the Golden Bow, so I can organize my knowledge of the world and line it up with Celeste's memories. Let's start with the basics. Saint of the Golden Bow is a romantic tragedy fantasy web novel by the Korean web novelist. Oh no, I can't do Korean names either. Hanul Kim? I don't know. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I read the English translation on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. The story was supposed to be turned into a webcomic and had promo art, which is how I was able to recognize Levi immediately. His design and the artwork even had him in the same outfit he was wearing on the day of the demon attack. Maybe I should also write down what boys love is. Oh, I can pick all of these, I'm pretty sure. Okay. From my audience, because I already know what all this is. What a web novel is. What a web novel is. Since the beginning of the 21st century, web novels have been immensely popular in South Korea. A web novel is a novel first published on the internet. Readers unlock chapters and interact with what they are reading by posting comments. Web novels tend to be very long in order to maximize engagement. Saint of the Golden Bow was an exception. It wasn't that long of a book, but it still got over 100 chapters. It was translated to English and published on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. I was grateful for the chance to read it in English, as I don't know Korean. What a webcomic is. Webcomics are often adaptations of web novels. Each episode is published on a reading app as a long vertical strip. Some even feature music composed specifically for the chapters, but those are rare. Unlike other Asian comics like manga, webcomics are in color. They are published digitally too, though sometimes they also end up being printed as books. There's a very popular genre of webcomics right now called Otome Isekai. In these stories, a girl from Earth dies and is reincarnated as the character in a visual novel or web novel. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? I've been isekai'd, haven't I? Not as a villainess, though, a bad character, like in most of those stories. Instead, I'm what is referred to as an extra, an insignificant character. Maybe that's for the best. After all, being a minor character means I couldn't have messed up the story too much by avoiding my planned death in the plot. Alright, are you guys ready to learn about bacon lettuce? What boys love is. I scribble BL on the paper. Boys love is a genre of Asian media that centers around relationships between two men but is geared towards the female audience. It's romantic and simply wonderful to watch two men fall in love with each other. I'm really such a good simp. Oh, I'm really such a simp for good BL romance. Okay. My question is who is the original couple? I'm sure we'll probably find out in this demo, but I'm curious as to who the original couple is supposed to be. Nothing else, I've got the basics, that's enough. I get up for a moment and wander over to the mirror. I touch a hand to the glass. The design of Celeste wasn't included in the promo art. I take in my new features. Violet hair and pink eyes. A slender figure. I gotta see this. She's cute though. There's no denying it. I'm really not Celine anymore. The understanding that I've reincarnated into the novel finally settles in my mind. I feel calm. Calmer than I ever thought I would be if something out of a novel suddenly changed the course of my life. As strange as the situation is, I'm Celeste and I have her memories. But somehow I'm Celine as well, equipped with knowledge of this world that Celeste never had. I walk back to the desk and sit back down. The book Saint of the Golden Bow starts with Celeste's death event. Levi was in love with his lady for years, but the actual love interest of the story is Prince Noah. Here we go! Who is the boy's love? Celeste has to die at the beginning of the book to make Levi feel at his lowest when the Golden Bow chooses him as the saint. Why didn't Celeste save herself if she was said to be so great at archery? I'm glad Levi came to help me. I doubt I would have been able to defeat the demon on my own, even though I have some archery skills. Must be book logic. She had to die for the story in The Saint of the Golden Bow to proceed the way it did. Levi! Hello, Susan! Oh. Hopefully he shows up again. He's got red long hair. He's supposed to be her knight. I think you'll like him. Are you sure it's not Levi and Prince Noah? I think that's who the original BL couple is supposed to be, Levi and Prince Noah. Oh yeah, by the way, Susan, we got reincarnated into a BL web novel. Like, I knew it was a web novel, I didn't realize it was a BL, so yeah, let's go! Oh my god. My fave, right? And we are a side character, an extra who was supposed to die at the beginning. That's supposed to make, obviously, act as the catalyst for Levi and his character arc. But we didn't die. Not gonna lie, my dream. It is many Otome Isekai lovers' dream to do this. Soon after Celeste's death, Levi's quest to save the Lokari Empire from the Demon Queen begins. He doesn't go alone. Noah, as well as High Priest Elijah, the second love interest, no, not the second male lead, both accompany him on the journey. I am trying to think about why, because normally it's like a demon king, right? And I'm trying to think about why it specifically is a demon queen. And I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that the setting is in a BL. Because I feel like if it was a demon king, there could have been potential romance between the men with that. So maybe that's why it's a demon queen. We'll see. I bet she's hot. I would prefer the reincarnated as a slime world for myself. I don't think I actually got around to reading that. I've read a whole bunch of other reincarnation webtoons, but not that one, I don't think. Makes sense. Demon King would be too sexy. Demon Queen for our MC. I'm excited. I don't know if we'll get to see her in this demo. Noah and Levi fall in love. Elijah falls in love with Levi too, but Levi chooses Noah. Of course, hence the second male lead. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen happens, the love Noah and Levi share is an important component of defeating the fiend. Of course, the power of love and friendship. Through their love, the magic of the weapon becomes stronger. However, the story is a tragic one. Even though Levi defeats the Demon Queen, he perishes in the process. Noah and Elijah live on, and peace returns to the Lokari Empire. No! I remember crying at the end of the book. I've read the novel twice. Saint of the Golden Bow is really one of my favorite stories. I still don't appreciate being reincarnated into this world, though, especially not as Celeste, whose only purpose in the story is to add angst to Levi's life. Through the power of their love, the weapon becomes stronger, right? Their long sword. The second male lead syndrome is always like so tough to read for me because sometimes, most of the time, I always like the second male lead better. I didn't die when I was supposed to, though, and now the story has continued regardless. I wonder how many things will change now because Celeste is alive. Will Levi still be able to fall in love with Noah despite the fact that I'm still here? He seems pretty hung up on Celeste after all. Now that we're not dead, I don't think Levi is ever gonna fall in love with Noah. I look into Celeste's memories to examine her feelings about Levi. I sense a mixture of emotions: anger, awkwardness, and desperation. Celeste didn't like to be on the receiving end of Levi's feelings. She badly wanted him to stop looking at her with romantic intentions. What Celeste really needed was to have a friend in him, not a lover. As a noble lady, she especially found his feelings for her inappropriate. You know what? That's valid. I can, understand. She was, raised a certain way. So to her, it seems inappropriate. Real, I'd kill myself if I was an obstacle to the BL storyline. Right? So many webtoons I read where it's like, no, I can't come in between the men. I must push their love forth, and then somehow both men end up falling in love with her. Why can't we just have boys kiss boys? I can't quite hate Celeste for being cold to Levi now that I know how distressed she was about his love for her. But at the same time, I do pity Levi. If Levi was so in love with Celeste, though, how did he move on to Noah so quickly? His change of heart wasn't really explained in the novel, and I remember some people voicing their opinions on the forums about how unrealistic this plot point was. If Levi and Noah don't fall in love at the end of the quest, will Levi still be able to defeat the Demon Queen? I shudder. What if I've broken this story beyond repair by avoiding my demise? On the day of Celeste and Eurydice's 18th birthday, Father takes us to the capital to attend the Golden Bow ceremony. Levi had his 18th birthday a few days ago as well. Since he's of lower standing than the Count's family. Okay, so we are a Count family. Is the dad hot, though? Not to me personally, but I could see how he's also, he could be conventionally attractive. We need more boys kissing boys. Is he beekeeping material? I don't know. You'll have to see for yourself. I think he might pop up now that we're here. Father got the approval of the church for Levi to attend our ceremony together with us instead of his own a few days earlier. Now, Eurydice, Levi, and I stand in the middle of the chapel in the royal palace in Solace, Lokari Empire's capital. Behind us are the many other people who will be tested. Oh, that is Elijah! Ooh! Why am I getting hit? And before us, the high priest Elijah Soren takes a spot behind the titular? Do I say tit? Smash! He does look very cute. I thought he would be blonde. For some reason, I thought he would be blonde. Even though I think I've seen him on the promo art, and so yeah, I don't know. When I think of high priest, for some reason I think of white hair or blonde. Titular, yes, okay, I do say tit. Before us, the high priest Elijah Soren takes a spot behind the titular golden bow, the fabled artifact that will choose the saint one day. It looks very pretty. Oh, hold on, let me... There we go. Elijah in all his glory. I feel like they normally make angelic characters blonde, right? But yeah, so originally what was supposed to happen in the novel is Celeste dies, Levi gets sad, and he gets chosen as the saint. Levi gets chosen as the saint. Which is, I don't think is gonna happen this time. I can't tell if you're just like checking out the redeem, Susan. Is a golden bow a euphemism for something in Korea? I don't actually know. I wouldn't be surprised, but like I've never heard of anything like that. Me calling Elijah a snack. He certainly looks very young for a high priest, doesn't he? Like he looks around Celeste's age. And like Celeste turns like what, 18 today? He looks very young. I don't know if we'll actually find out how old he is. I know that day will be today since Levi is the one who will be chosen. I eye the bow with suspicion. Light reflects off its gold-covered surface. The design is pretty and elaborate. God, I feel so old, all these 18-year-olds. Don't worry, tomorrow we are gonna date 30-plus-year-old men. Some of them I think are even in their 40s. But then again, I think the main character for that game is also like, what is she? I think she's 30. She's 30. But all the love interests are like 30 something all the way to like 45. I'm 41 and feel so old. I feel watching this game maybe a little bit. That's one thing that like I never liked about all these webtoons is like you got all these people in high school reincarnating and whatnot. Although I think that's mainly Japan though, the Japanese reincarnations where it's like high school student gets reincarnated. The Korean ones, not so much. It's normally like adults. But then they normally get reincarnated into like young people. We need more MCs with fully developed frontal lobes. I want to play as a 60-year-old grandma traversing her journey to the Demon King to slay him. Looks like a pain in the ass to use as a weapon. Too ornamental for my taste. It looks like it could be very heavy, but you know, since there's magic in this world, it's probably light.
We are all gathered here today to see if the golden bow, the weapon given to us by our Lord to help us one day defeat the vile demon queen, will finally choose its saint.
There are voices. They mentioned that the first two opening scenes, which you missed, were like fully voiced, the dialogue. And past that, they mentioned that only CGs will be voiced. Bake cookies for the Demon Lord? Mike baking grandma. You know what? I think you could probably win over a Demon Lord with cookies.
On this beautiful morning, when the sun's rays fall through the windows of our chapel, let us give our gratitude to the Lord.
I hope that, like, I'm sure they're planning to. This is a demo, so, like, I'm not too hung up on, like, the recording quality, but I hope for the full game they, like, figure out a way to get everyone to, like... I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Professionally record the lines. Because to me, this one sounds a little rough. Which is fine because this is a demo and like the game isn't projected to fully release until like 2027, I think. Is what it said on the Steam page. Getting her cheeks clapped by Demon Daddy.
He has given us means to end the war that has been raging for so many decades.
I've never been particularly religious, even in my past life. I especially don't believe in a fantasy god, but... You know what? I'm really surprised when we died we didn't meet God. Like, I thought we were for sure going to... I mean, there was, like, a voice, but, like, I don't count that. I was hoping for, like, a whole-ass conversation with God, but that didn't happen. We just kind of got yeeted into the world.
Let us give our gratitude.
Oh, okay. Eurydice is a little close to what I thought she would be.
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
20 years ago, the blessed blacksmith was bestowed with the Lord's inspiration and crafted the golden bow.
Are you going to play Subnautica 2? Considering how I haven't played the first one, probably not. I don't know. Exploring the ocean scares me. There's so much unknown. But I did see like little clips of people like, I don't know, there's like that animation where you can have like a fish like, you know how people like put their hand out with their dogs or like make a circle with their hand and their dogs will like put their snouts in. I think I saw like an animation of that, but with fish. I'll play it with you. I forgot that the number 2 is multiplayer, isn't it? I can't remember if number 1 is or if it's only multiplayer with mods, but like, that sounds like fun.
He worked tirelessly, day and night, until finally, he completed the artifact. Ever since then, the people of the Lokari Empire have sought to be tested on the day of their 18th birthday by the golden bow. The artifact will choose its wielder.
There is a cuttlefish that is uber cute, and yes, Subnautica 2 is multiplayer. Okay, well, I'll have to look at that the next Steam sale, I think.
That person will become the saint and be tasked with defeating the Demon Queen, who has terrorized our borders for 23 years. I will now call forth today's attendees to be tested. Each of you just needs to touch the golden bow once, and its judgment will be bestowed on you.
That's Eurydice, by the way. She is Celeste's twin sister. Elijah takes out a sheet of paper and reads the first name from the list. Eurydice de... Oh my god, I already forgot how I said I would pronounce this. Decaris? Daughter of Count Decaris. Eurydice approaches the bow. She puts a hand on the artifact. Nothing happens. Of course, what else did I expect? Levi is the saint. The golden bow will only glow for him. Oh, she is about to be shocked. A frown appears on the high priest's brow as he reads the next name. Does he know that we're supposed to be dead? Why else would he be frowning? He totally knows we're supposed to be dead. What is the conspiracy with Elijah? Did the church plan something? Celeste Decaris, daughter of Count Decaris. I take a deep breath and step onto the podium, reminding myself I shouldn't expect anything. I put my hand on the weapon, and just like that one scene from Harry Potter, it's gonna glow. For a moment, nothing happens, but then... the bow glows. What did I tell you guys? Oh, it's like getting brighter and brighter with each second. The light feels scorching hot. I close my eyes, worrying I'll go blind if I don't.
You must fight on.
That was the voice we heard when we were dying, by the way, after getting hit by a truck. Early access for Subnautica 2 is May 14th, just letting you know. Okay, I'll have to remember that. I hear the angelic voice again. Was the bow the one speaking to me when I reincarnated? Or was it the god of light himself? The thought that I may have been addressed by a deity is frightening. Angelic voice sounds like Jude Law, does it? No. Gods aren't real. You're not religious, Celine. The golden bow. The burning light makes my skin feel like it's on fire, so I take my hand away from the bow. But my hand continues burning, the searing pain climbing up my arm to my chest. Ah! I scream. My head is spinning. The pain is too much for me to handle. I want it to stop. Stop. Lady Celeste. Sister! Darkness takes me into its comforting embrace. See, why can't our bedroom look like this? Why did it have to be that pink monstrosity? Ugh, I feel so groggy. I'm in the guest room of the apartment that was assigned to our family when we first arrived at the palace for the ceremony. Lady Celeste can't be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The role is too dangerous for her. That's Levi, by the way, Susan. I turn my head to the left. Levi and Eurydice stand by the door. Neither of them notice I'm awake. Just imagining her going on the dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen makes me terrified for her life. We have to stop the Church and Empress from declaring her to be the Saintess. Levi, it's not for us to decide who the Saintess is. Neither is it the choice of the Church or the Empress. It's the God of Light who singled out Celeste to be the savior of our empire. Are you gonna throw a rock at him again? I don't understand what your hate is for this man. He saved us from a demon. No, who is the rock for? There must be some kind of mistake. Levi, you're committing blasphemy here. You can't go against God's wishes. But Lady Celeste is. Look, I know you're worried for my sister, but please mind your words. If someone other than me hears your opinion about God's choice, you may get in trouble. For in case? So I really am the Saintess of the Golden Bow. Levi and Eurydice turn to me. Eurydice runs up to the bed and takes my hand in hers. Celeste, you're awake. How are you feeling? Fine, I think. Just a bit tired. You really scared us in the chapel. You screamed like someone was tearing you apart. The light of the bow entering my body felt like it was burning me. I feel like that shouldn't hurt. Like, why did that hurt? It doesn't, why? It shouldn't. That sounds so horrible. I squeeze Eurydice's hand, trying to comfort her. I can't be the Saintess. It was supposed to be... I cut myself off when I realized I almost just said that Levi was supposed to be chosen as the saint. Why me? I don't want to be the Saintess. I'm sure you'll do fine. You're excellent at archery. I'm not as confident about my fighting skills as Eurydice is. Celeste may have been good at wielding the bow, but I can't access her full abilities. Judging by my handwriting, I can only manage the bare minimum of what she could do. I'm not proficient in any of her skills. What's going to happen to me now? The Empress has summoned you for an audience, 3 hours from now. What does the Empress want with me? She didn't say, but we think she intends to personally congratulate you on your new role. All right, I suppose I should start getting ready then. First, High Priest Elijah requested to check on you as soon as you woke up. Check on me? With his light magic, he wants to see if your body and mind are all right after being touched by God's grace. I would really prefer to be alone now. There's no time for me to mull over what has happened. Okay, you can tell the High Priest I'll see him. I'll go bring him here. Levi turns around and walks out of the room in long strides. Eurydice gives me a comforting smile. Everything's going to be okay. I hope so too. Silence falls between us, but it's a cozy, warm kind of quiet. I get the feeling that no matter what happens, Eurydice will support me. I envy Celeste for having such a great sister and friend. Maybe I should ask her to clarify some matters for me. Eurydice, what exactly does it mean to have the role of the Saintess? You'll have to defeat the Demon Queen by shooting an arrow from the golden bow and striking her heart. You're also expected to become a person people look up to. What do you mean? Someone who people believe will save them. Someone strong and reliable. I already think you're plenty strong and reliable. Now you just need to convince the people that you are. I see. There's also the matter of the Saintess needing to be a key player in the politics of the Empire. Though without the support of a faction, you won't be able to achieve much. A faction? Yes, the Empress rules the Lokari Empire, supported by the Emperor Consort. She has one son, the Crown Prince Noah. Then there are 3 factions in court, each one respectively led by a duke, a duchess, and a viscountess. Do these factions have names? The warlike faction is led by Duke George. I'm sorry, that's just like... I wasn't expecting George. They want the Empress to increase support for the war efforts of the Empire. The artistic faction is the group of nobles who flock to Duchess Penelope. They want the Empress to focus on supporting creative patronage and research, while diverting financial support from the war. Then there's the conservative faction led by Viscountess Letita? I would have thought it would have been Letitia, but okay. They pride themselves on not siding with any political opinion outright. George Carmine. Is that a historical figure? The name doesn't ring any bells for me. They support the positions of the other... Latita, I think? Maybe, you could be right. They support the positions of the other factions as they see fit and try to maintain balance among the politics of the Lokari Empire. Finally, there's the head of the church, High Priest Elijah Soren. He offers the priesthood's opinion and input when it comes to political matters. That's a lot to remember. And the political side of being the Saintess will come into play more once you complete the mission to defeat the Demon Queen. You don't need to worry about the politics for now. Am I part of the church now? That's a French name, I think? You're not a priestess, if that's what you're asking. You're still a noble, so you can marry someone of noble standing if you'd like. You're not sworn like the clergy to only marry within the church. Ah, I remember this subplot regarding Elijah. He was unable to be with Levi because Elijah was only allowed to marry someone from the priesthood. Forbidden love, a popular trope. It's pronounced Letitia? Okay, but it's just spelled like that. It was an unusual plot point for a web novel to explore, a religious figure falling in love. Still, people had admired the author for bringing something different to the table, even though the main ship had remained Noah and Levi. Marriage. That feels so far away. We're 18 now, so father will probably help us find suitable suitors soon. I would like to marry for love if at all possible. Love. Love was one of the components needed to defeat the Demon Queen. Levi and Noah's love. Would I have to fall in love with someone now that I was the Saintess? Do you have someone in mind for marriage? What? Maybe? You can tell me. I'm not going to tell anybody. Maybe another time. I'm not ready to admit it myself. It was spelled the second way. All right. Do you have any other questions for me? I'm happy to help. Let's see. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? They said they've been at war with the Demon Queen for 23 years. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? As the High Priest said, the Golden Bow was created by the Blessed Blacksmith 20 years ago, before we were even born. They say he worked tirelessly day and night for 2 weeks to create the artifact. The design was bestowed upon him by the God of Light himself. The Blessed Blacksmith said God told him in a dream that the Golden Bow will choose its saint when the time is right. Only the saint can wield the weapon and harness its power. I'm wondering if it was a typo. We'll see if we ever meet the character. What kind of power does the golden bow have? Light-aligned magic, the kind that the priests wield. It is said that only an arrow shot from the artifact will be able to kill the Demon Queen. The usual fantasy world MacGuffin, then. For plot reasons, other weapons can't harm the ultimate boss. Right. Makes sense. It doesn't, but Eurydice doesn't seem to be aware of how ridiculous it is that only one weapon wielded by one special person can kill the enemy that the Empire has been fighting against for decades. After the Golden Bow was created, the whole Akari Empire and our allied kingdom of Durandal were tested to see if the saint was among them. But the savior wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested on their 18th birthday, as suggested by the Blessed Blacksmith. 20 years passed, but the saint still wasn't found. Until now. What do we know about the Demon Queen? And the people who have seen her say she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons, vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say? The imp wasn't pretty, that's for sure. The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, 1/3 of Lokari Empire's lands to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by the demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever burning. You'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Clomond Castle. Clomond? Clomond? Demon Queen, I can fix her. My thoughts exactly. It used to be the seat of Duke Clomond and his family. They had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago. That news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of the enemy. I fear you won't have a choice in the matter. The Empress decreed long ago that once the Saint or Saintess was found, they would immediately embark on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen with a party of the most capable fighters. I just hope you won't have to leave too soon. I think I'll need some time to learn to wield the Golden Bow and to accept the whole situation. I'm sure the Empress will understand. Okay, those are all the questions I have right now. Thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister. That's what I'm here for. One thing's certain. The people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put into your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I bet the Demon Queen is lollybait. I hope not. It didn't seem like it from their description. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you. Thank you. I'm really moved by Eurydice's dedication to me. High Priest Elijah and Count Dikaris have arrived. They can enter. Oh, where is Susan? Because the dad has finally made an appearance. Elijah comes into the room, followed by Father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room of our apartment to guard the entrance. When my gaze meets Father's glare, I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards Celeste hasn't changed, even now that she's become the Saintess. I decide not to say anything to Father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us, and I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you? Sure. Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. I need to touch you to make sure you're healthy. Is that all right? Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have a little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the High Priest in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a much stronger resistance to pain than I do. Celeste doesn't know much about magic either. She has no magical powers of her own, after all. Nobody in the Dakaris family does. I look at Elijah. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The High Priest is young for his position, but also really attractive. I never thought I could find a guy with pink hair dashing. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning. All right, go ahead. Whoa, what? That's not how you check temperature. The classic forehead touch. Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. Oh, this must mean this is voiced, right? Because it's a CG. That is what it looks like without the UI. Oh, maybe I should move my mouse out of the way. Very cute. What is... There's some sort of, like, mist surrounding them. Maybe that's magic. It is an anime. Yeah, very popular method to check someone's temperature. Before I can protest, an aura of white surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean in closer towards him. Thank God Levi is not here watching, because I think he would freak out. I mean, it's better than an anal probe like they do for animals. I would never want that to happen to me. Elijah's nervous, and surprised chuckle makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic. No, not voiced? Okay. Your response to light magic is rather strange. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. The way you're drawn towards my magic is peculiar. But it's also worth studying. I never met anybody who reacted this way. I think Levi would be more jealous of Celeste than Elijah. I don't know. Levi is supposed to really like Celeste, so I think he would be jealous of Elijah. Perhaps you're open to meeting again before we leave on the quest, so that I can further study my magic's influence on you. What happens if I try to raise the affection of everybody? I'm sure nothing good will happen if I try to, like, pursue everybody, but why not? Sure, we can meet again for research purposes. I want to see if certain choices will, like, up the affection for some characters and, like, lower them for others. Yeah. Love conquers all. Amor Vincent Omnia. Sure, we can meet again for research purposes. Sure, we can meet again. I'm likewise curious about why I felt such warmth when the High Priest touched me. I'd also be interested in learning more about magic in general. My office will be open for you. Lady Celeste is healthy. I can also confirm that the golden bow's magic has entered her body. She's the Saintess. I hope you won't embarrass me. Thank you for the checkup. You're welcome. I'll go now. Let the Saintess prepare for the audience with the Empress. I'll be present there as well. Thank you for your time, High Priest. Till we meet again. When Elijah leaves, Father turns to Eurydice and Levi. I would like to speak to Celeste alone. Eurydice and Levi give me worried looks, but can do nothing else but leave me alone with Father. So, you've gone and done it. Done what? Made yourself the center of attention again. First you fight with bears and wolves, then a demon, and now you scream like a madwoman in the middle of the Grand Chapel. Man! I'm trying so hard not to hate him, but like... Why is he always trying to fight me? It could be that the more characters who love Celeste, the more powerful her magic becomes. I like the way you're thinking. Maybe we go for the reverse harem ending if there is one. And when you wake up, the High Priest confirms you're the Saintess. How could you possibly carry such an important role? An immature person like you could never become the savior of humanity. Whoa! Yeah, that was a good rock timing. What the hell? This is supposed to be her dad, guys. Why is he so mean? I didn't want to become the Saintess. And now you're actually admitting that you didn't want to be chosen by God. So you're a Saintess who rejects being a Saintess. Where's your faith gone? As much as you're a bad fit for the role, you should still carry it with dignity. I'm not sure what Father wants from me other than another opportunity to belittle me. I have to wonder why he hates Celeste so much. Celeste's feelings don't supply me with a direct answer, but as I continue to tap into them, a wave of resentment towards Father suddenly washes over me. And now you're mute? You know what? I'm gonna say fuck him with my whole chest. I'm gonna stand up to him. Like, nah, I had enough. No, I can't let him belittle me. Maybe Celeste gave up long ago on interacting with Father, but I can't let him assume he has the right to abuse me. I may not be the best choice for the Saintess, but I'm going to do my best at fulfilling the role. Just watch me. Father laughs, a mean, unamused sound that chills my bones. You're going to further embarrass this family as you struggle with being a key player in the Lokari Empire politics. Do you think being the Saintess involves only shooting the bow? What about bringing hope to all of humanity? What about displaying excellent propriety to earn the favor of the political factions of the Lokari Empire? The role of the Saintess is wasted on someone as useless as you. His words correspond to fears that have already bloomed in my soul. Yeah, that's right, hit him again. What if I really can't fulfill the role of the Saintess properly? Reminds me of 11 in Stranger Things. This interaction with the dad? I'm trying to think back. It's been ages since I watched Stranger Things, especially like the first couple of seasons, so like my memories are so hazy. Ugh is right, Susan. Papa? You know, it could be, yeah. I could see Papa saying that to 11. What if Father is right? No! Don't listen to him! Get ready for the audience with the Empress. And when we're in the throne room, do your best not to demean the Dequaris name. All I can do is nod and watch him leave the room. A moment later, Linda appears in the doorway, ready to prepare me for the audience. Linda is so cute. 2 hours later, I follow a step behind Father. We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room. Do we like Linda? I think she's adorable. She's our maid. She hasn't done anything wrong by us yet. I think she's cute so far. I don't know if we'll get more Linda interactions, especially since like we're supposed to go on a journey soon, but we'll see. Proper etiquette, maybe Linda can help you prepare. Maybe. We don't know much about Linda. Did I read this already? We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room where the Empress and the Emperor Consort are waiting for us. This has to be very important. Empress and Emperor Consort, which means she wears the pants. The Empress is the monarch. We walk in silence. The mood sours thanks to my earlier conversation with Father. Maybe I should use this opportunity to ask Levi, or, putting my pride aside, Father more about the Empress. I don't remember her very well from the novel. I know she's the mother of Noah, the main love interest, and that they have a strained relationship. But no matter how hard I try, I can't remember why. So we have two issues. What does Levi actually know about the Empress? Because he is I don't know what his rank is, but he's lower than, I'm assuming he's a commoner. That, or we know he's for sure a lower rank than Celeste, who comes from a count family. So he is either a commoner or below a count. I'm inclined to believe he's probably a commoner, but I don't know. So, like, what does he actually know about the Empress? And also, I feel like even if we ask Father, he's just gonna be a little shit about it. This is what saves are for. We're gonna save, and if I don't like what I hear, I'm just gonna load. I'd ask Papa as much as I would hate to. True, I feel like he's the only one that actually knows. I'm just wondering if, like, this is an opportunity to up Levi's affection. Well, I saved, so. I don't see an affection up, so it might not have been. I gesture to Levi to even his pace with mine. When he does, I speak in a hushed tone. I don't want Father to notice us and join the conversation. What kind of monarch is Empress Morel? Levi looks at me endearingly for a moment, letting out a small sigh. No, not the puppy eyes! My heart skips a beat. Have I said something wrong? Her Majesty is called the Radiant Lady because she loves to adorn herself in gold. Her other name is the Sun of the Empire. Her husband, the Emperor Consort from Durandal, our allied country in the south, is the Moon. However, the consort doesn't have much political power. But what is your personal opinion on the Empress? Am I really allowed to talk about the Empress so freely? Please do. It would be a great help to me to know your thoughts. Well, I fear the Empress, even though others look up to her as a great ruler. You fear her? Yes, she's the ruler of our country and she can be quite strict with her judgment. She upholds the law, after all. I see. We may also end up seeing the Crown Prince Noah today. He's called the Mad Prince because he often publicly disagrees with the Empress and Emperor Consort. I need to drink water. I've heard he's quite unruly and opinionated. Seems like an interesting person. You could say that. I stop walking when I realize Father has stopped as well. I look past him to see High Priest Elijah waiting for us in front of a huge set of double doors. Okay, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna load back to this. And we'll see what happens when we ask Father. Even though I'm sure Father will be rude towards me when I speak to him again, I think he must be the person with the most information about the Empress. Part of me feels like he'll be like, oh, how could you not know this about her? I quicken my step to try and even my walking speed with his. He glances my way and doesn't slow down. What an ass. Father, could you tell me about the Empress? I want to be more prepared for the audience ahead. If you had paid attention to your lessons on the Lokari Empire, you wouldn't need to ask me such a question. But you've met the Empress yourself, have you not? Of course I have. The Empress is the son of the Lokari Empire, the greatest ruler in recent history, and a faithful follower of the God of Light. Her marriage to the former and current Durandi Prince, the Moon of the Empire, has sealed our alliance with the Kingdom of Durandal in the south. The Radiant Lady rules our country firmly and lawfully, participating in both matters of peace and war. What about Prince Noah? Prince Noah is the Empress's only son and the Crown Prince. He's often seen fighting with the Empress during noble gatherings, which has netted him the name of the Mad Prince. I wouldn't associate with him if I were you. Why? He's even worse at being a poised noble than you are. Great. Thank you for the compliment, Father. If the Empress is such an admirable person, then I must have nothing to fear from this audience, right? But why then is Prince Noah in conflict with the Empress? You've got a lot to be afraid of, daughter, since the Empress values impeccable manners. which I don't possess according to father. Okay. So comparing the two, I feel like his was much more insightful. You kind of get the same information, but you get one advantage with asking the dad, which is we now know that she likes good manners, which I don't think we ever learned when you ask Levi. We do learn that he's scared of her, so it seems... So with Levi, we kind of get, like, the perspective of, like, the general public. And with asking the father, we... I don't know, because the information is mostly the same, except with this one, with the dad, we learn that she likes good manners, and with Levi, we learn that, like, people seem to be afraid of her. Maybe Papa fancies the Empress. Unrequited spurned love often makes male father figures bitter. You know what? We have not seen the mom at all. Like, we've seen, obviously this is the dad. We know about Eurydice, Celeste's twin sister, but we've never seen the mom, which makes me think she's dead. And of course she's dead if he hates us this fucking much. But, like, do you think she died giving birth to the twins and that's why he hates her so much? But then I also, I hate that cliche trope where it's like the dad hates the child because the mother lost her life giving birth to the kid. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll find out. I don't know. Like, there has to be some reason he hates us so much, right? Because it's like, it's really annoying. Maybe Celeste looks like her mother. I can't tell from this lighting, but the dad seems like his hair doesn't look purple. It seems like almost black. He has pink eyes though. So I think Celeste and Eurydice got his eyes and they got their mom's hair. He should hate himself. He nutted in her, take some responsibility. Well, we don't know yet if like that's how... if the mom is dead and that's how she died. I'm just speculating because that is normally what happens. Let me go load this again. And I need to relook at the logs. Oh, a stretch. Hydrate, thank you. Her Majesty is called the Radiant Lady because she loves to adorn herself in gold of the Empire. Oh. The logs seem to have like a bug where like they cut off. Yeah, it seems like it cuts off. She's quite strict with her judgment. I heard he's quite okay. I think I'm gonna go with asking the dad. Because you get the, you get a little bit more insight into the Empress. Okay, before I can ask him more questions, Father stops walking. I look ahead to see High Priest Elijah waiting for us in front of a huge set of double doors. High Priest Elijah. Hello again, Saintess, Count Aquarius. Are you ready to enter? Father nods in response to Elijah's words before I can protest. I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of what to expect from this audience. Morel will be pretty. Her name is diminutive of the Occitan for to look intently or gaze upon, apparently. Sounds like a fitting name for royalty. I think she's... I'm sure she's going to be very pretty. Let's enter. The guards in front of the throne room entrance open the door, and Father and Elijah enter the hall. I turn to Levi. Oh, he is a commoner. Okay, I am right. As a commoner, he won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want him present at my side. Come in with me. You'll only be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation. All right. I enter the throne room as well now, Levi following behind me. The Empress is sitting on her throne and the Emperor Consort is lounging in the smaller chair next to her. A man stands in front of the pair. His clothes are no less colorful than mine, but I feel like his outfit is of a simpler design than those of the men I have seen in this world so far. The embroidery on his vest is beautiful, though, a tangle of vines and flowers. Is this how commoners of this world dress? When our group moves in closer, I notice tremors have overtaken his body. He clenches his hands at his sides. Your Majesty, I beg of you, please help me. The Empress's smile freezes the blood in my veins. She stares at the man with such contempt, and I quickly realize what kind of ruler I'm really up against. My son, he's sick, but I have no money for medicine. Please let me use the magic of the priest, free of charge. Elijah's mouth falls open, and he takes a step toward the man, but Father grips his shoulder. He shakes his head and says in a low voice, You don't want to antagonize the Empress. Elijah nods and mouths back. I will seek out the man later. Why must I grant you preferential treatment? Begone. I have more important matters to address. The Empress's gaze lands on us, and she beckons with her finger for us to approach. Ignoring the man's protests, 2 guards drag him out of the throne room. Okay. She is definitely dressed in gold. That must be the Emperor Consort, I'm assuming. When we come closer to the monarch, I can clearly see why the Empress would be called the sun of the Empire. She is definitely very bright. Her golden dress and crown glisten in the sunlight falling through the floor-to-ceiling windows of the throne room. Sorry, I just noticed like the painting on the ceiling and all the little naked baby angels. But no matter how beautifully dressed the Empress is, her smile makes me think I'm a mouse in front of a lion. She's a hag, damn. She doesn't look too bad, in my opinion, but yeah, she is quite a lot older than, you know, which I'm not surprised about because she has like a whole grown-ass son. I don't know how old Prince Noah is, I just know that he's, you know, he's supposed to be a love interest. At last, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make my best attempt at curtsy, following Celeste's memory. Cherubs? Yeah, the little baby angels. The wince on Father's face tells me I failed to move properly. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. Thank you for the chance to have an God, I was having like a stroke for a second. Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Majesty. The trope of a character, not how she looks. Oh, okay, yeah. She doesn't seem like she has a personality I'd get along well with. Grace to be in your presence again, O radiant lady. Of course, how could I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? The Empire has been awaiting her for over 20 years. Though I'm surprised your daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess, Count Alaric. A nervous chuckle escapes Father's lips. She indeed possesses an affinity for archery, Your Majesty. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Father's face turns beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. It seems the Empress finds me lacking as well, and having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. Oh, the Emperor. It's known that Count Dequirus has 2 daughters. The one who's a perfect image of a noble lady, and the one who's a tomboy. I suppose the girl that stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble. I had to read that a second time. I think he's making fun of me. She'll want to kill or undermine Celeste, as the war with the Demon Queen is probably more lucrative and politically incentivizing for her. Oh, for sure. Like, I don't doubt that. She seems like she doesn't have much empathy for the common folk. Which I wonder if it'll be her downfall. Silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting me to answer. Under the sudden attention, my mouth goes dry, and I can't find my words. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess, when Celeste's questionable reputation has been spreading for years? Father already told me I was lacking. In a sense, it's good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use fancy utensils or dance like a graceful noble lady. Apologizing is not gonna get me anywhere. I will do my best to be a proper Saintess. I don't want to apologize. She's definitely unscrupulous. I don't doubt that. I'm gonna say I'll do my best, because I don't know. I don't believe in apologizing. Like, I did not do anything wrong. I'll do my best to be a proper Saintess. I don't want to fail the Empire, be it at archery or proper behavior. So you want us to believe you're suddenly going to improve your etiquette skills and your knowledge of politics? That's what's expected of me now, isn't it? So I will focus on honing my skills with the golden bow, but I will also work hard to fulfill the political side of being the Saintess. Our conversation is interrupted when the door to the throne room bursts open. Whoa, there he is! A well-posed, tall blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak waving behind him in a sudden draft of air. He is Noah, Levi's love interest in the book. PewDiePie? He does not look like him. Maybe the hairstyle a little bit I can, like, see. A handsome guy. Noah's skin is darker than most Lucari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He's inherited most of his features from the Empress. Noah is Papa's child. He has the red eyes and not the green of his parents. Papa has pink eyes. I need to go back and look at what color the Empress and the Emperor's eyes are. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. His red eyes shine with mischief.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
Okay, I like his voice.
Fashionably late as always, my son.
Okay, they have a voice for her as well.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
I just want to see what this looks like without the interface hiding the way. Okay.
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris's tomboy daughter.
Yes, that's me.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
Oh god, are they gonna have me shoot the bow because I can't do it?
Yes, I'm quite good with the bow.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
Etiquette. Yeah, that triggered me a little bit.
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the golden bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Is that not what you want, Mother?
I want peace more than anything else.
I feel like there's more to this statement than I can decipher with my incomplete knowledge about Lucari Empire politics. I never paid much attention to that aspect of the book when I was reading, too excited about the romance and adventure parts. And Celeste didn't really pay attention during her lessons either. Together, we know next to nothing about the Lokari Empire's political situation. You're right! They've got blue eyes. Who is your father? Huh. Or maybe it has something to do with magic? I don't know. I'm sure this will come up. It's definitely going to come up. Maybe she already had him with another guy and then she got married to the Emperor Consort? I don't know. From what it sounds like, it doesn't seem like he has any, like, siblings either. So, we'll see. Please don't worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Morel gives me a long look. After a moment, the confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent! Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen, is there? Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess's quest. Noah's eyes widen. He opens his mouth, then closes it. But You will lead the Saintess's quest, and you will take the 20 best men from the Palace Guard, the Mage's Tower, and the church to accompany you. And you will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? Shock makes my heart beat erratic. With my current archery skills, I'm nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. Is there a problem? You said you're great at using the bow, and that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? I can't deny her words, and neither can Noah. After all, we're the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we'd have more time to prepare. There is no more time. Not with the Demon Queen's army closing in more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. The Emperor Consort is just that, a consort. I think he's a cardboard cutout. He doesn't say much. Well, he hasn't said much so far, other than the one time I think he dissed me. But obviously they got married for alliance reasons. I don't know if they actually like each other or not. I don't know if we'll ever find out. But do you question the Empress's judgment? Oh, sorry, was that the fucking Emperor Consort who said that? I thought it was her. There's no log button either. Fuck. Anyways, I think it was him that said that. My bad, guys. The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. Noah doesn't respond. He just turns around and walks towards the door. Noah, you will prepare for the quest and depart in a month. As you wish, Your Majesty. You will accompany the Saintess and my son on their quest as well, High Priest Elijah. The Saintess's quest will be an important moment in the history of the Lokari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. I will organize a ball to celebrate the finding of the Saintess tomorrow evening. Be sure to attend, all of you. We all reply we'll be there, and after some final departing words, we're dismissed. After the audience, I ask everyone to give me some time alone. I'm too overwhelmed by the recent events. I need some time to think. He has the smile of someone who farted and knows it smells. The smirk of someone who is silent but deadly. I take a sheet of paper and a quill, and I begin to scribble down my thoughts. I survived my death event, the demon attack in the woods near the DeQueris mansion. That's why Levi is likely to continue to love Celeste and not become interested in anybody else. I'm not really the Celeste Levi loves, though. I have her memories and a portion of her skills, but I'm basically Celine in Celeste's body. I'm not just Celeste recollecting a past life. Instead, I, Celine, have taken over Celeste's body at a pivotal moment of her life. I wonder if they'll do this, like, mindfuckery where, like, I've seen it before where someone's like, oh, I'm just this person inhabiting the original owner's body. But then they'll do a twist where it's like, no, you actually are the original owner. Like, for an example, maybe Celine was always Celeste, and then at one point she, like, died, became Celine, and then once she died again, she became Celeste again. If that makes sense. I can't English very well right now. Does that mean Celeste is really dead? I don't sense her presence living in my body, which is a relief, truth be told. I prefer being alone with my thoughts. Still, the idea of her passing is sad, even if I'm conflicted about her treatment of Levi. What were the two components needed to defeat the Demon Queen again? The first one is firing an arrow imbued with the Golden Bow's light magic at the Demon Queen's heart and actually hitting the target. So I'll need to practice both archery and accessing the bow's magic. Celine is the dream of Celeste. Like, it could be, you know? I'm curious to see which direction they go. I suppose training with the bow will just take time, though I have little to spare. As for wielding its magic, that's something Elijah will know more about, given that he's a light magic user. I scribbled down that I'll need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna go grab some food to snack on because I am hungry. I will be back in like a minute or two. Okay. I am back. I just got cake. Alright. Scribble down that I'll need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. There's also a second component to defeating the Demon Queen, one that follows a story trope more than practical logic. Noah and Levi's love makes the magic of the golden bow stronger. I'm scared. This situation isn't just a story in a book anymore. It's my reality. Levi, Elijah, Noah, Eurydice, Father, the Empress. They're all real people. They aren't acting according to script either. The plot of the book has changed. It's a real world now with unpredictable consequences. And I'm at the center of this new story. Levi dies at the end of the book, despite defeating the Demon Queen, despite Noah's love for him. Will I die again too? If I have to fall in love with someone, who should it be? Levi, who blindly adores his lady? Noah, who has been burdened with leading the mission to defeat the Demon Queen? Elijah, who is a priest and can't marry someone unless they're part of the church? Is the saint/saintess not technically part of the church, though? I guess not. Or should I pick someone else entirely? What if, hear me out, what if we pick the Demon Queen? The next evening, Linda gets me all dolled up for the grand ball the Empress is throwing in my name. I hope we actually get to see the Celeste's sprite in a dress. At the ball, I find myself sitting at the table, staring at silverware I have no idea how to properly use. Celeste's memories aren't helping me much. From what I've heard, it's always work your way from the outside in. So start from the outside of the utensils and start working your way in. The servant puts a salad in front of me, and I pick up one of the forks. There's an offended gasp from my left. I look at the noble lady sitting next to me. She's almost purple in the face, staring down at the fork I'm holding. Wrong piece of cutlery, then. I put it down and take another in my hand. I steal a sideways glance at the noble lady. She doesn't seem to be offended anymore. This one must be the right fork, then. Goddamn. When everyone starts eating, I dig into the salad too, but it tastes like paper to me. I'm nervous. My hands are clammy. No, not the bald!
So you've become the Saintess, Lady D'Aquarius.
Oh my gosh, someone who is British! Oh my god, that's the Duke, isn't it? Duke George. What's he look like? Okay! He's a lot younger than I was expecting. Why is everyone hot? The man to my right, Duke George, if Celeste's memory serves me correctly. Oh look, it's Connor. Strikes up a conversation with me. He's a young duke and a powerful player on the battlefield of Lokari Empire's politics. I'll have to do my best not to say or do anything strange.
Yes, despite my surprise, the Golden Bow has chosen me.
Well, now that you carry such an important role, do you plan to improve your knowledge of etiquette?
Wow, let's look at them. God, I could go for a giant roast chicken right now. Okay, that's a salad. It's got avocados in it. A giant smoked ham. We've got a fruit tower. So, I'm assuming because of the snowflake, is he supposed to be the Duke of the North? He points at my salad. Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong this time? The Duke smiles, but his expression isn't unkind.
You have no idea what you're doing wrong, do you?
I don't.
Okay, this interaction is kind of cute.
May I?
I don't think he's a love interest, though, is he? Or perhaps he is. Maybe this is the someone else she mentioned. He extends his hand to me, and when I don't protest, he touches my hand gently to modify the way I'm holding the fork.
Oh, come on, George. You're spoiling the fun.
She is a duchess, from what I remember, Penelope. Oh my god, it's the purple-haired lady who gasped. The lady to my left has a cruel smile on her face. Shoot, I really was eating the salad wrong after all. My cheeks heat up from embarrassment, and suddenly I find it hard to breathe. Now that I'm the Saintess, I will be watched closely. The nobles are all going to be laughing for weeks about the way I ate the stupid salad. I just know it. Excuse me. There's a tightness in my chest which makes it hard for me to breathe. My heart is beating so quickly I can't be here anymore. I have to get some fresh air. Are you okay? Duke George calls after me, but I walk quickly to the terrace. Once I'm away from the throne room, I run into the gardens. I stop only when I reach a small pond. Here I put my arms around my frame, trying to control my breathing. Are we gonna run into Noah here? That's my prediction. I'm locking in my answer. Breathe, Celine. In and out. In and out. Don't cry. Don't cry. You ruined the makeup Linda spent hours putting on you to make you look like a real noble lady. Didn't think I would run into you here. I turn around when I hear the voice. It's Noah. He's drawn his sword and his usual mocking demeanor is not present. He's completely serious when... Bruh! Why is he pointing that at me? He suddenly puts his sword against my throat. Okay, but this is a classic webtoon development though. My heart beats so loudly that it feels like it could jump out of my chest, this time from fear. Does Noah want to kill me?
I wish I could just kill you and be done with it.
I guess it's like he doesn't want to go on that like journey to fight the Demon Queen. He does. But why? Georgie Porgy putting in pie, kissed the girls and made them cry. When the girls come out to play, Georgie Porgy ran away. I don't think I've ever heard the full nursery rhyme. Suddenly, I remember the scene. I fangirled over it when I was reading the novel. This is the scene where Noah puts a sword to Levi's throat. It's overly dramatic, and most of the readers of the novel interpret it as a romantic interaction. Well, not you right now, because you could die. But now I think this setup is just ridiculous. I could take a step back at any time from the coldness of steel, and my neck would be safe. I give Noah a long stare. He's looking at me seriously, as if he's really pondering if he should harm me. I don't believe he actually will. I will entertain his antics for a while longer just to see what he has to say to me. I want to know how much the scene changes with me here instead of Levi.
Why do you want me dead?
Because you're the reason I have to go on the mission to kill the Demon Queen. And so soon. If anybody less capable than you had been chosen as the Saintess, Mother wouldn't have told us to leave within a mere month.
I'm glad he thinks so highly of my archery skills, especially considering how little the nobles think of my etiquette skills. But he's wrong.
I may not be as great at archery as you think.
That fact would change nothing at this point. Mother is now convinced you can defeat the fiend. This is a suicide mission. None of us will come back from the quest.
Even though I remember this line from the book, my eyes widen.
How do you know we won't return?
His words almost feel oddly like foreshadowing for what happens in the book. Noah seems to seriously believe what he's saying.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her. What could possibly go wrong?
Sorry, is my munching loud? I kind of forgot I'm right next to the microphone. I'm eating chocolate cake. He's really convinced we're going to die on this quest. I can see the desperation in his eyes.
Can't you convince your mother to postpone the day we leave or to increase the amount of people we can bring with us?
No, I can't hear it. You just seem really invested. Oh. Anything with chocolate is delicious.
I've already tried. She doesn't want to listen. It's almost as if she wants to set us up for failure.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was the Queen's plot at trying to kill Noah. Because supposedly they've been at odds, you know? So, like, you know, what better way to have her son die than to, you know, like, oh, he courageously fought the Demon Queen, but he died. You know? I shouldn't have chosen to take a big mouthful of cake because I thought they would keep talking. I feel like there's a lot about the relationship between the Empress and Noah that I don't understand. It's painful to watch him suffer under the heavy weight of so much doubt.
Look, I'm afraid of the mission too. But I don't want to give up. I won't just roll over and die. I'll keep fighting until the very end. No matter how the mission ends, I want to be sure I've done everything I can to fulfill my role properly.
I thought this would be voiced, but I guess this isn't voiced. Huh. You think giving your best is going to be enough to defeat the Demon Queen? Are you not afraid of death? I am. Very afraid. But what else am I supposed to do? What would people think if I just hid in the countryside in my father's mansion? The citizens of the Lokari Empire have waited 2 decades for the Saintess. I may not fully believe in myself, but I can't simply give up. We have a month until we leave. I'll spend that time improving myself. What I think is very strange is like, okay, we've got a month until we set off for the Demon Queen, and we decide to work on our etiquette? Because I don't think the Demon Queen is going to host a tea party for us. I understand it's for, like, if we supposedly come back alive from defeating the Demon Queen, but, like, still, like, you would think there are much more other important things to focus on within the month that we have. Cake, I love cake, the pastry kind and the big butt kind. Cake is delicious. I don't bake it very often, but I normally prefer either fruit cakes or, I guess, chocolate. Did you bake the cake yourself? Yeah, I did. One of my sisters had a birthday, so I made her a cake. And I followed a recipe that was inspired by the chocolate cake from Matilda, Bruce's chocolate cake, because it was also just something I've always wanted to eat. I think anyone who likes sweets who watched the movie Matilda can agree that, like, it was a dream to eat that cake. I can't remember if I read this. I'll just read it again. We have a month until we leave. I'll spend that time improving myself. You're the crown prince. You should lead by example as well. I just think it's also so funny that, like, this whole time he's, like, still holding the sword against her throat.
You're right. I can't just give up. I don't know if my game bugged out and the previous dialogue lines were supposed to be voiced or not, because I am tabbing in and out sometimes. I don't know if that's affecting it, but it's just weird that the other ones weren't voiced, but then now this one is.
I must see through the mission. I must also see the mission through until the end. I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. Are you feeling better now? The bottom one just feels a little insincere, so I'm gonna go with the first one. Are you feeling better now? Affection up! Huzzah! Does that mean you're feeling better now? Are you not considering killing me anymore? You gave me quite the speech. I wasn't really serious about killing you in the first place. Are you sure? Why did you have to be so dramatic about the situation? Dramatic is practically my middle name. They called me the Mad Prince, remember? But to answer your question, I don't want you to die, and I myself want to live too. I'm glad. Don't die, Your Highness. I'm pretty sure that's the title of a web novel somewhere. Sounds familiar. Beats buying store-bought. There's love in baking something yourself. I mean, it's also technically cheaper to just make it yourself, so. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. I like the sound of that. I'll continue trying to get Mother to delay the deadline for us to leave. I would appreciate more time to train. Right. Time to get back to the ball, then. Without sparing me another glance, Noah walks past me towards the terrace. I look out at the water of the lake and take a few deep breaths. Anytime I see a lake mentioned, I get nervous because, like, what if someone pushes us in? I don't think that's going to happen, but, you know, you never know. I really hadn't expected Levi's scene with Noah to play out for me. I also didn't end up responding the way Levi would have done. Our encounter didn't turn romantic at all. Yet my heart is beating quickly regardless because I'm still scared about so many things. The stress is catching up to me. I fall to my knees on the soft grass. I can't hold back my tears any longer. I'm tired. I'm terrified. I want it all to stop. Tears overflow. Looking into the lake, I allow myself a moment of weakness. Why is this happening to me? I don't want to be Celeste. I never wished to be the Saintess. After a while, I realize no matter how much I cry, this new reality won't magically change for me. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into the few things I can still influence, the better. Where's Linda when you need her? I don't think she would be here. No. Like, I don't think she would be able to attend this party because she's, like, a maid. And, like, even if she was serving as, like, her attendant, I don't think she would be here, be allowed in. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into the few things I can still influence, the better. With renewed purpose, I get up and walk back towards my room. If anything, it would make more sense for Eurydice to be here. Screw the ball. I'm not going back there only to be ridiculed further. I don't want the whole Imperial Court to continue watching how terrible I am at being a noble lady. I'm walking down the corridor towards the apartment when I hear someone running behind me. Is that Levi? It's Celeste. Levi calls me by my first name. Like he always does when it's just him and Celeste. It's something the two of them agreed to do when they were younger, before Celeste grew to avoid him. Levi stops before me and looks me up and down, checking for injury. Where have you been? I didn't notice when you left the throne room. You're not supposed to go anywhere without me. Father's orders. I know. I just forgot. I realize I haven't been thinking about how Levi would feel if I suddenly disappeared. Yet again. I'm surprised he hasn't been fired, you know? If your daughter has a track record of disappearing and the person in charge of, like, supposedly protecting her isn't, like, doing a great job, you think he would fire him. I'm not concerned about failing to follow his orders. I'm genuinely worried about you. He blushes and looks away. After a moment, he looks back at me with a worried expression, then looks me up and down again. Why, do I have like a little scar on my neck from the sword? You're all right, are you not? He focuses on my face and frowns. You've been crying. He must notice my smudged makeup. No, I haven't. I'm fine. That's a total lie, because how do I lie my way out of crying? Levi has green eyes. We don't know anyone else with green eyes yet. I know you mentioned the Empress and the Emperor Consort, but I'm pretty sure they have blue eyes. It might look green, but to me they were definitely blue. But yeah, as much as I like Levi, I feel a little unsettled with how much he likes Celeste. So until we learn why he loves her so much, I'm a little apprehensive about pursuing him romantically. I don't know, it's just something that doesn't sit right with me with how blindly he loves her. I'm gonna say I was, but I feel better now. Hooray! Affection up! I was, but I feel better now. What made you cry? When I see the sincere worry on Levi's face, I want to tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by suddenly becoming the Saintess, by having to carry the burden of saving the whole empire. I look down, tears welling up in my eyes again. Celeste. I look back up to see Levi staring at me with love and adoration. It hurts being on the receiving end of such feelings, knowing that they aren't really for me. Oh, we're gonna pull this card, are we? Oh, he loves Celeste so much, but I'm not Celeste, so he can't truly love me for who I am. Okay. This is the start of many miscommunications. No matter what happens, know that I'll always stay by your side. I'm sorry to drag you into this quest with me. You would have been caught up in this mess anyway if you were the saint, but now he's coming along anyway as Celeste's knight. Don't say that. I swore to always protect you, did I not? Back when I became your knight, remember? I recall Celeste's memory of that time. They were 14 back then, and Levi took a knee in front of her and swore he would protect her until death did them part. So basically he proposed. Yet I'm not the one whom he swore to always stay beside. That person was Celeste. So he should be free of the oath since Celeste is kind of dead. I can't tell him the truth, though. On the spur of the moment, I gesture towards Levi. Lean down, please. You're too tall. Too tall for what? Are we gonna have I sense a CG coming up. I don't know what she's gonna do, but we're gonna get an illustration, I think. Levi gives me a puzzled look, but complies with my request. Oh, yeah, this is a typo. Compiles. Ah! A cheek kiss? I press up on my toes and kiss him on the cheek, not as Celeste, but as Celine. Because I genuinely feel grateful to him and don't know how else to express myself right now. The problem is this is gonna lead him on into thinking she likes him back, and so I don't know how I feel about this. Anyways, they look so cute.
Celeste?
Oh, he's freaking out. Levi blushes a deep red and gets flustered. Only when I lean back and smile at him do I realize I shouldn't be doing something so intimate to a man who loves the woman who once inhabited this body. You think? Only just now? I might be sending him the wrong message, especially after our conversation earlier. I think it's a little too late for that. A little too forward? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I just wanted to express my gratitude.
I let out a sigh.
You always do your very best to protect me. Thank you, Levi.
You're welcome, but it's my job to take care of you.
I know you're not doing it just because it's your job.
I feel like I'm listening to something I shouldn't be listening to. And she just leaves after that. I turn around and start walking towards my room before Levi can reply. I just have low impulse control. She might. Let's go, Levi. We need to rest. Training starts tomorrow. Oh, here we are. She's got the bow on her back. I feel like the first attempt is going to be very pitiful. I don't even know if we'll hit the target. The next day, I begin training with the golden bow on the palace training grounds. Much as I expected, due to its elaborate design, the bow proves difficult to use. It doesn't feel very like, what's the word? I'm trying to think of a word, but it's gone from my brain. But, like, it doesn't seem like it's been... Like, it seems very decorative. It doesn't seem like whoever made it thought about how someone would use it. Will it be an interactive event? I don't remember if this game has any mini games. I don't think so. But that would be funny. I send arrow after arrow flying at targets, but I only hit once out of every 10 times. So we have a 10% accuracy. Oh, that is so bad. Not only are my bow skills rusty, but the weapon isn't cooperating either. It needs something, though, to break up the pace of reading in the story. Well, I'm assuming in the full version, it's gonna be, like, all the dialogue is gonna be voiced. I don't know about the inner monologue, though. Finally, too frustrated to continue, I give up. I'll try again tomorrow. God, I hope nobody was watching me miss all the fucking time. I make my way to my room with Levi following behind me. I don't know who's saying this. This is a suicide mission. We're not going to come back to Soulless alive. I think that first voice was probably Noah. Please, Noah, don't say such things in public. What if someone hears you? At the end of the corridor, two people stand to the side talking. The one who said something about a suicide mission is Noah. After our conversation in the garden the other day, his words don't shock me. What does surprise me, though, is that he's openly talking about his feelings with someone else. For plot reasons, does it happen to be Elijah? Oh, no, okay. I hide behind a pillar and take a peek at the other person. The dark-skinned knight with her hair in buns must be... Tarek? I'm gonna say Tarek. Noah's right hand and the leader of the palace guards. Unless it's Tarek, I don't know. English is a difficult language. She's wearing armor with the Lokari Empire royal insignia on her chest, characteristic of the guards. The leader of the mission should believe in the quest's success. You can't be heard doubting our ability to defeat the Demon Queen. It's just... I have a really bad feeling about Mother's request, Tarek. Why is she pushing us to go on to the Demon Queen's castle so soon? Why can't we wait a few months until everyone feels ready and has practiced fighting as a team? That, you know what, that is also a downside of having to leave in the month. And you gotta, like, work with 20 people that you've never worked with before. We can't go against the Empress's orders, you know that. She said her reason for the rush is that the demon army keeps getting closer and closer to the capital. Yet the fiends are at least 3 weeks' journey away from Solus on horseback, and they haven't made any significant movements toward us in at least a decade. We've got time. The Empress seems to have a different opinion on the matter. I just don't trust her. Noah, watch what you say. What if... Suddenly she turns around and unsheaths her sword. If I had a nickel for every time someone pointed a sword at my neck, I would have 2, which is not much, but it's weird that it's already happened twice. She wants Noah to die because... I'm assuming he's illegitimate. We don't know who his dad is. Like, that's gonna be something we're gonna have to explore at some point. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get brought up. Who's there? She's noticed me. Run away! Bro, if I run away, my head's getting chopped off. Like, I'd much rather just step out and reveal myself. Doofenshmirtz quote, I love it. I love Doofenshmirtz. Oh, his affection went up when I did that. I don't know, like, is it not stupid to run away when someone's pointing a sword at you? Like, she's the captain of the... I think she's the captain. She's like the captain of the guards. Like, she could take me out so fast. I step out from behind the pillar, revealing myself. Oh. Oh, that's Noah. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess. Welcome. Hello. How much of our conversation did you overhear? I told you, Your Highness, you should be more careful. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. I was just curious. Noah takes a step closer to me. Is he gonna cabedon me? Oh? You were curious about me? I didn't say... He leans in closer to me, his face level with mine. I didn't know you were interested in me, Celeste. That's not what I meant. I'm very pleased to win your attention. If you want to know more about me, how about we get together for tea? I'm not... Would tomorrow afternoon be okay for you? He's not letting me get a word in edgewise. Anger rises in my heart. I'm not interested in you. I take a few steps back, putting distance between us again. Noah chuckles. I don't appreciate you flirting with me. Is that what I'm doing? You clearly are. The other day he wanted to kill me, and today he's playing with me. What a frustrating guy. I'm leaving. I rush towards my room, my footsteps heavy. I feel furious at Noah for clearly making fun of me. Levi follows behind me like my shadow. I spend the next few days training with the golden bow. I increase my accuracy rate, but I'm still struggling to wield the weapon. In the afternoon, Elijah approaches me. How's the training going? Should I be honest with him? I hesitate, but I know I'll need his help to access the bow's magic. Not been going great. Honestly, the training's not going great. I feel like the bow is fighting me for control. The bow is supposed to be semi-sentient. The issue may very well be that it hasn't yet fully accepted you. It hasn't fully accepted me. What should I do to make the artifact approve of me? Unfortunately, I don't know. I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as the Saintess. You're the High Priest, so you know a lot about holy magic, is that right? Come on, Elijah, share your light with Celeste. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that was a way to, like, kind of, like... What is it? Trigger her magic? I don't know. You see it sometimes in, like, novels where, like, to teach someone magic, they kind of, like... insert their magic into you so that you learn how to, like, feel for, like, magic? I don't know. As much as a human possibly can. I'm the strongest light magic user in the Empire. Ah, that's right. I remember that part from the book. Everyone thought Elijah would become the saint, but on his 18th birthday, he didn't get chosen. The previous high priest abdicated at that time and passed on the role to Elijah. That's how Elijah came to have such a high position at a young age. The novel also said Elijah's light magic is abnormally strong. Could you teach me about light magic? Sure, but you have no magic of your own. You know that, right? I nod. Celeste was never a magic user, and that fact didn't change when I took over her body. But I have to defeat the Demon Queen with the Golden Bow's magic, right? So is there a way for me to access it? Ah, yes. Artifacts like the Golden Bow do carry their own magic. You don't have to have a magical affinity of your own to use their power. Although already being trained in wielding magic would help you understand more easily how the bow's magic is used. I can at least explain the basics to you, and then with practice, I'm sure you'll catch on. Please teach me what you know about using an artifact's holy magic. Sure. Oh my god, are we gonna have like a ghost scene, but like with a bow, and like instead of having his hands on hers as they form pottery, it's like he's helping her. Elijah moves behind me, touching the hand I'm using to aim the golden bow. Robin Hood moment. Does this happen in Robin Hood? Close your eyes. I will pour some of my light magic into you so that you can understand how magic flows through the human body. What did I tell? What did I say? What did I tell you guys? Oh my god. It is unraveling as I'm predicting. To access the Golden Bow's magic, you have to pull some of that magic towards you and let it enter your body. Be open to it. Don't struggle against the power. CG? I close my eyes, like Elijah commands. I feel his grip on my hand growing firmer. He's standing behind me, his chest pressed against my back, so I can feel the heat of his body touching mine. Oh, a little spicy there. The contact is quite intimate and makes my cheeks flush with embarrassment. Then I feel Elijah's magic enter my body. It's a gentle stream, not as strong as when he examined me for injuries a few days ago. Still, I can feel the magic coursing through my veins. I'm assuming the first one is gonna get his affection up. I'm gonna save just to be careful. Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner is a great movie. I don't think I've seen that one. I think the only Robin Hood movie I've ever seen is like Robin Hood Men in Tights. We're gonna see what happens if I relax. Oh, there we go, affection. Focus on the magic? No, I am raising everybody's affection. The feeling is so comforting that my body relaxes against Elijah, leaning back against him more. Ah, so cozy. I hear a chuckle behind me, and Elijah lets go of my hand, taking a step back. No, don't take that pleasant feeling away from me. The loss is so poignant, I almost want to throw myself in Elijah's arms to feel his closeness again. Whoa, okay, Jesus. Down, girl, down. It's like his presence and magic have filled a hole in my soul that I didn't even know was there. Now that the completeness is gone again, I feel hollow. You're quite susceptible to light magic, I must say. Elijah's smile brings me out of the haze I was left in by his magic. You'll raise something else if you're not careful? I was wondering about that when it said that, like, he was so close. I'm surprised we didn't get an illustration of it. I'm not mad, though. I blushed a deep red. I realized I wanted... What exactly did I want just now? To throw myself at him? I barely know him, and it was only his magic making me feel drawn to him. Right? My sudden yearning for Elijah certainly had nothing to do with him. Only his magic. I think. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You couldn't have done anything to control your reaction, though I would like to know the source of your interest in my magic. Did you notice how my magic flowed through your body? No, I didn't. I'm so sorry. I guess we'll have to do that again. I did notice. I noticed too much, even. Yes, I did. You must convince the golden bow to let you access its magic. Then pull the power towards yourself and let it course through your body. Only by doing so will you be able to aim that magic with your arrow and strike the Demon Queen when the time comes. I use my staff as a way to store more magic. Even though I have magic of my own within my body, I can only use more powerful spells with the staff's help. Just like what you must do with the bow, I draw the magic of my staff into my body so I can release the power as bolts of light. Just pretend the bow is Elijah. Basically, I guess. The human body is a conduit for an artifact's magic. I'll try it out. Great. Now, regarding your pull towards my magic. Elijah takes my hand in his. For a moment, through our joined hands, I can feel the flow of his magic again. I lean it towards him. It's really peculiar how you're drawn towards my power. I don't know if it's his specifically, but I think it's just holy magic in general. I've never seen such an affection for someone else's magic in anybody else. So this sort of thing doesn't happen often? Not at all. I'll ask some of the other priests about the matter. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on the situation. In the meantime, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Instead of training, could you come to the priest wing tomorrow? I'd like to explain to you more about your duties as the Saintess of the Golden Bow. My duties? Yes, did you think the only thing the Saintess has to do is defeat the Demon Queen? I understand that as the Saintess I'm supposed to be a key player in the Lokari Empire politics. But with so little time before we leave on the quest, I don't want to start taking part in the politics of the country just yet. Voicing your opinion in court is only part of what it means to be Saintess. The people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the process hero for 2 decades after all. Therefore, you're expected to show you're a proper Saintess so their hope for the Lokari Empire can continue and grow. Hope is such a fragile feeling. One has to take care of hope and nurture it. If the fire dies out... Elijah trails off, a faraway look of melancholy on his face. The expression makes me wonder what he's thinking of. I have no courage to ask, though. How should I show the common folk that I'm a proper Saintess? It would be best if I explained everything to you tomorrow. Come to my office at 9 in the morning. Bring the golden bow. All right. I'll be there. After Elijah leaves, I return to practicing archery. I try to pull the bow's magic towards me like he instructed. But I can't replicate what the High Priest did. Even so, I keep trying. There's too much at stake for me to give up so easily. The next morning, I walk down the corridors of the palace towards the priest wing. Levi has been a tremendous help by showing me where the church's part of the building is located. Now turn right. How do you know where the priest wing is, Levi? I I came here with another knight who was injured during training, so he could get the priest to heal his wound.
Huh, that makes sense.
We should be close. We take another turn right and walk down a corridor until we end up at the most impressive door in the hallway. This should be where the High Priest Elijah works. I'll wait for you by the door.
Alright.
I knock on the door, and after hearing a faint come in from the other side, I enter the lavishly decorated room. To the left, numerous cabinets support shelf upon shelf of thick-spined books, while a large beautiful painting hangs on the opposite wall. Oh, okay, there's 3 people in this room. Oh, well, you know what? There were 3 desks. I don't know why I'm so surprised. Okay, 3 people sit behind desks. To my left, a green-haired man is focused on some large stacks of paper. He looks up when I enter and gives me a gentle smile. His table is decorated with shining crystals. How curious. To my right, a priestess with curly red hair looks up from the architectural plans for a huge building, upon which she's been drawing with red ink. Her face lights up with a bright smile. At the podium in the back is Elijah's desk. Welcome to our office, Saintess Celeste.
That's the Saintess? I'm happy to finally meet you. I'm Meredith, Development Overseer, currently in charge of leading the construction of the cathedral in Solus.
I didn't even notice there was a cathedral being built in the capital. Further evidence of how little Celeste cares about anything other than hunting and horse riding. I love how they call it lavishly decorated. These guys have obviously never stepped inside a palace. Yeah, from what I could see, there wasn't too much. It's mostly like books, and then their desks are filled with work. Welcome, Saintess. I'm Gareth, the financial administrator. Gareth and Meredith are my trusted confidants. Together we take care of most important matters concerning the Church of the God of Light.
Pleased to meet you both. I'm Celeste Decaris, the Saintess of the Golden Bow.
Today we'll talk about what it means to be the Saintess of the Golden Bow, and I'll show you some of your duties. We'll go to the east side of Solus, and the journey will take around an hour. We'll be taking a carriage to get there. Meredith will accompany us.
I'll hop off at the cathedral construction site so I can perform my duties as the overseer there.
What about Gareth?
We can't fully just close the office because someone might have an important request for the High Priest. I'll stay here and take care of the piles of paperwork.
Gareth gestures to the stacks of papers on his desk, but his gentleness doesn't change into a scowl. Maybe he likes working with documents.
I've got something for you, Saintess.
For me?
Yes, here.
Meredith takes a package from the shelf behind me and hands it to me, barely hiding her excitement.
What is it? A proper outfit for the Saintess.
Clothes? You can use my living room to get dressed. Elijah gestures to the door near the podium on which his desk stands. Meredith walks towards the entrance. Puzzled, I follow her. We enter a cozy living room with beige and brown decor. Vegetation is even more plentiful here than in the office. It's a pretty space, I'll give it that. I like the paintings on the wall. And then cookies with the little, jam centers.
Does the High Priest like plants? Yes, he believes nature is a gift from God. That's why he surrounds himself with plants and takes good care of them.
Do you not think the same way about plants?
I believe everything that's around us has been created by the God of Light, but I don't attach a special meaning to plants. For example, the cathedral we're building in Solus is a way for us, the faithful, to prove to God we're using the abilities he has given us so we can accomplish amazing things.
Hydrate? You want me to hydrate?
That sounds wonderful. Gareth, on the other hand, is enamored with the rarer and more beautiful creations of the God of Light, especially gems and jewels. That's why he surrounds himself with gleaming items as you've seen on his table. Also, he's constantly looking to establish new crystal mines on behalf of the church. The crystal mines that belong to the church are the source of most of our wealth. He's looking out for you. I appreciate it. So to sum up, everyone in the church sees different creations of the God of Light as signs of his godhood. You can find your own way to worship God as well. I'm sorry, but I'm not particularly religious, or you've made me feel a lot of respect for worship. The bottom one? You've made me feel a lot of respect for the different kinds of worship. Never thought there could be so much to having faith in the God of Light aside from praying to him in the chapel. I'd never been particularly religious on Earth, so I was never interested in following the religion of a fantasy world god. However, now I can see how faith in the God of Light is an important part of Elijah's, Meredith's, and Gareth's lives, all in different ways. I respect how devoted they are. Respect for worship, you need to understand the flow of magic. Maybe the gods can assist. I still have a feeling we'll probably meet God at some point, but I don't know when that'll be. I'm glad we could express our faith to you as well, Saintess. I'm sure you'll find your own best way to worship the God of Light. In the meantime, we'll continue showing you signs of our faith, leading you by example. But I've been talking way too much. The High Priest is waiting for us. Open the package, please. I ripped the packaging apart to reveal an outfit very similar to Meredith's, reminding me of a nun. You want me to wear this outfit? Yes, you're going with Elijah to the east side of Solus on behalf of the church. It'll be a good sign to the people if you show up in public wearing an outfit befitting a Saintess. All right. But what is it? I thought I wasn't part of the church since I'm the Saintess. You're not, but this is about symbolism. Are you uncomfortable with wearing the outfit? I wonder if the outfit will stir something in Levi. Probably not. If it's supposed to be similar to Meredith's. No, it's okay. I'm just surprised. It's going to be fine. I'll help you get dressed. Meredith helps me put the outfit on, and we leave my hunting outfit behind in a neat pile on the armchair. See? It's cute, though. I'll give it that. I look down at myself and feel like I'm finally starting to play the part of being the Saintess of the Golden Bow. I truly do look like a proper Saintess in this nun's robe. I think I now understand the symbolism of changing into a church outfit. After all, I'll be meeting people who need me to bring them hope. We leave Elijah's apartment and enter the office again. Oh. Elijah's eyes widen when he sees me in the Saintess outfit. I blush, embarrassed by his scrutiny, and suddenly feel self-conscious. Do I look strange? No, you look wonderful. It'll be easier for you to get into the role of the Saintess this way. You'll soon see. Okay. Elijah picks up 2 large leather bags and gestures to the door. We're ready to go. We'll be back in the afternoon. Good luck with the paperwork, Gareth. I'll be okay. We leave the priest office, making our way out of the palace. Okay. We are reaching 3 hours. I'm not sure how much more of the demo there is. They did say it would take around 3 hours to play, but you know, I've always been a little slow. But for now, Twitch is having an ad break. I'm gonna go put away my plate before I forget, and I will be back.
Okay, I am back. There's supposedly a minute of ads left, but I don't know if there really is. Okay. Yeah, as I said, I don't know how much longer there is of this. We'll see. Hopefully not too much longer. That, like, because I think I might have to stop myself after like another hour. I don't know if I could go longer than that. Mostly just because of like all the reading. Because I think my voice might break by then. We board the carriage with a symbol of the sun on the side. Levi takes a spot next to the coachman at the front. After half an hour of traveling, we stop in front of a large construction site. Meredith calls it her stop and hops out of the carriage. We continue traveling for another half an hour. We've reached the eastern gate. Excellent. Stop just beyond the gate. I want to give the Saintess a good tour of Eastern Solace. Understood, sir. The carriage stops and Elijah opens the door. He walks out of the carriage and extends a hand to me. To help me down as well. I take it and get out. When I see what Elijah has so enigmatically been preparing me for, my mouth drops open. It's either extremely gorgeous or it's gonna be a horrendous slum. Okay. This is... Land beyond the eastern wall slowly slopes down. As far as I can see from our vantage point, there's a sea of tents in various stages of disrepair. They are made of cloth of various colors and whatever kind of material their owners could get a hold of. The area smells of unwashed bodies and excrements. What is this place? The Solace nobody speaks about. The war front is to the east and it's moving towards the capital with each passing year. That means each year some citizens of the Lokari Empire lose their homes in demon attacks. To save their lives, many travel to the capital in search of a better future. But there are so many refugees, and the capital has no place for them all. The Empress has long forbidden war refugees from coming inside the walls. She doesn't want to hear their pleas. It took me a long time to be able to negotiate with her to let the church's healers come to the slum 2 times a week so we can help the ones in most dire need. This is the truth behind the war. We've been holding on without the Saintess, but as you can see, this war is slowly becoming a losing battle. If you hadn't appeared as the Saintess in this decade, would we really be able to hold on another 10 years? Or would we lose all hope and eventually let the demons destroy us? Surely the Lokari Empire's army would never give up fighting. Without them holding the front, the demons would come to the capital and even farther west. If you fight for a long time only to lose ground over and over again, it can be easy to lose faith. Elijah's voice sharpens as if I've hit on a very personal emotion in his heart. Maybe I shouldn't voice any opinions on the matter of the Lokari Empire's war. I'm not really from this world after all, and I don't know much about the situation. But that doesn't mean I don't want to find out more. I want to help where I can. I understand the situation now. Thank you for bringing me here, Elijah. How can I help these people? We'll go around the whole slum so we can present you to people. We'll stop to talk to everyone who wants to converse with us. It will take a few hours, but I want the word to go around that the Saintess of the Golden Bow is a real person who came here to make sure everyone knows she's ready to save them. Do you think you can live up to this role? I'll do my best. Like, what choice do I have? Abandon all these people? Yes, I'll do my best. It seems to me that you're confident in your role. That's good. We need you to put your heart into convincing everyone you're going to save them. Let's go, then. I follow Elijah deeper into the slum. Levi steps close behind me, his hand on his sword. He's at attention in case something bad happens. We pass by several people with sunken cheeks.
ashen skin and hollow eyes. When I gaze upon the refugees, I finally understand what a rare commodity hope is amongst them. Hope won't feed them, it won't make their wounds close, it won't increase their living standards. But at the same time, when Elijah approaches a skinny, sickly woman and channels his holy magic through his staff, the relief she feels after she becomes healthier again brings a smile to her lips and some light to her eyes. Thank you, High Priest.
The High Priest is here. The High Priest is here. Mom, are you feeling better now?
Ah, this is my daughter. I'm sorry, she's very energetic. It's great that your daughter can still be cheerful despite the environment she's growing up in. Yes, it's wonderful how children can adapt to even the worst situations. I gave birth to her here. Are you, perhaps... Is your name Cherry? Yes, and you are? Levi. Oh my lord, you've grown so much. Do you two know each other? Yes, we grew up in the same village. Cherry is 8 years older than me, so even though we played together as friends, really, she was more like an older sister to me. And she warned me not to climb high trees and looked after me whenever I did it anyway, and fell and cried. You were quite rowdy as a child. I liked to test my own limits. I would say I was curious. But that means that Levi's village was destroyed in a demon attack. Yes, our homes got burned down by demons. So this is your daughter then, Cherry? Yes, my precious Lily. Lily. She looks so much like you did when you were a child. That's why I thought I might know you. She really does have my face, doesn't she? Lily runs up to me and tugs at the bottom of my skirt.
Who are you? I've never seen you here before. Are you a new nun?
I kneel down in front of the girl to put my face level with hers. I'm the Saintess of the Golden Bow.
The Saintess? But the Saintess is just a myth. She's not real. That's what Mom said, and Mom is no liar.
Lily? I'm very much real. I pull the golden bow off my back and show the artifact to the girl. This is the golden bow. Only I can wield it. Or so it seems.
Will you defeat the Demon Queen with it?
That's the plan.
Mom says if the Demon Queen is ever defeated, we can go back home to rebuild the village she comes from.
Then you have something great to look forward to.
Will it really be something great?
Yes, you're going to see a world that's much more beautiful than the place you live in now. Vast valleys, lush forests, wide blue skies.
I've only ever heard about valleys and forests from the adults.
And soon, hopefully, you'll be able to see them for yourself. Isn't that exciting?
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry, Saintess. I think it's difficult to be excited about experiencing things you've never seen before. She pulls the child close to her and pats the girl's head. Once we travel back to the ruins of my village, she's going to see so many wonderful sights. I'll pray for you, Saintess. I want you to have the strength to defeat the Demon Queen. Thank you. Elijah nods at me. I follow him through the slums away from the girl and her mother. At some point, someone grabs the skirt of my dress from behind and yanks immediately. Levi draws his sword and my hand goes to the golden bow. I turn around, only to see a man without a leg. He smiles, showing his mouth devoid of teeth. He doesn't look dangerous, so I gesture at Levi to stand down. Can the pretty nun heal me too? We can't make what is already lost grow back.
Damn, I thought as much. It was worth a shot.
I kneel in front of the man once he's let go of my dress. I wouldn't be able to heal you anyway. I have no healing powers.
You don't? I thought all nuns and priests can heal.
I'm neither a nun nor a priest.
Why'd you wear a nun outfit then?
I glance over at Elijah and he nods at me. Having him and Levi here as support gives me confidence. See the weapon at my back? That's the golden bow.
No way!
The man's loud exclamation gets the attention of other people in the nearby area. Men, women, and children approach us. I feel the burden of what I'm going to say, but I want to bring some hope to these people.
Who let you take the golden bow, my pretty lady?
The golden bow has chosen me to be the Saintess. I've been carrying the artifact on my back ever since.
The Saintess of the Golden Bow?
Saintess?
The Saintess?
A wave of whispers goes through the crowd behind my back. Crowd. Now that I turn around, I see just how many people have gathered. Do they all live in the nearby tents? There must be a few dozen refugees wanting to listen to what I have to say. I swallow hard. Yes, I'm the Saintess of the Golden Bow. People gasp. The one-legged man yanks on my sleeve to get my attention. There's more light in his eyes now that he's heard who I am. Good.
You want us to believe the Saintess came down to the slums out of all places?
The High Priest informed me you might want to see me. I didn't know about the Eastern Solace. The High Priest has shown me your situation. I may not be able to do as much as he can manage. I cannot heal you. I don't have such power. But I want all of you to know the Golden Bow has really chosen its Saintess. I'm the Saintess, and I'll do everything in my power to defeat the Demon Queen and end the war. The crowd behind me cheers and pushes closer towards me.
Move out of the way! I want to see the Saintess.
I want to take a good look at her too. I want to see if she's real.
I hear Levi take out his sword, but Elijah puts a hand on his arm, shaking his head. Please stop trying to get closer. You're making the Saintess uncomfortable. But people still try to push in closer to me. Elijah looks at my panicked expression and sighs. I expected this might happen. And you didn't tell me it could? Don't you want to bring hope to people, regardless of their desperation? See how lively they all became. Word that the Saintess has come to the slums will spread far and wide now. But the situation is dangerous. Levi and I will protect you, so let's just go to another area and let more commoners see you. Part of me wonders if Elijah is just using her. Do you really think that's a good idea? As I said, we'll protect you, but these people have to gain hope somehow. I learned long ago that my own presence and healing cannot keep the flame of hope burning in their hearts. No matter what I do to keep their will to live alive, it's not enough. I feel like there's more to the story that Elijah is not telling me. He takes me by the hand and leads me to another area of the slums. At some point, people stop following us. When we arrive at another part of the slums, I repeat my big revelation about becoming the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The refugees act much the same no matter where we go. We're exhausted when Elijah finally says we've done enough. We stop at an area with a few dozen cots, all filled with patients. Between the cots, more people lie on bedrolls on the ground. The injured groan and cry in pain. It's a cacophony of despair that tears at my soul. And this is the main field hospital. Healers run around, tending to the wounded, but one glance tells me there aren't enough priests and nuns to heal all of the injuries right away. Elijah stares at the scene in front of us with a look that tells me nothing about his thoughts. Elijah, what do you think about Eastern Solace? It's a cauldron of those who are desperate to live and those who have given up already. This place swallows you whole when you step a foot inside, and then once you become part of it,
it never lets you go. I may have brought you here to reignite the hope in the heart of these people, but be mindful not to become too attached to these individuals. Attachment in such a place will bring you nothing but pain. Elijah's expression becomes even colder. He walks towards the first person on a cot, and after a cursory glance, puts his staff to the patient's stomach. The injured man's whole body shines with healing light. He lets out a groan of relief. I walk towards Elijah. Even though he's told me not to get attached to the individuals here, attachment is not the same as caring, is it? I care about all the people in Eastern Solace. I'm just not supposed to single them out as individuals. Because when they die, I will suffer. That's what Elijah wanted to teach me, right? You've been helping out in Eastern Solace for a long time, have you not? Not that long. Only since I became the High Priest. 2 years, and yet it feels I've spent decades here. Thank you for bringing me here, Elijah. I'll do as you said. I'll be the beacon of hope for these people. For as long as you have strength to help, please do so. Just be mindful your dedication doesn't burn brightly enough to cause pain. Leaving me confused, he moves on to the next patient and heals him. And so I do the same. I walk up to each and every one of these men and women and tell them I'm the Saintess and that I'll defeat the Demon Queen. Even though sometimes I find it hard to look at the patients with their burned bodies and mutilated limbs, I continue on, following Elijah around the field hospital. It's the only thing I can do for these people, be their ray of hope. At the end of the day, I almost can't stay standing on my feet and travel back to the palace in silence. The sun sets by the time we arrive. Elijah nods at me and Levi and turns to leave without a word. Elijah! I'm looking forward to going with you to Eastern Solace next week. I'm glad. With that reply, he turns and walks away from us. Bringing hope to everyone is a heavy burden to carry, but I want to embrace being the Saintess. Okay, that's enough for today. I can't overdo it or else I won't have the strength to train for tomorrow. I do a few stretches, grab my bow, and make my way back to my room. I could go to the palace garden first to get some fresh air. Well, I'm gonna go home eventually anyway, right? I don't know, this is gonna like I don't know if I go home, because obviously if I visit the garden, I think I'm gonna meet Noah. I don't know if I'll miss something at home then by not going back right away, but I'm gonna go visit the garden. Oh. It's George? Never mind. Greetings, Lady Celeste. I make my best attempt at a curtsy. Your Grace. Are you doing okay? Yes, I am. You ran off from the ball the other night and never returned. It's true that I embarrassed myself by running away from George and Penelope in the middle of our conversation. I was short of breath and I needed to get away so badly, but after I met Noah in the gardens and cried my eyes out, I was too tired to rejoin the party. I didn't want to be amongst people anymore anyway, especially nobles who were just waiting for me to make a blunder. I've been worried for you. I've really been okay. I get the feeling he doesn't buy my words. Walk with me. Okay. We walk for a while in silence until we reach the less frequented part of the gardens. I've been meaning to ask you about something, but the dining table during a ball didn't seem like the right place. Could you tell me more about the demon that attacked you? Yes, of course. It was an imp, if I recognized it correctly. It was a small flying creature with a scorpion's tail, long horns and sharp claws. Yes, that's right. It had reddish-gray skin and red wings with some symbols tattooed on them. They come in various colors. Do they?
Yes, imps are plenty at the war front. They have a cruel nature, seeking to play with their victims rather than outright kill them like other monstrosities. Though they're relatively easy to kill with magic or arrows if one can keep up with their swift movements. They know how to dodge attacks well. Demons are more intelligent than humans give them credit for.
You know a lot about demons.
I'm not sure how much you know about me. I used to be the general of the Lokari Empire's army. I fought on the war front for years.
The general?
Yes, highest ranking officer in the field.
But aren't you very young to hold such an important position?
George chuckles. I'm momentarily stunned when I see his beautiful, relaxed smile. I hope George is a decent fellow because I'm gonna be so heartbroken if he's like not a good guy. You're one to judge.
Celeste just turned 18 this year. I was 3 years older when I died.
Yeah, you're right. George Oni-chan. I'm assuming he's at least older than her. We don't know how old he is though. Oh, no, he just answered my question. I'm 26.
Oh, then you're not that much older than me.
You think 8 years is not much.
In this world, where there are bigger age gaps between couples in arranged marriages.
Wait, why am I thinking about George as a love interest? He isn't asking me this question for me to consider him romantically.
It depends on why you're asking.
I suppose you're right. It's just that I feel older than my age. The years I spent on the battlefield took a toll on me.
Could you tell me more about the war?
Sure. What would you like to know?
The war has been going on for a few decades now. Is it really impossible to win without the Saint?
We've encountered the Demon Queen herself on numerous occasions, but we couldn't kill her with weapons or magic. Even light magic wielded by powerful priests couldn't breach her defenses. She has a dark aura shield around her that deflects all incoming attacks. Nothing has been able to get through so far. And she keeps the demon army very well organized. They obey her commands even at the cost of their lives. Since demons value their own lives so little, they fight viciously into the death. They're a difficult opponent to face.
You've really seen the Demon Queen?
Yes, though she can change her form. One moment she's a beautiful woman, the next she's a horrifying monstrosity.
I see.
After making a circle around the gardens, we returned to the corridor. I'll have to make my way back to the palace now. Duty calls.
Oh, I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time.
No, I wanted to talk to you. I need a break sometimes too. If you ever have more questions about the war or the Demon Queen, don't hesitate to ask me whenever we have the opportunity to talk.
I'd love to learn more about your role as the general, too.
Really? It's nice of you to be interested in me. I may or may not answer you, though, depending on the question. Guys, I'm kind of really liking George. Is it because he's the most normal out of all of them?
Okay. Thank you for talking to me.
It was a pleasure. And Lady Celeste, I know you carry a heavy burden now, having the responsibility of the Saintess on your shoulders. But don't be so hard on yourself. You're trying your best.
Thank you. We say our goodbyes and part ways. Is your training going well? In the evening, Eurydice comes by my room. I'm happy to have her company. Not really. I let out a long sigh and tell Eurydice about my training. I don't understand what the High Priest means about accessing the Golden Bow's magic. Every time I try to think about the artifact letting me share in some godly power, nothing happens. It's frustrating. Elijah showed me how it can feel to receive the magic, but I can't reproduce the result. I have no affinity for magic. I don't understand what to do. Don't pressure yourself so much. It's only been a few days since you've found out how light magic is used.
You're right.
I should be more patient. I'm just annoyed because the golden bow is so clunky in its design that aiming is hard as well. I glare at the offending object which rests next to my bed. It's like the golden bow is actively resisting me. I don't think that's possible. Elijah said the golden bow is semi-sentient. Well, it did have the will to choose its saint. I always thought choosing was all it could do, though, except for killing the Demon Queen and acting as a normal weapon. The golden bow is a mystery, that's for sure. You should take some time off to relax. I can't. Not when I know I have so little time to train. You're not going to be any good at learning how to wield the bow if you just train constantly. The human body and mind have to take breaks from time to time. I know what we should do. Lady Penelope is organizing a tea party on the terrace outside the throne room in 3 days. Who is Lady Penelope? The Duchess of Ventus. I look through Celeste's memories but come up with no information about the Duchess or Ventus. I have no idea whom you're talking about. It was the lady who made fun of us for eating salad. You sat next to her during the last ball. I feel myself going pale, then red. Duchess Penelope was the one who wanted me to embarrass myself further during dinner. That's not a good idea. I don't want to go to her tea party. Nope, definitely not. The Duchy of Ventus is known for its lavender fields and beautiful gardens. They also make the best honey in the Empire. I don't know if, like, purple hair is common, but I feel like they might be related. Now that you're the Saintess, the Duchess invited us to her tea party. Many other important people will be there too. All the more reason why I shouldn't go. Please, Lady Letitia— oh, okay, it was a typo that first time. Lady Letitia asked me to convince you to come. Viscountess Letitia is a friend of Eurydice. Her family, I know. They own vast fields, and the people working for them produce the majority of grain in the Empire. Letitia is kind and compassionate. She took Eurydice into her entourage 2 years ago, elevating Eurydice's status in society. Lady Letitia said now that you have such a high standing in society, you should take part in the politics of the Empire more often, Celeste. You're going on the quest now, but once you return home, you'll still be the Saintess. You have the chance to be very influential if you use your opportunities correctly. Nothing bad will happen with myself and Lady Letitia around. Please, Celeste? When Eurydice begs me like this, I find her pleas hard to refuse. I don't want to go, but she has a point. I'm planning to survive the mission. That fact means I'll have a future life beyond just fighting against the Demon Queen. I will return to the palace, and then I'll have to hone my manners. I don't want to end up an important player in the politics of the Empire, but I also don't want to become an embarrassment to both myself and my sister. All right, I'll go. With a heavy heart, I agree to Eurydice's request. Really? Yes, really. Don't ask me again, or I might change my mind. Eurydice grabs my hand and jumps up and down, squealing. You're the one not acting like a noble lady. Oh, come on. Don't pretend like you care about acting prim and proper now. Thank you, Celeste. I have a bad feeling about the tea party. Now that I've agreed to go through, I'll have to keep my word and do so no matter what. Aim and release. I spend the next 2 days practicing archery with renewed purpose. The threat of the Demon Queen's army feels more real to me after having witnessed the plight of the refugees in Eastern Solus. This war isn't just part of a story anymore. It's really happening. Ugh! I miss. Again. The golden bow doesn't want to listen to me. I feel like it's actively fighting me. Aim and... That idea is ridiculous though, isn't it? It's just a bow with magic. It couldn't really be sentient like Elijah said. Or could it? Release!
Yet I'm living in a fantasy world, so isn't everything theoretically possible? I know there's some bounds to magic, but I haven't been thoroughly trained on the topic, so I'm not sure of the specifics. I miss again. Stupid bow. Even so, I don't give up. I aim and shoot again. I miss again and again. Sometimes I hit the target, only to miss over and over again once more. Ouch, ouch, ouch. At some point, I pull the bowstring wrong, probably because I'm tired from making arrows fly like crazy over the past few days. And it slaps my arm. My forearm looks terrible. There's a long cut there, and when I touch the skin around the bleeding wound, I feel even more pain. This is going to bruise. I try to use the bow again, but the pain is too much for me to handle. I can't continue with the practice like this. And I'll bleed out if no first aid is applied. Come to think of it, even if I do get this bandaged, I still won't be able to practice. Wielding the bow will hurt too much. Well, it sounds like it's time to go visit Elijah. I need magical healing as well. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth, yet holy magic would indeed close the wound quickly and allow me to continue my training. I look around trying to find Levi. I see him engaged in mock combat with one of the other knights. I'm gonna tell him? The only reason I would think not to is if I don't want to raise his affection. I approach Levi. The fight stops when I come close, and Levi and his opponent bow to each other. Is something wrong, my lady? I extend my injured arm to him. Ah, you're bleeding, and your arm is swollen. I'd love to say everything's fine, but this wound hurts. A lot. We should find a healer, but first, let's administer some first aid. Is he gonna tear some fabric from his cape and wrap it around my wounded arm? Levi throws himself into action, running over to the nearby barracks and returning a few minutes later with a jug of water and a clean cloth. Sit down, please. I sit with my back to the building and raise my arm towards Levi. He takes my hand and looks at the wound, angling my arm left and right. I wonder if I had picked the other option, would I have just ran directly into Elijah? I don't know. You should really stop practicing for a while. You know I can't. Leaving for the quest soon. I need to be ready to defeat the Demon Queen. And there's nothing else we can do except rely on magic to heal you quickly. But first, this is going to sting. Levi puts the cloth into the jug and taps my wound. Is it alcohol? Ouch! He cleans my injury and then bandages my arm with another dry cloth. Good, that'll do. Let's go to the priest wing now to heal it fully. I follow behind Levi, who's outpacing me with his long strides. He notices I'm not quite keeping up with him and slows down. It feels good to have someone care so much about my pain. We follow the long corridors of the palace to the priest wing. The healer's room is here. Just as Levi is about to open the door, Gareth comes out of the room. He quickly halts before colliding with Levi. Ha! I'm sorry, Priest Gareth. No, it's quite all right. I should pay more attention to my surroundings. But I was thinking about how much paperwork I have to do today. The pile of documents is never ending. Yes, as much as I enjoy the work, I feel like the constant stream of pleas and reports never stop. This time a larger group of refugees came to Solace beyond the wall. The Crown doesn't care about registering migration. It hasn't for years. But Elijah does, and so the Church has to keep track of every citizen who arrives in Eastern Solace. And by the Church, I mean me. Then every refugee is allowed to submit requests to the Church, and there are priests in the field responsible for writing the pleas down. Those requests end up at my desk as well. But you didn't come here to listen to me complain about my job. What brings you to the priest wing? And the healer's room at that. My lady injured her arm. I take a step closer to Gareth and show him my forearm. Oh my.
Too much archery practice. I might have overdone it with shooting the bow, but since the date we'll leave for the quest is fast approaching, I don't have the luxury of pacing myself with my training. So you want to heal your arm with the full knowledge that you will immediately return to working on your archery skills and probably injure your forearm again. As your healer, I would advise restraint. Despite his reservations, Gareth takes my hand in his gently. An aura of white surrounds my arm. Gareth's magic is much cooler to the touch than the warmth I've come to expect from Elijah's magic. The feel of his power is not unpleasant. There, please don't overdo the practice again. Thank you. I need to return to my desk. If there's anything else you need, I'm sure the other priests can assist you. All right. Thank you so much for your help. No problem at all. Be sure to pay the offering for the healing, though. The offering? You may be the Saintess, but healing in the Lokari Empire is not free. That's how the church's expenses are funded. So please pay the price for our services. All right. I will. Good. Gareth walks away. Once he's out of earshot, I turn to Levi. I'm confused. About what? I can't help but remember how freely Elijah used his healing powers in Solace beyond the wall. He's Gareth is a kind man, but he's also very diligent when it comes to church matters. I wouldn't assign his request for payment any special meaning. He's simply treating you like he would anybody else he healed. The church is funded by their investment in the gem mines as well as by the people's offerings. Without those two supporting pillars, the church would not function well enough to provide healing or sermons. I suppose I should really follow the order of things then. I'll tell Linda to bring some of the pocket money I got from Father to the healer's room. It would be proper to pay for the healing, yes. Do commoners have to pay as well? Yes, and sometimes they don't have enough money to do so, but the rules are what they are. That sounds cruel. Life isn't exactly fair, don't you think? Why would you say that? Some are born nobles, other commoners. Some lose their families in the war. Others live peacefully as if it doesn't exist. There's no equality. Everyone has different circumstances, and yet they all have to make the best of what fate gives them. I see. We walk back to the apartment. I spend the rest of the day conversing with Eurydice, but my thoughts wander to my conversation with Levi. Am I really happy to be Celeste Aquaris? The next day comes, and it's time for Duchess Penelope's tea party. I almost want to pretend I've forgotten about the occasion, especially when Eurydice and Linda waltz into my room to get me ready for the outing. The tea party is a more informal affair than a ball or an audience with the Empress, so I opt for a more modest dress. We arrive at the terrace outside of the throne room, just in time for the event. Tables are set up and laden with so many kinds of colorful cakes that my mouth waters. If only I wasn't a noble lady. I'm supposed to mind my manners and eat daintily, otherwise I would have taken a full cake of each flavor all for myself. Considering how physically demanding archery training was, I could use some extra calories anyway. That's Duchess Penelope. Let's approach and greet her. So they don't have exactly the same hair color, but it's very similar. I'm surprised she has the same eye color as her hair. She's got purple hair and purple eyes. The war is nothing. It's so far away and doesn't concern those of us who are in the capital. Why should we worry about something that will never bother us? You're right, Lady Penelope. Are the demons even real? I hold back a long sigh. Listening to Duchess Penelope only makes me side even more firmly with George's beliefs. He isn't here today, though. This tea party seems to be a woman-only event. Even if it weren't, though, I doubt Penelope would have invited her nemesis to her private gathering. I mean, have any of us ever even seen a demon? What if they're nothing more than a myth?
Eurydice gives me a look, clearly telling me to hold back my comments. Yet I can't stand by and listen to the Duchess's stupidity any longer. I have, you know.
Have what?
I've seen a demon. Penelope looks between me and Eurydice. Her cruel smile from the night of the ball returns, and my blood freezes in my veins.
Well, if it isn't the daughters of Count de Caris, Eurydice and the Saintess. Celeste, was it?
That's right.
Hello, Lady Penelope. Thank you for inviting us to your tea party. I thought it would be entertaining if we got to talk to the Saintess, considering her reputation. So tell me, Lady Celeste, what makes you claim that demons are real?
It's because I fought against one. It had long claws, leathery wings, and a scorpion tail. Duke George confirmed that it was an imp.
Oh, did he now?
Yes, and if demons weren't real, like you're saying, why would the war have gone on for so long? Why would people have waited for the Saintess to come for 20 years? It's because nobody else but the Saintess can defeat the Demon Queen. So the soldiers have to continue standing their ground against the demons until I'm able to defeat the fiend. If, as you suggest, money is pulled from supporting the war effort, don't you think wave after wave of demons will close in on the capital, eventually sweeping you and your followers' comfortable lives away? She's gonna be so pissed.
Who are you to tell me what I should believe and how I should lead my political faction? Alright, that's enough for now. How about we get the tea party properly started?
A lady with a braid of long orange hair interrupts us. Eurydice seems relieved at the sight of her. She must be Viscountess Letitia. Lady Penelope huffs. She walks over to one of the cake tables. When she turns around again, she claps her hands and has a smile on her face that could almost be considered pleasant.
As suggested by a gratuitous guest, Viscountess Letitia, let's get the tea party started. I'm so looking forward to the shortcake.
The atmosphere changes instantly. Excited chatter ensues as the ladies make their way over to the cake, taking a little bit onto each of their plates. Servants are nearby, but we're supposed to choose cakes for ourselves today. Easy for those in a position of privilege to feel that privilege will last forever, not counting the sacrifices made by those below them in society. Yeah, I wonder what Lady Penelope would say if she saw Eastern Solace. Eurydice sits down with Lady Letitia's entourage. I'm not sure where I should sit. I don't recognize anybody else except my sister and her favorite lady.
Sit down with us.
Relief washes over me. I take a seat next to Eurydice. There's one more free seat next to me, but nobody takes it. Amongst small talk, we dig into the cake. The talk at Viscountess Letitia's table is much more pleasant than any conversation with Lady Penelope. I relax. At some point, Lady Letitia gives me a pointed look.
You really should be more careful about what you're saying, Lady Celeste, for your own good.
But what Duchess Penelope said was just stupid. Ooh, Celeste is making me a little angry, but she's acting like a typical Manhwa heroine, so like I can't, it's not anything I haven't experienced before, but like ooh, it makes me a little frustrated with her behavior. The other ladies give me startled looks. Letitia lets out a long sigh.
That's what I'm talking about. It's fine to have your own opinion. Nobody will force you to agree with her. But you're the Saintess now, an important person in the political climate of the Lucari Empire. You may not feel like your role has changed, especially since your reputation still follows you. However, people are listening carefully to everything you say or do. You're a public figure now.
I'm sorry that I'm so inadequate.
Duchess Penelope doesn't believe the war is important. Duke George has the opposite opinion.
Letitia's supposed to be like the neutral ground, right?
If you wish, you may formally join the side of either of them, or you may choose to stay politically neutral like I am. You're focused on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen now, but a time will come when you will return from your journey and you will still be the Saintess. Think carefully on what you want to do.
Right. The thing is, I don't think George is a romanceable character, even though I wish he was, because, like, I would go over to his side so quickly. But I don't know, maybe he will be later, but right now it doesn't feel like it because, like, I can't do anything to raise his affection.
Right. It may be that the demon army will disperse once their leader is slain, or we may have to fight the remaining demon hordes for decades to come. The debate between Penelope and George may become unimportant, or it may grow into the most heated topic in the court. Be mindful of what impact your words have and choose them wisely.
Maybe he's he's definitely a political option, but I don't know about romance. Because right now it feels like the big three is Levi, Noah, and Elijah. I think like those three for sure you can romance, but I don't think George is going to be romanceable, which is too bad. Or maybe he will be. I don't know. You know, I don't know what this game has planned.
Thank you for your advice.
If George is a duke, he will outrank Penelope anyway. So George is a duke and Penelope is a duchess. So they're both from duchies. So they're kind of on like same rank, I guess. I don't know if like one is technically more powerful than the other, but they have the same rank. And they're on opposing factions, so they're basically political rivals.
The Viscountess has really given me something to think about for the future. I've been so focused on my training that I haven't thoroughly considered the politics of my situation. Lady Letitia is right, though. The Saintess is more than just a tool to end the war.
Oh, I accidentally skipped. What does the log say?
I'll think carefully about what you said.
I don't know who this voice is. Do you think it's Noah? We haven't seen him in a hot minute. What's with the long faces? Someone slides into the seat next to me. A man. What's a man doing at an all-girls party? It has to be Noah. Ah, there we go. I turn around to see Noah sitting next to me with a wide grin on his face. But being general, he'll hold more sway in court as he commands an army. He was a general. I don't know if he's still one, because he said he was one when he went to the battlefield.
Noah, what are you doing here?
I was taking a break from work and decided to go for a walk in the gardens. I saw you having a fun tea party, so figured I'd crash it.
Just like that? You figured you'd crash it?
Perks of being the crown prince. The table is talking about such serious matters, though. Why don't you ladies enjoy yourselves more? Especially you, Celeste. I hear you're training really hard.
I am.
That's good. I like women who know their way around weapons.
I blush at the implication of what Noah just said. He's flirting with me again, making me embarrassed. And this time he's doing it in front of a table full of wide-eyed noblewomen.
Noah,
why are you teasing me so much?
Why?
Please stop teasing me. It's really bothering me. You're sending the wrong signals, acting like you're really interested in me.
But he is!
You don't know me enough to be so casual with me. I shouldn't be this casual with him either. But his words set the tone for this exchange, and now I can't hold back the bite from my voice.
What if I have a good reason for teasing you?
What good reason?
I rather enjoy seeing you both blushing and mad. You're a great distraction from organizing the party for our guest. Oh, for our quest. Besides, you know I can be serious when needed.
I can't help but feel mad regardless. I don't want to be your distraction. Please stop teasing me.
Noah throws his head back and laughs. There you are, getting all mad and flustered again. That shade of blushing pink looks lovely on your face. Noah!
Prince Noah, this is supposed to be a women-only tea party.
Duchess Penelope approaches us with a frown on her face. I've had my fill of Celeste's expressions anyway, so I'll be going.
Noah, people will get the wrong idea.
Have you ever seen me care what the court says about me?
I hadn't. They call him the Mad Prince, though, and he was really living up to his name right now.
Bye, Celeste. Good luck on the training. Goodbye, ladies. The cake was excellent.
He managed to snag a bite of cake during our conversation, and now he loads a bunch of cakes onto a plate before finally walking off. He came to bother Celeste and get cake. You know what? I can respect that. I wish I could act with so much freedom, yet Lady Letitia just told me I can't act how Noah does. A shame, really. That was, let's continue the tea party. As the party continues, I notice the ladies from Penelope's entourage whispering behind my back whenever they think I can't hear. Or maybe they don't care if I hear them.
Noah did exactly what I would. Exactly, yeah. I wish I too could just take all the cake and walk away.
Have you seen how she acts around Prince Noah? Could it be that there's something between them?
I've seen her with High Prince Elijah a few times.
You don't think she's going after a man of faith, do you?
My servants gossiped about her knight being in love with her. What a shameful thing.
I let out a long sigh and returned to Letitia's table. The ladies there already asked me about my relationship with Noah, but without any presumptions about its nature. I'd love for all the noble ladies to be that kind. For the rest of the tea party, I focus on not embarrassing myself any further.
Cake? Yeah, there's lots of, cakes set up at the tea party.
4 days later, when I'm hanging out in the living room of our apartment, Eurydice approaches me with a spring in her step.
Celeste, we've received invitations to another ball.
Oh no. Not another one of those painful social gatherings.
Look!
Eurydice hands me an envelope with a royal seal. The Empress's seal?
Yes, these envelopes were inside a bigger one. The Empress formally invited Father, myself, and you to a ball tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow?
Yes, aren't you excited?
Not at all.
Oh, Celeste, don't be so dour. I'm sure the ball will be beautiful. Good food, amazing music, and interesting conversations.
You know I hate any kind of gathering of nobles. Can I refuse the invitation?
A direct invitation from the Empress? I think not.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, but not attending when you get a formal invitation from the Empress could anger her.
Celeste! Where is your thinking? Where are your brain cells?
I don't want to antagonize the Empress. It's just that... What am I supposed to do about my lack of etiquette knowledge?
Has she never thought to ask Eurydice to teach her? You have a sister who loves you, and, she seems to know about etiquette, so why don't you ask her to teach you? And, yeah, I get that the party is tomorrow, but, we've been training for, a few weeks now? We could have asked her earlier.
What am I supposed to do about my lack of etiquette knowledge? I'm not going to suddenly get a lot better at those skills by tomorrow evening. With all my archery practice, I've had no time to worry about learning to be a proper noble. There's a knock on the door. Paul, Eurydice's knight, opens it.
Are we gonna see Paul? Oh, okay. Wow. Paul is a lot older than I was expecting. I thought it would be like a Levi situation. A messenger from Duke George arrived for Lady Celeste.
From Duke George?
I bring word that my master, Lord George, Duke of Rudwell, would like to see Lady Celeste in 2 hours at the Royal Conservatory.
Duke George wants to see me?
Yes, that's right. I'm supposed to come back with a reply, my lady.
I'll see His Grace.
Thank you. I'll relay the information immediately.
The messenger leaves. When the door closes, Eurydice turns to me. Her eyes are sparkling with curiosity. What's going on between Duke George and you? Nothing. I'm as clueless as you are. We didn't speak much so far. He's a kind man, but I know very little about him. Duke George? Kind? He's always come off to me as a cold and very closed-off person. Huh? That's not how he acted towards me. How curious. I wonder what he wants from me this time. No way to find out except going to see him, I suppose. I'll call Linda and let you get ready in peace. And I'll send word that we're going to the ball. If we must. I'm afraid we have to. All right then. Do your worst. Laughing, Eurydice walks off to her room and I enter mine. Linda spends the next 2 hours getting me ready to meet Duke George. It's almost like preparing for a ball, considering I've been summoned by someone so important. All the while, I continue to wonder why George wants to see me. When I arrive at the conservatory, I'm in awe of the splendor of the large glass building. Plants. Plants I've only seen in books on the Kingdom of Durandal fill out the greenhouse, alongside nature from the Lucari Empire. In the middle of the room, a table is laden with food of all kinds. George stands in front of it, with a kind smile on his lips. Welcome, Lady Celeste. Your Grace? What is the occasion? I take another good look around. Is he gonna teach us etiquette, like how to eat? There's enough food for a party. Where's everybody else? There's only one servant in attendance, standing by the glass wall, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. Levi takes a spot next to him. There will be nobody else coming. It'll be just you and I. I haven't eaten lunch yet, so I thought I'd like to partake in the meal with you. You want to eat with me? Yes, that's right. I would go even further. I have a proposal for you. I'd like to offer you a private etiquette lesson. You... what? I noticed your lack of proper table manners during the last ball. I can't fix your lack of knowledge in one sitting, but I'd at least like to help prevent you from getting embarrassed in front of the court. But why do you want to help me? Perhaps I have an interest in you and would like you to feel better in your skin as a noble lady. An interest? What kind of interest? Nothing suspicious, I assure you. Now, will you accept my offer to help? George is offering me exactly what I need right now. With tomorrow's ball coming up, I'm already stressed about my guaranteed poor performance at the table. If he can help me feel more at ease during the ball, maybe I'll actually be able to tolerate the social gathering. On the other hand, Eurydice warned me that George isn't usually kind, and should I accept his offer, I will end up indebted to the Duke. The problem is like, I don't think he's romanceable, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna get into. I'm gonna accept and see where this goes. All right, I accept your kindness. Good. Have a seat, please. He pulls out a chair for me. I sit down at the table and give the food a good look. Because I don't think he's romanceable, I'm very scared about the implications of his interest in Celeste. Like, is he genuinely interested in her? Is he trying to use her for his, like, political agenda? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared of being heartbroken. He pulls out a chair for me. I sit down at the table and give the food a good look. I notice George glancing at my hands. The first matter to address is that you should remove your gloves when eating. Is that so? I didn't know. Yes, it's impolite to partake in an official meal with gloves on.
George also takes off his gloves. What is it? Maybe George was isekai'd himself after the battle with the Demon Queen. I don't know. I don't know if they'll pull that trope where there's another reincarnator.
No, nothing. Please continue.
When it comes to how much you want to eat, you should neither eat too much nor too little. At the last ball, you nibbled on your food. Such behavior is impolite towards the host.
Not just towards the people who prepared the meal, but
in the case of an official ball organized by the Empress, it's impolite towards her as well, yes.
oh no,
It's okay, as long as you're willing to learn. I'll teach you what you need to know.
okay.
This part you already do correctly. When you eat, you should bring the fork or spoon toward your mouth instead of lowering your head towards the food. Now then, as to the exact posture you should hold during the meal. May I?
Yes. George adjusts my back and my arms gently to show me how to sit.
Like this.
All right, I understand.
Now, what's the correct spoon for the soup?
He gestures to the table where far too many utensils for one meal are laid out. I extend my hand to take the biggest spoon.
No, that's not right.
It's not?
You should eat with this small spoon.
Ah.
Should it not be the big one? What I'm also worried about is that George is teaching Celeste incorrect information so that she purposely embarrasses herself. Let me do a quick Google check. When eating with many utensils is the big spoon for soup. Yeah, you should work from the outside in. That's why I feel like the small spoon. The big spoon is typically the soup spoon. He's teaching us incorrectly. Oh, he's not a good guy, is he? Because I feel like the small spoon is supposed to be for dessert or something, right? Now, which is the correct fork for the salad?
I hesitate only for a moment before grabbing the fork Penelope approved of last time.
That's incorrect as well.
But Duchess Penelope
played a trick on you.
No?
It's unfortunately true. Don't be disheartened. Let's continue.
Yes, let's see what else there is to learn. As we review more and more of the rules of the Empire's table manners, I start to relax, and so does George. Eventually, we finished the whole meal in the correct way. I watched George eat and copied his movements as best as I could.
And those are all the basics you need to know. Fuck, did I save? I did save before accepting his help. I might have to go back and refuse because I know he's teaching me wrong. And so I'm going to embarrass myself. If you review everything I taught you as soon as you return to your family's guest apartment, you should be able to recall most of the lesson for tomorrow. Soup spoons are generally more rounded. I feel like you should use the bigger spoon, right? Instead of a small spoon for soup. I don't know anymore. Because it's hard to, like, Google quickly about it. The oval soup spoon is similar in size and shape to a tablespoon. Uh-huh. Cause like I think the soup spoon's supposed to be bigger. They aren't specific about shapes in the story, so it's hard to judge. Yeah, I feel like the bigger spoon is supposed to be for soup, though, would it not?
Thank you so much.
I feel like he's, like, tricking us.
I'm really grateful for your help.
I can't have the Saintess, one of the most important people in the Lokari Empire, be belittled for not being a proper noble.
Thank you.
I also feel like there should be no issue with wearing gloves while eating. Apparently, a quick Google search says it's fine. I don't know, I guess we'll have to see how this plays out. More importantly, I don't want you to panic again.
You noticed?
I saw the condition often during my time as a general. In my soldiers, decreased field of vision, trouble breathing, body shaking, wanting to bolt like an injured animal. I recognized all the signs in you during the last ball. I'm sorry I couldn't follow you out into the gardens. It would have been impolite of me to leave the dining table. You don't wear gloves when eating because you wear your gloves when shaking hands with others. That makes sense.
I understand, so I made that big of a blunder.
Your behavior won't win you any favors, but I fully understand the need to get away. You've been burdened with a huge responsibility, expected to fit a grand image people have created in their heads of you. I know how that feels, and I don't want you to suffer further. We've all been formally invited to tomorrow's ball by the Empress, so we cannot skip the event. That's why I thought I'd help you gain more confidence so you won't be as frightened.
I really appreciate your kindness.
I really hope he's just genuinely a good guy. I keep waiting for the mask to fall because I'm so scared.
You said you've seen a lot of suffering on the war front.
Maybe he'd like to share some of his burden with me. Oh, yes. I have seen quite a lot of suffering. War injuries, loved ones dying, towns burned to the ground. The desperation that comes from not being able to stop the advance of the Demon Queen's army. The lack of hope that grows because the Golden Bow has still not chosen the Saintess. Yet there's nothing we normal people can do to defeat the Demon Queen. And as long as she doesn't fall, the war will continue, and with it, the destruction of everything we hold dear. The Duke's words sound so dark and ominous, but I suppose war is terrifying that way. Soon you will go to the war front yourself and see the destruction. You'll fight demons. You'll comprehend what vile creatures they are. You'll understand that soldiers sometimes have to make difficult choices. And perhaps you'll end up having to make difficult choices yourself. The Duke looks at me for a minute, and the more I gaze into his eyes, the colder my heart becomes. It's like his gaze could freeze me to the core. A shiver runs down my spine. Suppose you are faced with the following dilemma. The lives of both the Crown Prince and your best friend are in danger, and you can only save one of them. Whose life would you choose to preserve?
I need to think about this for a moment.
Take your time, but remember, in the face of battle, you would have no time to consider the options.
Yes, I understand that.
If the Crown Prince died, then the continuity of the Empire's succession would be broken. The Empress has no other child to take the throne. She's also been reigning long enough that, according to Lokari Empire law, as Eurydice once explained it to me, she'll soon need to pass the crown to a successor. In the face of a broken succession, the Empire would be weakened, and we're in the middle of a war. I'm sure the Demon Queen would take advantage of the chaos. On the other hand, if my best friend died, Eurydice, I imagine, whom I've truly grown to love like a sister, how could I live with myself? If I had to make a fast decision to protect someone,
Would I be able to make the right choice between Eurydice and Noah? Would my body move on its own to protect Eurydice, even despite Noah's importance to the Empire?
This is such a tough dilemma because, like, the morally right choice is the Crown Prince, but, like, God, your friend. It's another one. It's a trolley question, basically. The life of one versus the life of many others. Oh, Noah's affection went up from that? Okay.
I would choose the Crown Prince. I wouldn't want the succession of the throne to be broken because it would throw the Empire into chaos. We can't afford such a difficult situation in the middle of the war. That's the logical reason. But deep in my heart, I know I would also detest myself if I didn't protect Noah. A world where he's not alive would be painful to live in.
I hope we don't mean that romantically because this is moving a little too quickly for my taste.
I don't examine this feeling because right now George is watching me with scrutiny in his gaze.
What about your friend?
I would hate myself for not protecting them, but my duty to the Empire would take precedence.
So you're that loyal to the crown. I want to know what he says. I want to load and see what he says if I pick my friend. Okay, no affection or anything, but I want to see what he says.
I would pick my friend. At the end of the day, I couldn't live in a world where I don't protect the ones I love. Even if it became a world where the Demon Queen and the war no longer existed, I wouldn't want to live in it without my friends.
So you value love over duty.
You can frame it as such. I'm sorry, Noah, but this is just a theoretical question, and in the face of such scrutiny from George, I don't want to admit how much I care for you. I feel a strange need to be cautious.
Okay, so she likes him anyway?
I see.
Was it easy for you to make your choice?
Not at all.
Well, that is what war is like.
You can relax now. I only wanted you to see that you might have difficult choices ahead of you.
I'm gonna go back and load from my previous one. I'm just gonna keep the one where I said I would choose the prince. It's fine.
I just don't want the Demon Queen to have any advantage against the Lokari Empire.
I see. Was it easy for you to make your choice? Okay, we come back. Not at all. That's what war is like. Only wanted you to see.
Point taken. When George's smile returns to his face, my body does indeed relax. Phew. I only now realize how difficult this conversation has been for me. Is this what Eurydice meant when she said that George is not always kind?
I think I've taught you everything that I wanted you to learn.
All right, I'll see myself out then. Thank you again. I curtsy and walk towards the conservatory exit. When I turn around in the doorway, George continues to smile at me. I nod and take my leave. The time until the ball passes by like a blur. I practice what George taught me with Eurydice.
Okay, well then I guess he taught us correctly then, because if we practiced with Eurydice and she didn't say anything, then he taught us fine.
Soon I find myself seated in the throne room, between Duke George and Duchess Penelope again. I take a good look at the cutlery. I think I remember which piece is correct to use for each kind of food. Penelope has a smirk on her face, but I turn my head away and look at George instead. He gives me a small nod. The Empress starts the dinner and I take small bites of the food on my plate. I use the correct forks and spoons. Penelope gives me a side eye, clearly disappointed when she finds no fault in me. I relax, listening to beautiful music.
Hooray! We passed the dinner successfully, for now. What I'm curious about is why Penelope is so hostile to Celeste, considering how important the Saintess is supposed to be politically. Like, if, you know, like whether she chooses to stay neutral or to like go with George or go with Penelope, like, you would think you would want to be like at least respectful to try and win her over, but like, I don't know, Penelope's been just mean from day one. Because she is a rival in terms of standing as a Saintess and influence? I suppose, but you would think you would want to make the Saintess your ally. Especially if she can tip the political landscape in your favor. In no time, the dinner's over.
Say, Saintess.
When Lady Penelope strikes up a conversation with me, my breathing quickens again. What if I say something wrong? Lady Celeste, would you like to dance with me? I turn my head in the other direction to see George standing next to me. With a kind smile, his hand outstretched for me to take. If I dance with George, I can avoid embarrassing myself in a conversation with Penelope. A conversation that the Empress, who is nearby, may overhear. The only problem is I can't dance. Maybe George will lead me through the dance, though. Then I remember it would be a slight to refuse him when he so publicly asked me to dance. All eyes at the table are on us. But at the same time, I want to confront Penelope. Even if I say something wrong again, I can't run away from facing her. Ooh, interesting, interesting. I want to overwrite this save. Interesting, interesting. I do kind of want to try facing Penelope. See, if George was romanceable, I would dance with him in a heartbeat, but he's not, so. I want to try facing her. I'm sorry, Your Grace. I'd like to speak with Duchess Penelope. Surprise flashes over George's face before he smiles his kind smile at me and takes his hand away. I understand. I'll take my leave then. I might end up keeping the dance with George, but I just want to see what happens if we face her. I would dance with George as direct conflict may be seen as gauche. Maybe. Probably, but I still want to see what happens. I turn in my seat back to face Penelope again. She has her signature smirk on her face. What will she taunt me with this time?
Duke George and you seem awfully close.
Do we?
And again, you also seem to be very close with Prince Noah. I can't forget the scene you two have made during my tea party.
I remember Noah teasing me and running off with a plate full of cake. Truly an icon, I must say, when he did that. I don't have any sort of special relationship with the prince.
I do applaud your courage in standing up to me when we talked about demons. I was angry at your audacity at first, but when I thought more about it, there is something fresh in the way you approach politics. I hope you'll survive the encounter with the Demon Queen so we can have many more such conversations in the future.
You think I'm lying? Did I accidentally skip a thing? No, I didn't. It just felt like Celeste was supposed to say something. What? No, I'm sorry if I'm not some kind of grotesque villain. I'm just a noble lady with different opinions than yours on some important matters. I'm glad you didn't run away from me, Saintess. Take George's hand one too many times and the court will believe you're allying yourself with him. I don't think you're ready to choose a side yet, though. No, I'm focused on defeating the Demon Queen now. What will come when we return from the quest? I'll think about the political aspect of being the Saintess after my most important role is fulfilled.
So be it. Enjoy the rest of the ball then, Saintess. I hope the demons you face don't swallow you whole.
Thank you. Knowing that Duchess Penelope isn't watching my every mistake with a hawkish gaze, I find it easier to relax and enjoy the ball. I talk to different nobles from all sides of the political conflict central to the Lucari Empire court. The exchange of opinions is refreshing. Okay. I'm gonna save, go back. I just want to see what happens if we take George's hand. I swallow hard and take George's hand, getting up from my seat. With pleasure. George leads me to the center of the ballroom. He gives the band a small wave and they change the music to something more suitable for dancing. As much as I like George, I feel like I liked that interaction with Penelope. I liked that conversation with her, and I think I'm gonna keep it.
You worry so hard, your thoughts are etched on your face. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll lead you through the dance. Don't worry, just leave everything to me.
Oh, we got a CG? Oh! Ah, man, guys.
We take a starting position and George gently moves me through the dance. I follow his lead. The motions are repetitive enough that I find myself relaxing.
I wanted to talk to you again. In the privacy of dancing, I can ask you more than I could at the table.
Oh my god, and this is voiced.
You want to talk to me?
Yes, I do. First, I'd like to praise you for your etiquette skills. They have improved tremendously. You still lack confidence, but you didn't make any obvious mistakes tonight. Nothing any other noble at the table could scorn you for.
I'm glad.
You still need to improve the way you converse with nobles. But that'll be more of a process to master if you want to put effort into acquiring the skill. Good communication isn't something you learn overnight, after all.
I understand. I really...
Yes? What is it?
I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's because of you that I got through the meal without embarrassing myself. You didn't need to help, but you did. You're the kindest person I know.
Oh, someone is embarrassed. Ah! Man. Because what kills me is like... I'm pretty sure George isn't romanceable. Or maybe there is an ending where you can, like, end up with George. That is not one of the, like... endings that's, like... what you would probably call a normal ending. I don't know, guys. I just like him so much. The song ends at that moment. George bows to me, takes my hand and guides me gently back to the table. When I sit down, he leaves to take another lady to dance. Maybe Penelope will talk to me. Nope, never mind. The rest of the ball passes by uneventfully. I strike up conversations with some noble lords and ladies, and thankfully managed not to embarrass myself further. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I want to keep. As much as I want to confront Lady Penelope, that interaction with George was just so cute. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep going. Eventually, I redirect my attention to practicing horseback riding. Let me come with you. Sorry, Levi. Horseback riding is a skill that Celeste knew well, so I need to practice it alone. If you saw me struggle to ride a horse, you would figure out quickly something's off about me. And in 2 weeks' time, I will have to be in the saddle daily once we head out to face the Demon Queen. I need to figure out how to keep myself on a horse like a confident rider. I feel like we'll have to learn how to shoot while riding a horse, but I don't know if we'll do that before we leave. It's strange enough that I'm leading the horse out of the training grounds instead of riding the animal out of the stables. I don't want anybody to see how I'll struggle with mounting the animal. On the other hand, if Levi helps me practice horseback riding, I'll learn it more quickly, which would be a tremendous benefit. I'll just need to convince him that I've forgotten how to ride. I mean, this is for affection, right? No, it doesn't do anything. A true lady rides side saddle. I don't think we could ride side saddle into battle. Actually, alright, please come with me, Levi. But I'm not sure I remember how to ride very well. What? Why? It must be the shock of being chosen by the golden bow, or maybe it's the horse, or the fact that I'll be traveling in my Saintess clothing, which means I'll have to learn to ride side saddle now. What? Leapalord, you were right! We do have to ride side saddle! Oh my god. Yeah, the fake leg. I remember hearing about that. In bygone days, ladies had a fake leg to make it look like they were, even though they weren't. I do remember hearing about that. It's so funny. I don't feel very confident in my skills.
Could you help me mount the horse? Okay. Levi shakes his head but gently lifts me up to put me in the horse's saddle. My legs don't cooperate, unfortunately. I kick the side of the horse, my weight lifting more towards Levi. Ooh. Levi stumbles and I hold on to him more, afraid we will both tumble over. And we do. An illustration? Ah! Levi falls to the ground. I land on top of him, my face against his chest. You've only ridden the horse the normal way before, but I thought side saddle can't really be that bad. I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting off you right now. You don't have to rush. I scramble off of Levi as quickly as I can and stand on my feet. Levi gets up from the ground as well. Can we try again? Of course. Levi helps me up onto the horse again, and this time we successfully get me mounted. I don't feel very secure up here. You'll get used to it, I suppose. Let me grab another horse and we'll go outside of Solus through the western gate. There are only fields out there, so we'll have enough space to let the horses run freely. Sounds like a good plan. Levi ends up leading my horse, holding the reins of both our mounts. We practice all day and I learn mounting and dismounting under his tutelage. By the time we're done, I feel worn out, but the next day we go at it again. After 2 more days of practice, I slowly learn to ride the horse. Levi looks confused about having to teach me so many basics of riding again. I catch him staring at me whenever I fumble. Will he figure out I'm not who everyone thinks I am? The anxiety of that possibility causes me to make even more mistakes. My 2 weeks of practice are only interrupted by another trip to Eastern Solus with Elijah. For the visit to the slums, I again take Levi with me. There are more patients in the field hospital today. The war fronts started moving towards Solus a month ago. The refugees from Barwood, the town that was swallowed by the marching demon horde, recently arrived in Solus. Luckily, many managed to escape death. They marched towards the capital on foot for weeks before finally reaching safety. They arrived hungry and in dire need of medical help for festering wounds, barely patched up by the few priests who survived the attack. They were met with the sight of Solus beyond the wall. The truth of the environment they would have to live in from now on hit their resolve hard. Is there anything I can do to raise their spirits? Yes, give them hope as the Saintess. Hope is the commodity that's least in supply in Eastern Solus. If you don't mind, Celeste, could I seek out Cherry and Lily again? Sure. I want to come with you? Eee! But I want to come with you if you don't mind. Not at all. On the way back, we can talk to the refugees living in the same area and try to lift their spirits as Elijah instructed. It sounds like a good plan. Do you remember where we met Cherry and Lily? Sea of Tents in Solus Beyond the Wall looks the same to me no matter where we go. Yes, I should be able to find the correct place. Lead the way, then. Levi and I walk hand in hand around the area until someone points us to the correct tent. Levi glances inside. Levi! Hello, Cherry. Hi, Lily. Cherry and Lily come out of the tent. Lily hides behind Cherry's dress, obviously shy. Cherry pats her head. I'm glad you came to see us again. I felt so happy to find you here last time. It made me think about our childhoods, before the village burned down. What happened to your brother? He's doing great. He's a tailor apprentice in town. The 2 of us ended up in an orphanage in Solus. Then a knight named Paul took us under his care. I became a knight too, and Paul found an apprenticeship for Milo. Milo? I don't know. Paul is Eurydice's knight from what I remember. Wow, that's great to hear. I'm happy you've been safe all these years and that you ended up with good professions. I'm glad too, but looking at you and Lily. Don't pity us, Levi. We're doing okay.
Are you really?
Life in the slums isn't glorious, but thanks to the church's help, we lack nothing important. We've got food, and healing is provided for free if we need it. I've heard that the people inside the city have to pay for healing.
That's true.
The winters can be harsh, but wood for fires to heat up our tents is also provided by the church. We're truly doing okay here. I would love to go back to our village, though. I miss what we had there. The community, the houses, the fields. But I know even if we rebuild, the village won't be the same again.
Yes, it will be a new village.
But let's not talk about such sad things. My lady, would you like to hear a story from Levi's in my childhood? I'm sure Lily would love to hear about what Mom was like at her age, too.
It's probably a bit embarrassing.
I'd love to hear it.
Of course.
So Levi was quite a rowdy child. Once he ran into my parents' bakery, snatched some bread, and ran out.
Cherry ran after me.
And since my legs were longer, I caught him. You were stealing, Levi.
It wasn't my proudest moment. I was dared by other kids in the village to steal some bread from Cherry's parents' bakery. And when I didn't want to do it, the other kids called me a wimp. My child self couldn't bear such an insult. So I stole the bread. It wasn't out of hunger, so when Cherry's parents asked me why I had done it,
He broke down into tears like a true wimp.
Hey, it's not nice of you to say that.
But it's true.
Yes, I did cry. I apologized, and Cherry's parents promised not to tell mine, as long as I promised never to repeat the stunt. I never stole anything again.
In the end, you were a good kid, and from the looks of you now, you still are.
I'm not a kid now.
You always will be to your older sister. It's lovely to listen to the two of them recall their experiences as children. Cherry tells me a few more stories of Levi as a child. Afterwards, Levi and I walk around the refugee camp, introducing me as the Saintess. At the end of the day, I'm so tired that I can barely feel my legs. I spend the last week riding the horse at a steady pace, getting to know the area. I'm still far from a great rider, but I think I'll be able to stand the journey to the Demon Queen's castle now.
Part of me is wondering if the demo ends right before you leave for the Demon Queen, because that feels like a good cutoff point. But we'll see. Before I know it, all the time I had left until we embark passes, and suddenly I have to pack for the journey. Linda's the one doing the packing, but Eurydice is in the room too.
You should take another pair of pants.
Noah told us to pack light. We will have only 4 wagons for provisions and some luggage. I can't take too much with me. Besides, I will be in my Saintess outfit throughout the journey. Something about being the beacon of hope to the party, a symbol of our victory.
But won't you be uncomfortable?
I learned to ride side saddle because I already knew I would be traveling in my nun clothes, which don't have pants. Can you please see what happens if you speak to the wounded in the camp? I could do that quickly, yeah. Save, so I don't forget, and I'll just load this. Oh, Elijah's affection goes up if you stay. Interesting. Okay, this is one of the ones where you have to pick between the two. For the rest of the day, I wander between the cots, talking to the patients. Even though at times I don't truly believe I can defeat the Demon Queen, I push my doubts aside. I pretend that I'm sure of my skill at wielding the golden bow, that I'm sure an arrow I shoot will fell the Demon Queen. I make the refugees believe there's hope for peace, and in the process, I come closer to trusting in myself. Okay, well that one was significantly shorter. Okay, and I'm assuming this is the same. I'm just gonna keep going with what I originally picked. I don't have a preference right now for who I want to pursue between the 3 of them.
Eventually, when the full game comes out, I would do all the routes. But like, yeah, right now between the three of them, I don't really have a preference.
I'll be okay. If you say so.
Later that day, the party gathers on the training grounds. Noah takes a head count of everyone. The party consists of 20 people. Noah, Tarek, Levi, and 5 other knights, 3 mages, 5 archers beside myself, Elijah, Gareth, and 1 other healer. Feels like a small group for such a grand quest. Still, the Empress seemed disinclined to budge on the number of people allowed in our party, or on our deadline to leave for our journey. I can't change the situation, though. I've done the best I could. We ride for days. Only when we're close to being out of sunlight do we stop to make camp. I'm so tired from traveling at the end of each day that I immediately collapse as soon as I lay out my bedroll. Fortunately, I'm exempt from the night watch. Noah wants all my focus to be on the fights as the Saintess, so he needs me as well rested as possible. We don't expect to be attacked by demons this far away from the front line, but you never know. The demon who attacked me near the DeQueris mansion wasn't supposed to be that close to the capital either. After another few days of riding, my back and butt are sore, but I finally feel myself getting used to the motion of being in a saddle for many hours. That's still something I want to learn eventually in real life, is how to ride a horse. That, or I'm so tired that I just no longer care about the pain. A week into our journey, I've seen so many of the beautiful Lokari Empire countryside, with its vast pastures and fields and lush forests. It's late April, so we observe farmers plowing the fields in preparation for the seasons, as well as planting potatoes and other vegetables. Wheat is already growing in scattered patches. I ride alongside Levi and converse with him so that the time passes by more quickly. It takes a few more days to finally get used to being in the saddle for long stretches of time. The other members of our party grow more comfortable on horseback too, and as we travel further and further from the capital, I start hearing more chatter amongst everyone. Heels down, use your hips, and back straight. I'll have to keep that in mind. I don't know if there's... I think I would have to travel quite a bit before I reach anywhere with horses. As the next week passes and we get closer to the front lines, we encounter our first demons. The flying eyeballs, or so I've heard the soldiers call them. Whoa. I mean, these guys are also kind of cute. Like, what do you mean? Demons are supposed to be ugly? I don't believe it. There are several swarms of the creatures ahead of us. Their wings flap, and their scorpion tails slash through the air. Their mouths open to show snake-like tongues. So, do scorpion tails... I guess it might be a common trait with demons? They're almost cute. Dodge. Patrice, a mage I got to know during one of our conversations at camp, shouts when the demon's eyes suddenly launch beams of red light towards me. I fall to the ground and the beams pass by, just missing me by a hair. Pay more attention to the battlefield, Saintess. Easy to say when I have no experience with real combat. I stand next to Patrice, who has prepared a ball of water at the end of her staff and is now firing blasts of water at the eyeballs. She hits one of them directly. Wailing, and the fiend drops to the ground. Is this really your first proper fight, Saintess? It is. I will support you then, and so will the melee combatants. She gestures to Levi and Noah, who are now taking care of the other 2 eyeballs that attacked me. All you have to do for your part is fire the bow at the eyeballs that are flying too high to be taken down with swords. Also, don't forget to breathe. Only now do I take a deep breath. All right, noted. Let's fight then. I take an arrow from my quiver and knock it into the golden bow. I draw a steadying breath and shoot the arrow at the eyeball flying at the top of the swarm. I miss, but the way it avoids my shot allows me to learn more about the movements of the creature. When I fire another arrow, I hit the fiend to take it down. Yes! Great job, Saintess. Patrice has taken down 2 demons in the time it's taken me to fell 1, but comparison is unnecessary. From what I've heard, she's a trained soldier with previous war experience. If I gain more experience here on the battlefield, maybe I'll become as proficient as she is. But first, I have to survive long enough to become good at combat. So I push my fears aside and fire an arrow, and another. After a while, the fight is over. Noah looks around at our party and breathes a sigh of relief. No losses on our side. Great job, everyone. The party cheers. Phew, what a fight. Still, as my adrenaline rush subsides, I suddenly become aware that my arms and legs are shaking. I take a seat with my back to a nearby tree. Are you all right? Levi runs up to me and kneels beside me. I'm not hurt, don't worry. I'm just a bit overwhelmed by the fighting. If there's anything I can do to help. No, Levi. I just need to get used to real combat with enemies rushing at me to kill me. I'm not a trained combatant like you are, or at least I wasn't until all the training I completed recently. All I've done before is hunt prey for sport. Prey that didn't fight against me with claws or rays of magic from their eyes. We're going to encounter a lot more demons on our journey to defeat the Demon Queen. There's no time for me to mope around, but I can't stop myself from shaking. I'm sorry you have to go through this. If I could do anything to lessen your burden, I would. I know. Thank you, Levi. I can't be weak. I have to keep fighting. Everyone expects me to kill the Demon Queen. I have to stop being afraid. I know why the situation is so hard for me. I grew up in peace. I never had to consider fighting in a war, especially not against grotesque demons. I have to accept reality, though. The life I had on Earth ended. I died. I belong to Celeste's world now. I get up from my seat, taking Levi's hand. When I look around at the party, I see the priest healing the wounded. Even though I think we should make camp early, we continue traveling. By the end of the day, I'm exhausted. As we continue moving over the next week, we fight even more demons. The encounters increasing in frequency as we near the front line. We pass by the contingents of the armies from the Lucari Empire and Durandal Kingdom. We exchange information and find out we're nearing Barwood, the new location of the front line since last month. I remember Elijah mentioning that the refugees from Barwood had recently arrived, back when I last helped out in Eastern Solace. Nobody has yet sighted the Demon Queen in any of her forms on the new battlefields in the last month. We pass Barwood the next day, and the sight of the destroyed village brings sadness to my heart. One thing I'm surprised about is that the Demon Queen hasn't tried to infiltrate the royal court by posing as a human. Even so, we continue advancing to Clumid Castle, where Levi's party fought against the Demon Queen in the book. We'll arrive at Clumid Castle the day after tomorrow. Be ready to engage with hordes of demons. The town in front of the castle has been overtaken by hundreds of fiends. We'll be entering the real battlefield now. Noah gives us instructions on how to fight as a party. We'll divide into 4 formations, and everyone will be assigned a specific area to defend. I'm in the same formation as Noah, Levi, Elijah, and Patrice. For the core of the party, the most important team, Noah, Levi, and Patrice are tasked with protecting me as well as fighting the demons. Elijah is there to provide healing should any of us get injured. We all confirm that we accept Noah's orders. Today, I'm not as tired as I usually am. I glance around and notice the serious expressions on everyone's faces. Is there anything I could do to help cheer up our group? What if we throw a party? I could maybe hunt down some game with the golden bow. No, wait. I don't think I know enough about hunting to manage that by myself. What's on your mind, Celeste? I'm thinking we should have some fun to help improve morale. How about we throw a party with some real food instead of the hardtack and smoked meat we usually have for rations? That sounds like a good idea. I can get the archers to come with us so we can hunt down some fresh deer. Are you sure you want to go? Yes, I agree that a party would help everyone focus more on our upcoming victory and less on all our recent brushes with death. Levi goes to chat with the archers by their tent. A man and 2 women agree to take part in our small plan, or so I assume when I see them grab their bows. Each of them goes into the woods in a different direction, and so do Levi and myself. I don't actually know how to hunt, but I couldn't have admitted that to Levi since Celeste was an excellent huntress. So for a few hours I just fumble through the woods. I don't manage to bring anything back with me, but Levi and the others don't question my lack of game. They say that it was difficult to find any animals due to the nearby presence of demons. The others at camp cheer up when the fresh venison starts cooking on the campfire and the heavenly smell reaches their noses. People gather around the fire, chatting excitedly. Levi and I change into more comfortable clothing. The others decide to remove their gear as well, switching to more casual outfits. Ooh, this is the first time I'm seeing casual Levi. Levi takes out his lute and plays a few notes. Okay, he's a musician too. I'd completely forgotten that Levi is musically inclined. The novel mentioned in passing that he sings and plays the lute. Oh, he sings and he plays? I'll get to experience his singing for real now. That's wonderful. Have you tried venison? I have not. I am curious about what it tastes like. Noah sits down next to Levi, drinking from a cup. He's also changed clothes, though his outfit is still plenty fancy. Ah, look at them. They're so cute. Oh my god, Elijah too? Oh, everyone's just casual now. It's great to see everyone relaxing. I turn around to see Elijah behind me. He's changed his clothes as well. He looks good out of the priestess robes. We can't be doom and gloom all the time. Some fun is required now and then to keep our sanity. Is it now? Elijah trails off, looking to the side with a thoughtful expression. I want to ask him what he means, but Noah suddenly waves to me. Celeste, come over here. When I look back at where Elijah was standing, he's already gone, wandered off to the side of the camp where Gareth and the other priest are opening a tall bottle. Did they bring alcohol with them on the quest? I suppose it's all right to drink from time to time. I approach Noah and Levi instead. When I come close, Levi starts singing a song. It's a happy tune. Folk music about a party of adventurers who have fun solving people's problems by killing demons. I wonder if Noah will ask us to dance. I sit down on the other side of Levi. Noah nods at me with a smile, but doesn't say anything. And I keep quiet too. I don't want to interrupt Levi singing. Levi has a wonderful voice, calming and fun to hear. Some members of the party start clapping to the rhythm. Others move in a dance. When the meat is ready, Tarek slices it up and serves everyone. We eat and drink, chat and laugh. Later, Levi continues playing the lute and singing as people dance more. It's a happy time, a memory I'm sure I'll look back on with fondness later. At some point during the party, Tarek approaches me with a bright smile on her lips. How are you fainting, Saintess? I don't think I pronounced that right. How are you faring, Saintess? Better now. I noticed you seemed in low spirits after the fights with demons. Does fighting demons get easier with time? You get used to combat eventually. Not just a few types of demons, and you can quickly learn what to expect from each of them. Yes, I think fighting gets easier with time. I'm going to share something personal of my own with you now. Please don't tell anybody I said this. Of course. As the leader of the Palace Guard, I fight humans more often than demons. I think combat against demons is easier than fighting and possibly killing a fellow human. I hope you'll never experience the need to take a person's life. Oh. Tarek's words make my blood freeze when I realize what she's trying to convey to me. I understand. Some demons have humanoid forms, make no mistake though. No matter how much they resemble humans, they're not like us.
They only want humanity's destruction. Why do demons detest humans so much? Nobody knows. One day 20 years ago, the portal to the demon realm opened on the Lokari Empire's eastern border. Demons pooled out of it and brought carnage to the easternmost towns and villages. Demons spoke their own language. Nobody knows what they say to each other when they communicate with each other. They use no written word. All attempts at learning their language have failed. Only the Demon Queen can speak the human tongue. How did she learn our language? Some say she gained the knowledge by eating humans, which also gave her the ability to take a human form. Ugh. The Demon Queen has no humanity either, though she's the vilest of the fiends. There will be many more fights with demons ahead of us when we near the front line. You'll get more experience killing the enemy and eventually grow more comfortable with battle. Don't worry, Saintess, we'll protect you. All I have to do is stand at the back of the formation and shoot arrows. I feel like my task is easier than yours because I'm not a frontliner. No one else can do your task. You're here to make sure you're able to complete it. I'll do my best. Thank you, Tarek. I feel lighter now. I'm still not sure if I can get used to killing demons, but I know I need to do my part. It's okay to feel lost, Saintess. If you ever feel afraid again, seek me out. I'll provide my support. Thank you. After my conversation with Tarek, I return to the celebration. Looking at everyone dancing, singing, and laughing lifts my spirits further. Venison is similar to lamb, but has a tighter texture and more gamey taste, nice with a sauce made with berries. Interesting. I don't know if I can get venison where I am. Probably. I just would need to know where to look. We may be going on a grand quest, but that fact doesn't mean we have to be serious all the time.
Like, I have been going for like almost 5 hours. Like, am I slow or is this demo just a lot longer than I thought it was?
The sky is ashen with smoke from the burning houses of Klumen. Demons of different terrifying shapes are flying above the rubble.
We need to push through the ruins of the town to reach Klumen Castle.
We all confirm our understanding of Noah's orders, and we get into our planned formations. I take a position at the back of my group, next to Patrice and Elijah. Noah and Levi take the front. I glance over to the other groups. Noah has organized them similarly to ours. An archer, a caster, and a few frontliners for each party.
I am gonna go check my email quickly that I got for this game. They said around 3 hours. But it definitely... Because, like, even if I was slow, I thought, like, 4 would be enough. Apparently the demo has 3 different endings depending on your relationship with the love interest. So maybe this is, like, a lot bigger than I thought. Clear the road to Klumen Castle. Formations 1 and 2, you're going first. Formations 3 and 4, you'll follow after the first 2 groups clear the path. I'm in Formation 3. Noah has us wait a few minutes before we move deeper into Klumen. Klumen? Maybe it's Klumen because it's French. The first 2 formations have already cleared the path, but demons pool between our groups and theirs, landing on the ground in a flap of wings. I'm enjoying the story, but the animation and music needs to be elevated a little to make it a little more engaging. While they're still, you know, in the demo stages, like the full game's not completely finished yet. So there's still lots for them to, like, improve on. To clear a way for all of our groups towards the castle, we'll have to put up a fight. I grip the golden bow more firmly and take an arrow out of the quiver. This is no time to be afraid. We have to break through and I have to do my part. A devil blocks our path. He's a humanoid demon with a whip made of fire. He waves the weapon around in front of himself, making low guttural sounds. I swallow hard. The fact that he's so human-like is unsettling. I remind myself of my conversation with Tarek at the campfire. The demons are not humans. Advance! Advance? That's probably more British. Noah gives the order, our formations get into fighting stances. The frontliners Levi and Noah run up to the devil and engage him in a melee. A swarm of flying eyes appear above the devil. These are a better target for me. I could harm the fighters with my arrows if I shoot at the humanoid demon while they're fighting him. I aim the golden bow at the fiend. I think about what Elijah taught me about accessing the golden bow's magic. Could my shot become more powerful if I use a light magic imbued arrow? I thought that the light magic of the bow was reserved for defeating the Demon Queen, but maybe I'm wrong and the extra power can help us get to the castle. Does that demon have George's hair? You know what? I don't know actually. I should have paid more attention. It's worth a shot. I take a deep breath and close my eyes, focusing on the light magic coursing through the golden bow. I pull a thread of white light towards me and direct it into the arrow. The arrowhead glows. Whoa! I've done it! I managed to pull the magic into the arrow properly. I feel like my hold on the holy power might slip any time, so I quickly aim the arrow at the flying eyeballs, remembering what I know about their movement from earlier fights. I shoot. I hit the flying eyeball at the top of the swarm. The demon burns in the white hot fire of the holy magic, letting out a squeak of pain. Noah turns around and gives me a smile. Good job, Celeste. Thank you. Ah! Just then, I hear a soul-tearing cry from Patrice. When I turn around to find her, I see... Is she gonna be dead? A devil has sunk its claws into her stomach! Ooh, I don't know. That's kind of a fatal wound. Like, Elijah might be able to do something, but like, I don't know, man. That's pretty bad. Patrice! The devil twists his claws deeper into Patrice's body. Ah! I can't scream very loud. It's very late at night for me. The sight is gruesome, but I can't take my eyes off of my companion. Oh no. She told me to pay attention to my surroundings. And yet I focused so much on myself that I didn't realize a demon was near her. And now... Noah runs up to the devil and impales the fiend with his sword. With an inhuman wail, the creature falls to the ground, dead. Patrice's body slides to the ground too. Noah catches her before she hits the pavement of the street. Ugh! She spits out blood. Patrice! Elijah runs up to Noah and Patrice, enveloping the water mage's form in white light. After a moment, the light dims. Oh fuck, she's got blood and her eyes are like gone. We all look at Elijah with confusion. It's too late. The realization that we've lost Patrice hits me like a wall of bricks. When I look in her eyes again, the light in them has dimmed. Noah lowers her eyelids. She's dead? Is it my fault? Rest in peace, Patrice. You'll be remembered as a great fighter. Tears well up in my eyes. I hug myself. But there's no time to cry. As soon as the demons notice we're not paying attention to our surroundings, they swarm us again. But we won't join Patrice on the other side. Not today. We fight even more fiercely than before. That woman had dreams, much like I do. She wanted to help defeat the Demon Queen. And now, she's gone. So quickly, in a single moment when I wasn't looking. We continue making our way through Clumal, getting closer and closer to the castle, but each fresh victory feels sour. An hour passes, or maybe 4. Time flows differently when you're fighting for your life. I'm terrified and tired. The real battle hasn't even started yet. We finally regroup with the other formations in front of the castle gates. Along with Patrice, there are others who did not survive. Matthew, a fighter from the first formation, has fallen.
He wanted to rebuild his village so much once we defeated the Demon Queen and returned from the quest. Press F to pay respects. We've lost an archer from the second formation, Veronica. She was the one who hated demons the most out of all of us. They had slaughtered her whole family of 9. These brave people wanted to defeat the Demon Queen with all their hearts. And now, they won't have the chance. But we will carry out the task, keeping in our hearts their dedication to the fight. There's also Patrice. I will forever carry the burden of her death. If only I had been more vigilant on the battlefield, she would have lived.
You don't know that, though. You don't know that.
We're going inside. The gates to the castle courtyard are open, as if welcoming us. We walk through the courtyard and open the heavy castle doors. We continue down the corridor. The place is so quiet that it's eerie. No more demons attack us.
Why is the place so quiet? There are no demons around. Corridors are so empty that it's eerie. But I feel watched. It's as if a heavy presence can be felt in the walls, the ceiling, even the floor. Could be a warding spell put into the structure of the building.
What's a warding spell?
It informs the caster if others enter the specific area where the magic has been cast. So the Demon Queen already knows we're coming. It's quite likely. We're entering a trap. She wants us to come to her. It's possible she's keeping all her forces in the throne room, which seems to be right at the end of this corridor. We can't just walk into a trap. Do you see another way? We need to find the Demon Queen to slay her. Can't we lure her out? She'll use other kinds of dark magic to make us come to her. She could even twist the warding spell into one that'll compel us to go forward.
So we have no way to turn back now, do we?
I fear the time to retreat has passed. The only way is forward, then. Everyone be ready to enter combat as soon as we breach the throne room.
I want to stop, Noah, but I understand as much as everyone else that we can't run away now. We can't possibly die either, though, can we? I've trained so hard to be ready for this moment. A few steps later, we enter the grand hall, which now serves as the throne room for the Demon Queen. So excited, we finally get to see what she looks like.
Oh! Oh, wow. She is hot. She is so pretty, guys.
There she sits on her throne, a smirk on her face. She's a beautiful woman, but she's unmistakably not fully human. Horns protrude from her head, and there's a third eye on her forehead. She swirls her long tail in the air, her leathery wings flutter.
What does she look like? Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I'm loving like the hands around her waist, like kind of like a corset, but it's like skeleton hands. That is cool. I like that bit. I am not looking respectfully. Her wings have eyeballs on them. Oh, she's so cool. Love her dress too. Okay.
She's as gorgeous as she is deadly.
You've arrived. I've been expecting you, Saintess.
Oh, and this line is voiced. Her voice is enchanting, pulling me toward her. There must be something magical about it. I would never want to come close to this monster of my own free will.
Get in formations.
There's no chance you just want to quietly die, is there? I would appreciate not having the Chosen if the God of Light in the way of my conquest.
You vile demon! You're ready to perish!
Is it me or is the music quite a bit louder than the I'm gonna have to turn it down another notch.
I wasn't talking to you.
She glares at Noah, forming a ball of pure dark energy in her hands. Noah commands everyone to take positions in advance. As Noah, Levi, and the other Malay combatants run into the room, the door on the opposite side of the hall bursts open, and a swarm of demons pours in. I take my spot at the back of the fight and ready the golden bow. I hesitate for a moment. If I kill the demon queen, will the other monsters stop fighting? It's worth the try, isn't it? I don't think she's gonna stay still for me to shoot her, though, you know? I aim the golden bow at the demon queen's heart. I take a few deep breaths, doing what I can to steady myself. The demon queen notices I'm aiming the weapon at her. A confident, amused smirk returns to her face.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
I do my best to remember what Elijah told me about accessing the golden bow's light magic.
Don't fail me.
I try to gather the power in the arrow. The golden bow resists me.
Not now!
There's red magical energy gathering in the palm of the demon queen's hand. She's not looking at me, but at Elijah. I welcome her being distracted. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I let the arrow, imbued with light magic, fly at the demon queen. Just then, she releases the bolt of magic in her hand at Elijah. When she glances back in my direction, the arrow is almost at her heart, but she suddenly waves her hand in the air and the arrow's magic disappears. It bounces off an invisible shield and clatters to the floor. Oh, who could have thought? So not even this bow works, or we're not using it correctly.
No!
Disappear from this world, you demon.
Has he been charmed? Just then, I notice a bolt of light magic coming from Elijah, aimed straight at my heart. There's an aura of red magic around him, and his eyes look so far away.
Be a good puppet and kill the Saintess for me. No, Elijah! I'm not a demon!
I move to the side to dodge his magic, but the bolt's trajectory changes. It's following me.
He likes being around you. Oh, isn't it fun to use the one who's interested in you against you? No! No!
I take a few steps back, but Elijah's bolt of magic keeps staying locked onto me. The bolt runs straight through my chest. Oh, we definitely die here. And we're gonna, like, wake up at the beginning, I think.
Celeste? Why are you... I did this. But... I didn't want to.
Elijah drops his staff and falls to his knees in front of me. Life is slowly escaping me through the wound in my chest, where I've been pierced by Elijah's magic. Okay, but like... that is not our chest, that is our abdomen. Like, am I blind or... No, that is our abdomen, that's not our chest, right? Like, we're bleeding from our stomach. Details. I didn't know that light magic capable of healing and subduing demons, could also be used as a deadly weapon against humans as well. What is so warm and pleasant can kill too. Elijah's crying. Tears streaming down his cheeks.
I thought this time would be different.
You know, he remembers. He remembers. That's why he frowned. I knew something was up.
Why? Why have I...
I want to ask him what he means, but I can't bring myself to speak. Speaking, breathing, even looking at him hurts so much. I don't blame Elijah, but I lack the strength to reassure him.
No.
This time,
Right? I think he's also in the time loop. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't make sense for the demo to end before the time loop is implemented, so I don't know, I feel like we're very close to the end. That's my copium anyway. The Demon Queen's ominous laughter is the last thing I hear before I slip into the darkness. Are we gonna hear the angelic voice telling us to keep fighting? I'm in heaven again, floating in the comforting cotton-like substance. I lost in combat against the Demon Queen. I couldn't control the golden bow properly. And now the Lokari Empire will have to wait for another saint, and there's even a chance another one will come forward. I'm not in physical pain anymore, but my heart aches from regret. The fight against the Demon Queen is no longer mine. I'm dead. I won't be able to save anyone. I'll miss Elijah and the others. The heavenly sound comes forth in the quiet of the space again.
You must fight on.
I can only imagine that, like, every time you die and you hear this voice, it must become so triggering to hear it every single goddamn time. Because could you imagine being on your 10th or like your 100th reset and then you hear this voice again? The angelic voice is back. What? I just died. My fight is over. Ah! Before I can protest further, my soul gets pulled into the golden whirlpool again. I close my eyes, becoming dizzy like last time. When I open them again, I find myself in front of the golden bow in the chapel, my hand touching its cold surface. The pain from the bow's light magic entering my body is excruciating. I faint before I can even scream. Ah, there it is! We've reached the end! Huzzah! Yeah, that took me a lot longer than I thought it would. As Celeste experienced, death is not the end of the Saintess's journey. Will you be able to rewrite her fate? Okay, that is it. We've reached the end of this demo. So it seems like for sure Elijah remembers. And I wonder if that has something to do with how he has, like, a large amount of holy power. But yeah, excited to see where that goes. Supposedly there's like 3 different endings depending on your relationship. In the email it says that there's supposed to be 3 different endings. So because Elijah killed us, that implies that we had the most affection with Elijah, which feels weird to me because I thought I had the most affection with Levi. Because I'm assuming in the 3 different endings, whoever you have the most affection with kills you. Well done, Moo, you stuck it out. Thank you. I'm very curious about the other endings, though. I am gonna have to just skip a lot of shit. So I'm just gonna skip. Let's do the Noah route. I wonder what happens if we try to shoot the demon with the bow. I pull out an arrow, draw back, and aim at the imp that's flying straight at me. I take a breath and release it, focusing on how the bow feels in my hand, its heaviness. I stabilize my hold on the weapon. When I'm sure of my shot and know I can't delay any longer, I send the arrow flying. The arrow hits the demon straight in its ugly little head. Wow, okay, I guess we did get it. With a final frightening sound, the monstrosity falls to the ground. I breathe heavily, collapsing to my knees.
I did it!
I thump my balled-up fist against the ground, feeling the damp moss beneath my fingers. I breathe deeply again. Taking in the smells of the gorgeous forest, they calm me down.
I'm alive.
Tears roll down my cheeks. I was terrified, but I survived.
Celeste!
I'm gonna keep going until I can skip. Levi comes running towards me when he sees the imp dead a few steps away from me, and the bow still grasped in my hands. A gasp of surprise escapes his lips.
Celeste! What happened? Did you kill this demon by yourself?
I open my mouth to explain the situation, but my voice sounds raw and shaky.
I killed the demon.
Levi kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
Okay, we've already been here. Okay, we're gonna skip. I think this is another Levi affection thing, so I'm gonna go with I'm fine, I've been through worse. I'm fine, I've been through worse. I quickly sort through Celeste's memories, looking for an appropriate event. Remember that time I stole Marquis Hall's prized mare and rode her into the woods until she threw me off? Then Father and Levi found me lying in the ditch. They looked for that horse for days. As though the missing horse is the most important part of the story. Your whole side was bruised, and you got ill from the cold and the damp. But you nursed me back to health, didn't you? Of course. Someone has to take care of you when you don't bother to take care of yourself. Okay, skip. What happens if we tell him off? I have no desire to leave the mansion after nearly dying today. Don't you think that such an event would have taken a toll on me? For 2 months. 2 months ago, you had a run-in with a bear during one of your hunts. 3 months earlier, you fought a pack of wolves. Why should I think yet another encounter with a rabid creature would suddenly make my daughter timid? My mouth falls open. The memories of the encounters Father mentioned resurface. He isn't lying. You better cease your rowdiness and stay at home. Do you want me to prolong your house arrest? No, there's no need for that. I think Celeste's father has won this round, however pained I am to admit it. Now, tell me. Okay, skip. I killed a demon. You. What? Levi said you two had an encounter with a demon, but I assumed he was the one to kill it. I shake my head and smile. I shot an imp with my bow. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lokari Empire lands? We're far from the war front. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levi's tragic backstory. Okay, I feel like we've been through this. I don't know, but the monster attacked me, so I killed it. Father sits down on his chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't my— okay, this is the same. My sister and I share a smile. Okay, skip. Got the basics, we'll just keep skipping. It was possible for me to use my mediocre skills to defeat the demon. Must be book logic. Okay, no, skip. Those are all the questions. Skip. What was I doing? I don't want anything with Elijah. We're trying to do the Noah route. I'm not sure I want to learn more about your magic. I'm quite uncomfortable with the way Elijah's magical checkup made me feel. I don't want to further embarrass myself. Please find me in the priest wing of the palace if you change your mind. Okay, skip. What happens if we let his words go? I'm also just choosing the options that I didn't choose the last time just to see. Much like Celeste did before, I too decide to try to ignore Father's bullshit. I tell myself his abusive words don't hurt me. They're directed at Celeste anyway. Not at me, Celine. Even though I don't really know anymore who I really am. Do you think being the Saintess involves only shooting the bow? What about bringing hope to all of humanity? No, we've been through this. Let it go. Father's words don't hurt me. He has no influence over me. Okay, get ready for the audience with the Empress. Okay, try not to demean the Tequeris name. All I can do is nod and watch him leave the room. Skip. We'll just keep asking Father about his majesty because it doesn't really fucking matter. I'm sorry I'm not fit for the role. What does that do? I'm sorry I'm not fit for the role. Because doing the other one didn't raise anybody's affection, so I'm curious to see what this does. Ha! So now you admit it. I know I have my faults. From what I've heard, you do indeed have plenty of them. Celeste. It's going to be interesting to see you try to be a proper Saintess. I didn't like how that one went. Throne room bursts open.
What I think is interesting is that I can't skip this for some reason.
How can you say?
Normally there's a button to skip, but I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna manually... Just gonna keep going until I get the skip button. Sorry, Moo, I have to go now. Been lovely hanging out again. See you soon. No problem. Thank you for sticking around for so long. I'm just gonna speed run my way. I think it's a bug that the buttons aren't showing up. I don't know if there's a skip button. Oh, that is not the right button. That is to reload the script. Oh, that was a screenshot button.
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh,
Self-voicing disabled.
Doesn't seem like there's a skip button on the keyboard. Do I have to manually do this? Like, I don't remember when the skip button... I feel like it's a bug that it's not showing up. Are you feeling better now? There we go. Skip. No, I haven't. I'm fine. No, I haven't. I'm fine. I can see the smudges of makeup and the redness around your eyes. If there's something burdening you, you know you can tell me, right? Even though I'm the one who's become the Saintess, Levi's fate somehow hasn't changed much. He's still being dragged on this dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen. The end result is the same, and he might die in my defense. The lady he served kind of died in that demon attack a few days ago. I'm not the Celeste he swore to protect. I can't tell him the truth. This is still the same. Alright, if you wish to speak with someone, I'll be happy to lend an ear. Thank you, Levi. I'm really grateful to have you at my side. No matter what, I will always protect you, Celeste. I'm afraid of what might happen to him if he does. I turn around, walking towards my room. That's the same. We can just skip. Step out and reveal yourself. Skip. It's been okay. Training's been going okay. I sense a butt. But I feel like I can't really connect with the golden bow. That doesn't make sense, I know. It does. The bow is supposed to be semi-sentient. What does that mean? The god of light blessed the artifact, thus allowing it the ability to accept you or deny you as a wielder. Huh? What should I do for the weapon to accept me? I feel like I've been through this again. Skip. Like, it must be a bug, right? That the skip isn't showing. I don't know. Focus on the flow of magic. Elijah told me to focus on the flow of magic so I don't let myself succumb to the pleasant feeling of closeness. I focus on the power coursing through my veins instead. Do you feel how the magic is moving through you? Yes, I do. Elijah lets go of me and steps away, taking the comforting presence of his magic with him. I'm almost saddened, suddenly feeling as if I've lost something important. I shake off the strange emotion. You must convince the golden bow to let you access its magic, then pull the power towards yourself and let it flow through your body. This one's... I think I've read this before. Okay, skip. Sorry, but I'm not particularly religious. Oh, you may find being the Saintess difficult if that's the case. I can see that now. Maybe if we lead by example, showing you signs of our faith, you'll come around. Perhaps. But I've been talking way too much. The High Priest is waiting for us. Open the package, please. Okay, skip. I've never done anything like this. I've never done anything like this before. I'm not sure I'll be able to convince the people I can save them. Elijah lets out a sigh. Just pretend you're convinced you can end the war with the Demon Queen. Maybe once you pretend for long enough, true confidence will come. There's no time to waste. Let's go. Okay, skip. I don't know what happens if we go straight home. Oh, you get Noah's affection up if you do this. Interesting. As I return to my room, I'm again faced with an unexpected encounter. You know what? I was thinking there wasn't much Noah, and it just turns out I've just been accidentally avoiding him this whole time. Celeste, fancy running into you again.
I fear I can't say the same, Your Highness.
And here I was, waiting for the opportunity to apologize to you. Apologize? Quite unexpected of me, isn't it?
Well, I'm glad you finally changed your mind about teasing me, Your Highness.
About teasing you? You mean the way I'm keeping you on your toes? We both know that's quite entertaining for both of us.
No way.
But no, I wanted to say sorry about the other day in the garden. I was overly dramatic.
Aren't you always?
You could say that. Still, we can certainly agree that putting a sword to your throat is on another level than our usual conversations, or even the way I act towards Mother.
Should I give you two some privacy?
No, you don't have to, Tarek. I don't think I properly introduced you to Celeste.
She's the head of the palace guards, isn't she?
That's not what I meant. Tarek is like a mother to me. She's been my personal guard since I was little, before I promoted her to be my right hand. The person who keeps order in the palace on my behalf.
It always warms my heart when you speak so highly of me.
How could I not? You've always supported me even when I had nobody to rely on.
With Noah's antagonistic attitude towards his mother, I suppose he values found family more than blood relations.
What do you think about your father?
Oh, affection up. What do you think about your father, Noah?
You mean the Emperor Consort?
Yes? Is he not your father?
Well, yes and no. It's complicated. And while I appreciate your curiosity, it's not a matter I wish to speak about at this stage of our relationship.
Being part of the royal family must be difficult. I can't even imagine carrying such a heavy burden on my shoulders.
I think the burden you carry as the Saintess is also heavy.
I suppose that's true.
Celeste, I may sometimes be overly dramatic, impulsive even. It's just the way I deal with the world. But that doesn't mean I'm not sincere when I apologize to you. I really am sorry for the other day. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's okay. I'm not too angry about it anymore.
But you are still a little angry.
A little.
Very well, I can accept that. I often find that anger is a great source of motivation to drive one forward. I hope you will use that energy well. Just don't go overboard with being mad at me. I wouldn't want your anger to turn into resentment.
All right. Noah and Tarek escort me to my family's apartment where we say our goodbyes.
Is your training going well? In the evening? Okay, I think I've been through this. But there's no skip button, so I just gotta manually. The tea party section is coming up. Aim and release.
Find a priest who can heal you. I don't want Levi to find out I'm injured. From what I can see in Celeste's memories, he always flips out whenever his lady is hurt. I sneak behind the training knights to the barracks, where I find a jug of fresh water and clean cloth. I tap the wound with a wet cloth. Ouch! Blood keeps pooling from the injury and my arm is swelling now. I really do have to seek out a healer if I want to continue practicing. I bandage the wound with the dry cloth and sneak out from the barracks towards the palace. I know the way to the priest wing now. I shouldn't need much time to get this wound healed and return here.
I wonder if this has... if you meet Elijah, if you do this.
I pass by the chapel. The door's open, so I peek inside.
Yeah, okay. This is an Elijah thing.
Elijah is standing in front of the pedestal where the golden bow used to be. His hands joined together in a prayer.
He has a contemplative look on his face. He must be praying to the god of light. He could heal my arm, but I don't want to interrupt the serene scene. Just when I'm about to leave, I hear his voice behind me. You're free to approach me whenever you want. I turn around and step into the chapel. I'm sorry, I saw you praying and I didn't want to interrupt you. Is that so? I can pray any time, but I can only talk to you when you're around. Elijah comes closer to me. He looks down and notices my bandaged arm. You're injured. I was just going to the priest's wing to get my forearm healed. I pulled the string the wrong way. And you want to just get this wound patched up so you can overdo the practice all over again. We're leaving in 2 weeks. There's no time for me to not practice using the bow. How's the training going? Slowly. I can still feel like the golden bow doesn't want me to wield it. I can't wrap my head around the concept of a bow being sentient. You're convinced it doesn't want to shoot for you. Maybe you're the one blocking its power. Maybe he's right. I'm an uneducated person who has no comprehension of magic. Perhaps I'm rejecting the golden bow instead of the other way around. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. I look down at my arm. Elijah follows my gaze. May I heal you? Yes, I would be happy if you did. I need to touch you to do so. I think it's fine if I just let him. Like, I know this will increase his affection, but... I mean, just in case I'll save, but like... You can touch me to heal me. Elijah takes my hand in his own. I can't help but feel shy. He takes off the bandage and frowns when he sees the injury. His magic pours into my hand slowly, its power bringing me that pleasant feeling of being home. Wound closes in a minute, fully healed, leaving no scar. The swelling around the injury disappears as well, and I feel a tremendous sense of relief at the lack of pain. Elijah lets go of my hand. I use every ounce of my will to resist reaching out to him. Why does his magic have such a strong effect on me? Here, don't overdo the archery practice again. Though I'm sure you will anyway. Come by my office if you're bleeding again. I hate to see you hurt. He does? That's kind of sweet. Or is such a response normal from a healer? There's so much I don't know about Elijah. His role in the book was mostly as part of the love triangle between himself, Levi, and Noah. The novel didn't get into much detail about him as it did about the other two. What is it? Thank you. No problem, but what's on your mind? Forgive me if I shouldn't ask this question, but we've interacted a few times so far, yet I realize I know so little about you. I've been especially curious ever since seeing how being in the Eastern Solace affected his mood. His closed-off expression made me eager to understand his thoughts better. Like, I still don't understand how we ended up with the Elijah ending, because I feel like I didn't go too hard for him. Why would you want to know more about me, of all people? Fine. I'll tell you something about me. I have 3 brothers. I was born a commoner, a farmer's son. As you know, when a citizen turns 10, be they commoner or noble, our affinity for light magic is tested. I found out I was very strong at wielding holy powers. That's why my parents decided to give me to the church. I spent the next 10 years training as a priest and honing my magical skills. Do you miss your parents? I've seen them only 3 times since they gave me up, so no, I don't. We don't have a strong connection. Same with my brothers. If anything, my family was relieved to have one less mouth to feed. That's cruel. That's just life. Farmers don't have it easy, especially with the threat of the demons looming closer and closer each year. My parents have a farm that's only a week away from the battlefront by horseback. Should nothing change and the demons continue to advance, the farm will be destroyed by the end of the next decade. He talks about the possible destruction of his parents' farm with such a detached tone.
He really doesn't have warm feelings for his family. I'm gonna save quickly just because I want to see what happens if I say I want to find another priest. Like, do we just go to Gareth instead? I don't feel entirely comfortable with Elijah touching or healing me, considering my reaction to his magic. Maybe I should find another priest who can do the healing. Are you not comfortable with my healing? It's the way your magic makes me feel. I'm not sure I want to experience the pull towards your magic more often than necessary. Alright, I understand. Just go to the priest's wing. You're bound to run into someone who can heal you. I say my goodbyes and make my way to where the healers are. Much like Elijah said, I run into a priest as soon as I enter their part of the palace. The man takes my hand in his own and heals my wound. He informs me I should make an offering in exchange for the service. Strangely, his magic doesn't feel like anything special. Why do I have such a strong reaction to only Elijah's touch? How curious. Pondering the question, I made my way back to the training grounds. Levi doesn't seem to have noticed my absence. Okay, well, let me go and load back. My colleagues from the church quickly became my family. Gareth and Meredith mostly. We all graduated from the church's collegium together 2 years ago. A month later, I turned 18, so it was time for me to test to become the saint. Many people thought I would be the chosen one given my strong affinity for holy magic. I even took some archery training to prepare, realizing the odds were high for me to be the saint. Though I'm nowhere near very skilled at shooting the bow. Yet the golden bow didn't choose me. However, the time came for the head of the church to change. So, knowing I wasn't the saint and taking into account my achievements and skills, the previous high priest nominated me for the position. I was selected and became the new high priest. I've held the role ever since. Do you like being the high priest? It's a lot of paperwork and making major decisions. I do enjoy the job, most of the time. Has the information I've given you about me satisfied your curiosity? Yes, thank you for sharing more about yourself with me. Now then, I need to return to the office. It was nice chatting with you, Saintess. We should talk more often. I nod. Elijah gives me one final smile and then walks out of the chapel. I return to the training grounds. Levi hasn't noticed my absence. I'm glad I didn't want to worry him. I take the golden bow in my hand and stare it down. You're not going to win against me. I knock an arrow on the bow again and aim. I continue training until I tire myself out. Okay, the tea party, Noah. I'm gonna overwrite this save. I don't know what happens if I refuse. Because, you know, the last time I went home early, which meant I didn't meet the Duke, but I got the opportunity to talk to Noah. So I'm assuming someone else teaches us, right? Politely refuse? I'm sorry, Your Grace. I cannot accept your offer. You cannot. I respect your decision, but I also must interpret it as a way for you to distance yourself from me. We weren't that close to each other to begin with. I meant politically. Then yes, I know accepting your helping hand would have political consequences. But I'm not ready to commit to a faction yet. I may never extend my support to you again. That would be a shame, but this is the choice I need to make now. I wish you the best of luck at the ball, then. Thank you. I curtsy to the Duke and take my leave from the conservatory. His help would be appreciated, but being indebted to George is not a price I'm willing to pay. I return to our guest apartment. Back so soon? I heeded your warning that I should be careful around Duke George. Ah, I see. This also means we lose the opportunity to up Noah's affection. Because the Duke asks us a question. Eurydice, I have a request. Could you review the proper manners with me before the ball? Oh, sure. We can start now. I'd be happy to help you. Great. That's a huge relief. Eurydice and I sit down at the dining table. My sister has Linda bring us some food so we can practice using the correct utensils. Then she explains to me more how to talk to other nobles. The atmosphere between us is lighthearted and I enjoy being taught by her. At the end of the day, I feel more than ready for the ball.
I'm gonna load just because there is that opportunity to raise Noah's affection. Skip. I would choose the Crown Prince. Noah's affection goes up. Keep going. Doesn't matter, so we'll just face Penelope, I guess. Hello, Gold. How are you doing today? Okay. I don't know what happens if we practice alone. I'm gonna overwrite this save. No way. I spent most of my life riding a horse on the Dacaris lands. I want to be alone during my rides. I need to gather my thoughts. That was on Dacaris lands. The area around the mansion is safer than here. What could happen to me in the fields around Solus? We're far from the warfront. There are other dangers around than just demons. Brigands, wild animals. I have the golden bow with me. Let me protect you. If you don't want to take me with you, then at least take someone else from the party. Levi, you're overstepping your boundaries. I said I want to ride alone. Stay here and train. All right. Understood. The hurt look on Levi's face yanks at my heart, but there's little I can do to make the situation up to him. I don't know if we actually learned to ride properly then without his help. Without a teacher, the process of learning to ride will be very hard, but I have 2 more weeks to learn the basics. I'll pray to the God of Light to help me if I have to. I'll be off. I lead the horse out of the training grounds and into the city. I continue walking until I leave Solus through the western gate. The horse I've picked is the mildest, kindest creature I could find. She calmly walks beside me the whole way, not complaining that we're not galloping. I can only assume we meet a different love interest. Only when I'm in the fields outside the capital do I dare to start figuring out how to mount the horse. Ugh. Process isn't easy. Not at all. I fall on my butt several times, but I don't give up. When I'm finally in the saddle, I jump down and continue practicing, mounting and dismounting until my behind is one huge bruise. You're the real Saintess. I pat the horse's back. She's been looking at my efforts with curiosity, but hasn't seemed bothered or hindered me in any way. You have the patience and resilience of a real Saintess, whereas I'm just a fake, a pretender. But I don't want to be a pretend Saintess. I want to embrace everything it means to be the chosen one. Before the sun starts setting, I lead the horse back to the royal stables. Levi is waiting for me at the training grounds. He looks me up and down and frowns. Did you fall off the horse? Several times, Levi, but no, I can't say that. My clothes are dirty from contact with the ground, though. It's obvious I fell at least once. Yes, but I didn't break anything. Are you sure? Shouldn't we see a priest? I'm fine, Levi. Let's go back to the apartment. I'm tired. I want to rest. I have trouble falling asleep, my whole body aching, but I'm far from done with my training. On the next day, I again forbid Levi from coming with me to my horse riding practice. He's still not happy with my choice, but he can't openly disobey me. I continue practicing and dismounting. I bring some apples to thank the horse this time for putting up with me. She munches at them while watching me fall on my butt. The next days blur together as each morning I take the horse into the west fields of the capital for more practice. Once I'm somewhat secure with mounting and dismounting, I practice staying in the saddle while the horse moves. Through sheer will of wanting to survive, I slowly learn what it means to ride a horse. Okay, we've been through this. We already raised with Elijah, so I'm gonna go with Levi. Skip, skip, skip. Ooh, there we go. There's a red magical energy gathering in the palm of the Demon Queen's hand. She's not looking at me, but at Noah. I welcome her being distracted. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I let the arrow imbued with light magic fly at the Demon Queen. Just then she releases the bolt of magic in her hand at Noah. When she glances back, okay, I'm just gonna skip until it becomes something different.
Die!
Just then, I notice Noah running straight at me, pointing his sword at my chest. There's an aura of red magic around him, and his eyes look so lifeless.
Be a good puppet and kill the Saintess for me.
No! Noah!
He cares for you. Isn't it fun to use the one who adores you against you?
No! No!
I take a few steps back, but Noah, controlled by the Demon Queen's magic, moves more quickly than any normal human. He runs the sword straight through my chest. If we're bleeding again through our abdomen, I'm gonna be very upset.
No.
That is not the chest!
No, what have I done?
Like, that's not the chest, right? I swear that's not the chest. I can anatomy, right? That's like, you would call that your abdomen, your stomach. Like, that is not the chest. Angry Marble. It's because they say that he runs the sword through her chest, but like, I don't think so. Like, you know, like her stomach. As life escapes me, I glance over at Noah, who drops his sword and kneels before me.
I know. You didn't want to. It was the Demon Queen's magic.
It hurts to speak. It hurts to move my head to look at him. It hurts to breathe.
Celeste, how could I? No, this is horrible. Please, please don't die, Celeste.
I muster a small smile.
It's not your fault.
It pains me to see the suffering on Noah's face. The Demon's Queen ominous laughter is the last thing I hear. Okay, and then it's gonna be the same. We're in heaven. And we get sucked back in, and then that's it. And then we are gonna go off and speedrun the Levi route. Call for Levi for help. Levi was with me. We're just not gonna bother with Father. Oh, I didn't actually see what happens. Did affection go up from that? Oh. I meant to return to the menu, not quit from the game. Give me a second. Okay. There we
Just
go.
my luck.
Skip. I think it was just the skipping notification coming up. Like, don't antagonize Father. Yeah, okay, it was just the skipping notification that I saw. Nothing. Skip, 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 skip. Those are all the questions I have. Skip, 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 skip. We're gonna not get close to anybody else. This doesn't raise his affection, but we're just gonna ask Levi. Skip. I'll do my best. And once again, this section cannot be automatically skipped, which I think is so strange. It must be a bug. I can't think of any other way. Because, like, there's no reason to hide this from me. Especially when there are... There's 3 endings. They're not too different from each other, but, like, the fact that I have to go through all this. I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. I hear you're an impressive fighter. I'm not as sure we'll succeed as you are, but you have given me something to think about. I don't want you to die, Your Highness. Please don't dwell on failure so much. I'll try. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. Okay, we've been through this. I was, but I feel better now. In my first playthrough, I picked a lot of the Levi options, so we're still gonna have to skip just basically until the ending. What happens if we run away? I turn around and run towards my room. I hear Levi running after me. Hey! Tarek calls me, but I don't stop. I don't feel like meddling in Noah's affairs. I shouldn't have listened in for so long. Curiosity got the best of me. Neither Tarek nor Noah continue the pursuit, and I arrive at my family's apartment with Levi right behind me.
Okay, skip. It's been okay. I have to manually skip this. Focus on the flow of magic. Skip, 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 skip. Not particularly religious. I've never done anything like this. I'm basically avoiding all the options that would. We visit the garden so we don't have to meet Noah. Yeah, I'm not sure why they hide that menu sometimes. I don't see the point in it. I think it's a bug. I'm just manually skipping until I can automatically skip. Tell Levi about your injury. Affection goes up. We're gonna refuse so that we don't have the option to raise. How are you finding... Oh, this is gonna be different because we didn't accept the Duke's help. How are you finding the ball? It's... George isn't gonna step in to help us save us from Penelope because we didn't accept his help. So this will be interesting. These gatherings tend to be rather dull, especially the more you attend them. Which is why I'm glad you've joined us. You're a new person to talk to. You have a breath of fresh air, and you bring a breath of fresh air into the sad excuse of a ball. I glance around, but nobody's listening to us. The other nobles are engaged in conversations with each other, and Duke George has left the table. I see him dancing with a young noble lady I don't recognize. Do you really think I'm a welcome addition to this ball? Of course I do. I also applaud your courage in standing up to me when we talked about demons. I was angry at your audacity at first, but after I thought more about it... Okay, we've been through this, we have been through this. So we're just gonna skip. Try to get Levi's help. I don't remember if this raises his affection. Like, I don't think it really does. I want to come with you. What? We basically got the Noah ending. Ah, fuck. I don't think I saved either. I did everything to avoid Noah. I swear. What the hell do I have? Is it broken? Levi's affection. Levi was with me. Don't antagonize father, whatever. Skip. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to just save near the end so I don't have to do all this all over again. Is it because I said I'll do my best in this one? It doesn't make sense though. I've been like raising my... I don't know. This has to be a bug because I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Because I've been basically trying to avoid Levi as much as possible.
So you've become...
Yeah.
It is a little bit annoying that I have to manually skip these sections. Especially as someone who's just trying to see the last ending. Because, yeah, I don't understand. There has to be some sort of bug where I'm not getting the last ending. Because otherwise, I don't understand. Because I've been avoiding raising affection with everybody else. I don't think there's even been an instance where I raised Noah's affection. Well, let's see. I'll have to remember to save right before we leave for the party. Or leave for the quest, I mean. I get hurt. Tell Levi about our injury. Skip the tea party. We'll just accept his offer, and we'll do the option where we would pick our friend. Hug my body. The glacial coldness in George's gaze is making me shiver. I see. Was it easy for you to make your choice? Da 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 da. We're just gonna dance with George again. I'm gonna save just in case. Try to get Levi's help. Is it this? Do I fuck up because he realizes that like something's off with me? I'm gonna try to not get his help because this doesn't raise his affection, so. I want to come with you. No, it's Noah again. I think this thing is broken.
Be a good. No, he cares for you.
I think there's a bug.
Isn't it fun to use the one who adores
There
you
must be
against
something
you?
in the code that's not checking the affection thing right. Because I explicitly raised only Levi's affection. So he should be the one. But I'm just not getting it. I'm gonna snooze the ads on Twitch. I'm just gonna leave it here then. I'm a bit sad that I'm not gonna be able to see the Levi ending. I will come back to this game once it's fully released. But yeah, I think there was just, I don't know, like I literally cannot understand what I'm doing wrong. Like I think there has to be a bug with the game. Because I don't know what else I can do to try to get the Levi ending. So unfortunate, but we'll just have to leave it there. I'll have to let the developers know if I remember to send them a message or an email. That, yeah, I think there was something wrong with the relationship check. Has to be, like, what do you mean I picked all the options to raise Levi's affection? And, like, that's why my first playthrough, I thought for sure I was going to get Levi because I thought I was doing a lot of Levi, but then somehow I ended up with Elijah. So I think that's why there's some weird check that's not going right when it's comparing Levi's affection. But yeah, we'll leave it there. I have been streaming for way too long. This thing was supposed to take like 3 hours, but then I ended up taking twice that amount. But yeah, next stream is, well, it's already the next day, so it's technically later today, where I will be playing a different Otome game. I'm basically going to be streaming every day for a week. But yeah, have a good rest of your day or evening. I will see you next time, and I'm gonna go. I am tired and I should go sleep. But I do like this game. I do really like it. You know what? Actually, I want to yap about it a little bit. Aside from the few bugs, because I know that, you know, it's a demo, they're still working on the game. I like the story so far. I think the art's very pretty, the music is nice. There's a couple of typos, but that's fine. It's hard to say because I still know so very little about everybody. I think I'm probably, like, between the three of them, if I did have to pick a favorite, it would probably be Levi. Even though I'm a little nervous about how much he just blindly likes Celeste, but I'm sure we'll find out if we decide to pursue him what the reason is why he likes her so much, and it's probably a very normal reason. I'm sure they must have had some interaction when they were younger, like I'm betting on it. Other than that, you know what? I think from like most interested to least, it's probably Levi, Noah, and Elijah. Sorry, Elijah, but I don't know. We don't know too much about him yet, but like, I think aesthetic-wise, I like Levi the most out of all of them. And then Noah has a fun personality, which is why I've put him second. And so Elijah, that's why he falls third. Other than that, I'll have to remember to come back to this game when the full game is released. The devs were nice enough to give me a key for the full game. But yeah, other than that, sad about not seeing the Levi ending for the demo. I am planning to, I guess, do like a quick little review for all the games I play during this festival. I'll have to write the script for it for a YouTube video, but that was the goal. Play through all these games and write a little review on the demos. It's late. I'm rambling. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I really have to pee. Okay, I'm going for real now. All right, bye-bye.